Thank you. All right, guys. Thank you, Jason Kagan, for reminding me to turn my microphone back on. Big event tonight. Thank you all so much for last night. Just about to 9,000 views from last night's stream. Biggest stream in the last year. Probably the biggest stream in the last few years. We're coming back, baby. Slowly but surely. And feel like we're building that right. And it's not mostly me, it's you guys. It's you guys sharing the stream. I can see the analytics. I can see how people are coming in and why they're coming in. And they're coming in because you're sharing the stream. You're sharing it on your Twitter, on your Facebook, on your Instagram, and on your YouTube channels, some of you. So I really appreciate that. That's pretty much maybe our only way to grow right now is word of mouth. Basile Hafez, former Cage Fury and Fury FC welterweight champion, 4 first-round finishes, 4 wins by submission. He is a big underdog tonight, and I'm going to tell you how I feel about that because I got some pretty strong feelings on that, actually. Drunken Charge says, let's go. LFG, yo. Chandler, sorry, I have my hands full. Robert says, this goes Chandler wins, fights for the title, wins it, then him and Connor fight. It's the only way Connor gets a shot at it. Yeah, I don't think Connor cares about any of that. But people getting confused. Fighters are prize fighters, fighting for the biggest prize. Not a sport, pro sport name for themselves. Who loves them, who hates them. Just want that money. All right, Basile Hafez, 6 years older at 32. And Elliott, an inch taller at 6 feet, and Hafez will have a 1-inch reach advantage, 72 inches. Jake Paul fight was fixed. No knockouts was a rule. It's Brian. All right, out of the blue corner, a minus 300 favorite from Merthyr Tydfil, Wales. 11 wins against only 2 defeats. Elliott. So Basile Hafez is an underdog coming into this fight. He's a plus 240, and he is my pick to win this fight. My first underdog pick of the night, plus 240 underdog out of Denver, Colorado, 9 wins against 3 losses, presenting the former Cage Fury fighting welterweight champion, Basile Hafez. He had another title from another respected organization too. I couldn't remember what it was. Elliott coming over from Cage Warriors. Mark Goddard's the referee for this one. No guarantees ever in fighting, of course, but I'm telling you, I really like Basile Hafez at plus 240. I wish I would have been close to a casino. We'll see if I would have regretted it. Good push kick to the knee there from Elliott to start things out. So that's how you're going to start it out, huh? Dirty fighter, huh? Elliott continues to attack that knee. That should pay dividends later in the fight. Promise I haven't started my edibles yet. All right, and Elliott going for a takedown. Hafez pushing him up against the fence here. Good knee to the body from Elliott. And I'll continue to catch up on the chat here. 4:20 left in the first round. I had to run an errand for the wife. The wife is sick, so I did not want to make her go out to the store, but she needed some things last minute, so it seems like no matter what happens, I'm always rushing to get back. Good right hand there from Elliott. Title plus big bargaining chip. When UFC makes broadcasting deals, they can guarantee a Connor title fight. Makes no sense except for business side. Good push kick to the body from Elliott. Jason Kagan, here's some picks. Jones, Oliveira, Silva, Nichols, Anders, Krylov, Martinez, Jackson, Brahimaj, Hafez, Hardy, Onama. Oh, you also picked Hafez. You got an underdog on there too. I don't know if I pick him straight up, but I definitely pick him at plus 240. Oh, good left hook there from Hafez. Hafez is a stocky welterweight. I don't know what he cuts down from, but I mean, especially just compared to Elliott too. Good left hand there from Elliott. I mean, no, it's not. He's an average size welterweight. He's got the height. He's pretty stocky. Good push kick to the knee again there from Elliott. You've seen power leg lockets, even crazier than power slap. Oh, that sounds no fun. Thank you, everybody. Let me know for the sound. I'm your manager. I'm responsible for making sure the strippers you bang on the road are clean. Tony Soprano in the chat. Good push kick to the knee there again from Elliott. Panhead Bob, what's up, man? Oh, maybe my chat window is working. Hello, Five Family. Hello, sir. Good to see you, Panhead Bob. Good to see you. I hope you're not working too hard. You're always working. Good right hook there from Hafez halfway through the first. Brian R., what's going on, my ninja? Good to see you. Chef Johnson, back-to-back days of fights with friends. What a weekend. Yes, sir. And King James says, oh, yeah. I was listening from the cabin, but I'm in town tonight. And glad you are, brother. What's up, Jerry Clark? Says, an awesome night, Mike. Jon Jones, all the way. Oh, good body kick there from Elliott. Apparently, I underestimated Elliott's kicking coming into this. I didn't realize he was like, the best kicker in the welterweight division. Not really, but pretty good so far. Good right hook there from Hafez. I didn't expect him to be so kick heavy. Dana White presents Ear Pulling Championship. Just do Eye Poking Championship. And just give belts right now to Weidman and Jon Jones because you know they deserve it. Good little leg kick there from Elliott and the left hand upstairs. Hafez, a little slow to start right now. I don't know if it's a little octagon jitters or... Good body kick again there for Elliott, or a bad matchup. I don't know. Good straight right there from Hafez. Elliott's done a great job of using his reach advantage so far. Oh, beautiful counter left from Elliott. And there's a left hook and a body kick from Hafez, and Elliott waves the finger. But you guys know, generally that means in fighting, yeah, that hurt me a little, buddy. Finally got this damn computer working again. I hear you with the computer problems, man. Dana White, I already read that. Let's go, Hafez. Chin strap forever, Jason. All right, 35 seconds left in this round. Elliott outstriking Hafez here in the first, 18-6. I'm a bit surprised by that. A couple more good leg kicks there from Elliott. 2 outside and 1 inside. Hafez catches that leg kick, though. Flips him over. I have a feeling Hafez is a fighter. Elliott's a sportsman. He sees this as a sport. He's like, I want to hit you more than you hit me and collect points. Hafez is coming to collect heads. And that's the kind of fighter I enjoy. And Elliott does throw a head kick there. Hafez ducks underneath it. And easy first round to score. Oban Elliott. All right, let's try to catch up in the chat here. Paul Tyson Circus had a bunch of silly stipulations. Primarily a money grab. I don't know why anybody's surprised. That's why I bet over the over-under on 6.5 rounds, James, because I was like, man, what are the chances that they're really going to allow Jake Paul to knock Mike Tyson out? Like, you can't be killing a 58-year-old legend. Now, that being said, I'd be pissed if I had bet knockout. Chat window hasn't worked since August. Oh, wow. Hey, good to see you, Pan and Bob. Thanks for hanging out in the meantime. Pan and Bob, cheers, my man. Hafez is going to dog walk Elliott like Taylor dog walked Serrano last night. So Jason's not going to accept the decision if it goes to decision. And Hafez wins, or maybe he will. All right, here we go. Round 2. You seen they were just advertising Jan versus Figueiredo. For those that haven't heard, Petr Jan's fighting Deiveson Figueiredo. What a great match. Good left hand from Elliott backing up. And the inside leg kick, good right hook there from Elliott. And maybe I was a bit hard on Elliott. He's starting to put some pepper on those shots now. Good outside low leg kick. And now the inside. He's very good at using that reach. Good push kick to the body from Oban. All right, Sean Sheehan on Twitter said Havez's head kick was the only remarkable strike of the round. He gave it to Basil Hafez. I can't do that. If he knocked him down, maybe. But not just a good shot. Oh, good body kick there from Elliott. Good oblique kick. Yes, Jason, cheers. Hello, Robert. Been missing this chat. We've been missing you, Panhead Bob. Good to have you back. And Snake Plissken. Welcome back, Snake Plissken. We hadn't seen him in a while since last night. Glad to see you here again. Cheers, Jason. Damn computers. We're slaves to them. Oh, you're not joking, Bob, and it's not going to get any better. Oh, I think that body kick from Hafez might have hurt Elliott. Hafez throws a head kick and slips and falls 3:30 left in the second. Mike, have you posted a Bones Stipe survey? No, I have not yet. I'll do it before the fight. Good left hook there from Elliott and a straight right from Hafez. Feel free to give your opinion on that, though. New Britain on time? Hell yeah, gonna be a good night. What's up, New Britain, Polly? No tardy to this party. He says, I remember Panhead Bob. Yes, trying to work, but having a low energy lately. Oh, sorry to hear that, man. Getting old sucks. Good right hand there from Hafez. I only say that because I'm getting old and it sucks. Lions, Chiefs, Ravens, 4 pick, you pick. Last for Parlay Sunday. Good left hand there from Elliott. You already got the Chiefs. That's the only lock I have. I'm not sure about the Ravens. I would take Pittsburgh and the points, to be honest. Oh, there's a good one, too, from Hafez, and you can see the power. This guy's a fighter. Like I said, this Elliott crackhead, he's an athlete. He's a point fighter. Not the biggest fan of point fighters. I like guys that are trying to take somebody out of there. And Elliott lands a good little head kick there, though. It tapped him anyways. Good little leg kick. He just doesn't seem to put his soul into shots like Hafez does. Still need to get the firewood. Cut and stat. You need to find you like a teenager in the neighborhood, Panhead Bob, that he's looking to make a little extra money. Good little leg kick there from Hafez. Nut Slap Championship, right? It's been a few years now, hasn't it? Oh, we've been here forever now. 7 years. They put their balls in. Oh, my God, Robert. Each guy gets a slap, only makes one, so whoever wins, coin toss. Good left hook there from Elliott. My balls, ow. Slap five is one step away from rock eating championships. Oh my God, I love it, PR. All right, somebody needs to try to beat that comment. I don't think you're going to beat it. That's the comment of the last 2 nights, PR. That's incredible, brother. Oh my God, I dropped my phone. That was so freaking hilarious. If I was taking a drink, I would have just taken a spit take all over my freaking computer. The Rock Eating Championships. What's up, Josh? My good friend says some great matchups tonight. Yes, sir. Yes, I think it's been 6 or 7 years for me. I believe it has. Josh in the house. Al gonna tell you when to wake up, or AI, go sleep, eat, and wipe. They ain't gonna tell me shit. I'll just pour water on the stupid thing. They started trying to run those Amazon robots around here in our area, Brian, and you know, a few people here that are real smart. Of course, not me. Good right hand from Hafez. Realize that if you can get those things rocked up and you just put them on like a little pedestal somewhere, they'll just keep trying to go forever and they'll never get anywhere. Good body kick there from Elliott at the end. And I think this is a round apiece, guys. I'm going to the corner of Hafez. Need to make some adjustments with my diet. Need more living food. Oh, me too, man. Me too.
back and straight out. If you can sit him on his heels, you can come back upstairs. So that stiff arm jab, right? Time it. Don't be predictable. Make it quick. Slide your feet though with it. Slide your feet, sit his hips, and then we can get off another combo off. Okay?
I might actually grow a garden again this year. I haven't grown a garden in, oh God, it's got to be close to 10 years since I really followed through and really, grew some decent stuff. Never grown a great garden, but the teenager moved away. Oh no, buy some UFC stock. What's 20 bucks? Is it 20 bucks right now? Not many houses here in my hood. Brian R. the Guaminator. GSP, Canada superstar. Sakuraba, Japanese superstar. Conor McGregor, Irish superstar. Never had a superstar from China unless you count Bruce Lee. And I count Bruce Lee. Yes, Paulie. What's up, firefighter Gypsy? Good to see you, sir. Good straight right from Hafez to start the third. I think he's dropped those octagon jitters. Good right hook there from Hafez. And he's in killer mode right now. Oh, barely misses that head kick there right over Elliott. Good low leg kick there from Elliott. And I'm curious, what do we got for live odds going on the Kings that draft? Oh, Elliott drops him. And two big right hands and hammer fists. And this is over. Wow. I looked over at my computer to see what the live odds are. The live odds are, he just smashed him. Oh my, Obon Elliott, welcome to the UFC. Holy, wow. All right, 20 up in the chat. Please hit that like and subscribe button. Most importantly, hit that share button. I got to thank you guys again for all the shares from last night. You guys grew a stream that, honestly, I probably would have been lucky to get 1,000 subscribers or 1,000 views. And you guys shared that stream like never before. So thank you very much for that. Like I said, the biggest stream in at least a year, probably much, much more. Anyone know latest on main event betting odds? Yeah, I can get you that. So, Jon Jones minus 425, Stipe Miocic plus 455. That's interesting because, oh no, I'm sorry, minus 625. I misread that. I'm getting blind. I was like, why are they so close? But minus 625 on Jones. So you get 4.5 times, 4.5 to 1 on Stipe. But if you want to win anything on Jones, you got to bet 625 bucks to win 100. Not good. Not good if you're... I wouldn't do that. Looked down in chat and missed it. Had to rewind. Dude, yeah, I looked over to see the odds and it was over. Told you Elliott would dog walk Hafez. You did, Jason. Good call. I'm not going to argue with you and go back. I knew Obon would win. So anyone know the latest on main event? Oh, I just read that, yeah. Most countries have had their fair share of MMA superstars except for China. Why isn't MMA huge in China? They have a ton of organizations over there. It's not like they can just leave China at the drop of a hat either. It's not the same as being here. Obon Elliott 12-2, 8-fight winning streak. I know the cool thing right now is to crap on America and talk about how we're the worst country in the world and we're like basically the father of Satan. But we got a lot of freedoms, believe it or not, Gen Z. I'm talking to you. Believe it or not, we got a lot more freedoms than just about any other country. And like I said, those stars in China, they're going to keep them there to fight. They're going to keep them there to fight in their organizations, bring in revenue to their cities, their states, their restaurants and everything. And remember, when you own a business in China, basically the government owns your business. They allow you to partner with them and hopefully get a little bit of profit. Like it's not even close to a democracy. I don't care what they call it right now. It's borderline totalitarian. Biggest movie star in China is currently playing a Kansas City gangster in Tulsa King with Stallone. I need to make time to watch that, Jason. I got a couple series going on right now. About a little over halfway through Gotham. And then I'll start something else. So there you go. Hey, Robert, you see this? UFC Fight Pass Invitational. Stipe Machado versus Mikey Musumeci. December 5th at 138 pounds. Michael Musumeci, one of the most prolific pound-for-pound submission artists on the planet. So that should be a good match. Mickey Gall, 7-6, tied for fastest submission in welterweight history. Of course, we know Mickey Gall from, I think it was 2019 when he was on Looking for a Fight. And Brahimaj, 10-5, 100% finish rate. I could be way off on that year. That's off the top of my head. Minus 626, a better spread against heavyweight Stipe. I think so too. I mean, obviously Jones has got to be a favorite. Stipe just turned 42. But also age is not the same at heavyweight. I didn't see Hafez. I didn't say Hafez would win. As a kid watching movies in the 80s, I thought the Shaolin monks had the best martial arts. Yeah, we were on it, Jason. Both me and you were telling everybody to bet on Oban Elliott. I hope they listened. Oh, yeah, the Shaolin monk movies were awesome. One clean shot from Stipe can sleep anyone. Absolutely. Who won the Tyson fight, guys? I missed Jake Paul by decision. Sup, Mike? Good to see you, Clavid. Stipe gonna rock the world tonight, says Brian R. I hope so, man. I'm pretty sure Wei Li is a huge star in China. There you go, PR. They do have a big star. And Megan O'Leary, look, Miss NFL, Miss Important, was able to get some time to do a UFC event. No, I'm just teasing. She's on like every UFC event, but I've been seeing her pop up at NFL games too. Good for her. She is so talented, and it's like they're like, hey, we need more female reporters and stuff out there, and it's like Megan O'Leary's like, hey, I'll do it. I'm not saying I've seen all the female reporters out there, because I probably haven't. But Megan O'Leary, in my opinion, is head and shoulders above any of the other ones that I've ever seen.
Not just us on the broadcast team that want to tell you about the greatness of Bones Jones.
Bones is great at brutalizing and submitting opponents, but rarely KO'd others. Yeah, he doesn't have that one-shot power. He may at heavyweight. There's the question, though. King James, we've seen guys in the past that didn't have power, and they move up, and all of a sudden they have power. Some of them end up with incredible power. You'd see it in boxing every once in a while. Here's one for the old timers. Sorry to go so far back, but a good example for me is Hector Camacho. Hector Camacho was never a knockout guy, always a volume guy. As he got older, he moved up in weight, and he started sitting down on his punches, and he started knocking people out. And it was one of the biggest turnarounds that I remember that time in boxing. Obi-Wan blew my mind in Train Spotting. I think the UFC gets around the Chinese government by doing the show in Macau. Macau is not mainland China. Oh, that makes sense. I didn't even think about that. Just hard to root against Stipe, right? Saw the prequels, and Obi-Wan is Ian McGregor for sure. Growing up, Stipe the man. Chef John said Macho was the man. Yes, he was. Actually, Becky Lynch is the man, right? What a strange freaking nickname. Why are you going to nickname a woman the man? That's so freaking dumb. Stipe KO'd that big-ass dude, Francis Ngannou. Yes, he did. Macau isn't even China. It's Macau. not Jones, ain't a KO fighter. All right, and I'm going to dare to make another prediction after that last one. I'd like to think this is a pretty fair prediction, fairly easy prediction. Mickey Gall versus Ramiz Brahimaj. I'm going to once again take a chance on a slight underdog. I got Brahimaj. Minus 120. Oh, wow. Gall's all the way up to a minus 170 at the moment. Brahimaj plus 142 on DraftKings. I don't hate that. I don't hate those odds. Look at Brahimaj for a minute. 10 wins by submission, 9 first-round finishes for him. 10-5 overall. All right, here comes Ramiz Brahimaj of Bronx, New York, one of 3 New York-born fighters on the card tonight. Of course, looking for those New York fighters because they are in Madison Square Garden. And in New York, there is another question. For tonight, will the president-elect, Mr. Donald J. Trump, make an appearance? It is rumored that he may. Randy Savage. Yes, sir, Clavid. All right, Ramiz, 9 first-round finishes, finished all 10 wins by submission. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu purple belt. Honestly, I just feel like Brahimaj is likely to come in here and just walk all over Mickey Gall. And I didn't do a lot of studying on the last one. A little bit on this one. Brahimaj likes to bully people. He comes in and he likes to run you over and push you and outpower you and outstrength you. And Mickey Gall has never beaten a guy like that, to my knowledge. 7 wins in his career. I don't ever remember him winning a fight against a guy like that. Cloud says, I got Mickey. Go, Mickey. He's legit. Too legit to quit. New Britain Post. Washington's a blue stage. Grass is green and sky's blue too. Yeah, it's probably not going to change anytime soon, Paulie. Be great if Maine is competitive past the 3rd round. Oh, that'd be incredible. Because somebody was saying they put a bet on the over-under. I got to go to Jones and Stipe and see. The over-under's 2.5 rounds. So it's got to make it 12 minutes and 31 seconds. Over is plus 135. The under is minus 175. That means Vegas is definitely expecting that this fight will be over before halfway through the second. They could be right. They could definitely be right. You got some old dudes in there. You got, like I said, Stipe at 42. John not exactly a healthy 37. I know he's probably got his diet on point now. Obviously his workouts have been much better than against Cyril Gane. He looks much better. But he's a wild boy. He's a wild boy. And the question is, will that catch up with him? Eventually it's going to catch up with him. Is it going to catch up with him during his UFC career? I don't know. Mickey Gall tied for 4th most submissions in the welterweight history with 5. He also has 5 first-round finishes. 6 of 7 wins, all by submission. Do we have an over-under? Still up for this fight. They've probably pulled it now. Let's see. Yes, they have. Does anybody know what the over-under was? For Gall and Brahimaj. Why have they pulled it, though? They haven't pulled any other stats. I don't understand that. Gall's up to a minus 180 now. All right, is what it is. Mickey Gall, 1 year older at 32, 4 inches taller at 6'2". He'll have a 2-inch reach advantage at 74 inches. Gall seemed to reach his potential a couple years ago, and I highly doubt he ever reaches top 10. Agreed. Ramiz for this one. Agreed, PR. Out of the blue corner, a plus 130 underdog out of Dallas, Texas. 10 wins against 5 losses, with all 10 wins coming by way of finish. Ramiz Brahimaj. Gall could just make it into 10 through 15. Maybe. Maybe. And out of the red corner, a minus 155 favorite out of Green Book, New Jersey. 7 wins against 6 losses, 4-2 as a UFC favorite, Mickey Gall. And Kevin McDonald is the referee for this one. Mickey had a contract run out not so long ago. UFC didn't re-sign him right away. And then he made himself available in his last fight, I believe, for a late, real late notice fight. So they re-signed him. I'm not sure to how many fights, though. I'm here. It's kind of busy. What's up, Phil? Be busy in here. Gall is top 10 submitter. He's got excellent ground game. Yeah, he might be a top 10 submission specialist, yeah. He should fight in some of the submission-only events on Fight Pass. Does anybody know if he has? Maybe he already has. Good left hand there from Brahimaj. Start things out. There's a 1-2 from Brahimaj. I like Ramiz. I'm telling you guys, I think Ramiz Brahimaj is going to get this. Oh, good right hook from Mickey. .420 left in the first. What's up, Adam from Allen? Gall, a journeyman who will show when you need him. Oh, yeah, he's a company dude. Good little leg kick there from Brahimaj. And I'm not surprised that the odds were as close as they are, though. Good body kick there from Ramiz. And left hand lands for Gall up top. Oh, Gall get him with a... Oh, nice inside leg kick there from Gall. Brahimaj didn't complain, so I guess he didn't get the old cock and balls. But good 1-2 there from Gall. Good left hand from Brahimaj. Right hook lands for Mickey. And there is the clinch. Nice uppercuts on the inside and hooks from Brahimaj. Falls off balance when he threw that kick, though. 3:20 left in the first. Chef John says, it's hammer time. Too legit to quit. Seen Gall in several jiu-jitsu matches. I'm not surprised. Thank you, King James. Good 1-2 down the pipe there from Gall. 4:20. This is it's always 4:20 for Jason. Oh, good knee in the clinch there from Brahimaj. And there's one to the head, one to the body. This is where Brahimaj wants to take it. Ramiz Brahimaj wants to get inside that clinch and beat Gall up. There's a good right uppercut from Ramiz. Problem is he could get taken down and submitted. Brahimaj starting to pepper Gall with that left hand from the outside just halfway through this first round. It is. Effing clock is broken. Oh, big body kick from Brahimaj. That had some stank on it. 3-punch combination from Brahimaj. That was the... Oh, and Brahimaj catches him, and it is all over. Ramiz Brahimaj with the first round knockout of Mickey Gall. .309 turned out to have more potential worth fights than I originally realized. Not a bad card at all, man. Allah Akbar. Oh my goodness. That's hilarious. And Brahimaj, man, he is a happy man. Or he might just be making one of his 5 prayers for the day. I'm not sure. There, left hook on the... There it is, right hook on the temple. And that's, like I said, that's where Mickey really struggles when fighters get, like, right up against him. Landing shots in the clinch, and he just didn't see that one coming. I want to see that from a different angle. Let's see. Okay, there we go. There's the left. I want to see how he hit. Oh! So Gall threw the left arm, and he's got his arm still extended, and Brahimaj threw the right hook around it. Gall literally couldn't have blocked it. His left arm was still there. Like, he used his arm and went over the top of it. Brilliant shot for Brahimaj. Gall, that's an amateur move there from Mickey. You can't just leave your arm hanging there like that. He just put a crotch cup on his head. I think that's Derrick Lewis's cup. No, I don't know what it is. I'm not trying to make fun of anything religious thing or something. But it's like plastic. All right, Ramiz Brahimaj with the win. Gall overextend. Well, yeah, and he just left it hanging out there. James, was a strange thing. I don't know if I can explain this over on the air very well. But yeah, Gall throws the left hand. He's got the hand hanging out there. And Brahimaj comes over the top and just like that, just right over the extended arm. 10 first-round finishes from Ramiz Brahimaj. This guy knows how to finish. Like, you don't finish every single one of your fights in the way he has without, having some good fight IQ on top of it, on top of power. King James, no, just left it out there too long. Standing limp arm is dangerous against worthy opponents. Yeah, he literally just teed him up. It was like taking an a Major League Baseball batter and putting the ball on a tee. You don't want to do that. They're going to hit a home run every time. Oh, Joe Rogan, who talks to people for 3 hours a day, does not want to hear the "Do you understand?" Come on, call somebody out, Ramiz. Know what I'm saying? Madison Square Garden cost almost $2 million to rent the building. Oh, jeez. I don't know what the gate of that's going to be. So, rumor is the gate from Tyson and Paul last night was $17.6 million, which sounds absolutely incredible because it is. But I feel like the UFC did a $19 million gate in a much smaller arena. I mean, UFC tickets are generally a lot more expensive. And I wonder if that 17.6, I bet it counts those 2 guys that were on that bench in the $2 million seats. Did everybody catch that last night? Like, they had a big couch bench right basically on the ring. It was literally like, it looked like it was connected to the ring apron. And then you got 2 guys that were advertising their law firm. I still wonder if they actually paid $2 million a piece, though. Like, if you had $4 million, why are you advertising a law firm? Why don't you just take $4 million and live on that? Craig Jones rented the Thomas Mack Center for $150K. Where is that? Where's the Thomas Mack Center? right, guys. David Onama, Roberto Romero up next. David Onama, of course, a lot of hype behind him. Let's see if the hype train keeps moving or gets derailed tonight. Guys, I got to take a quick 5-minute break. So, smoke break, drink break, whatever you need to do. I'll be back in 5. All right, guys, we are back like we never left. I knew Jake would make a bank when Tyson agreed to fight. For sure, James. Oh, Nama. Almost guarantee Tyson drew in 3/4 of the pay-per-view. Absolutely. Rumor I heard was Paul got $30 million, Tyson got $20 million. Netflix has got some deep pockets. And they should start taking some of that money and spending it on streaming, because that stream was pretty horrendous last night. I mean, I know there were some of you in the chat that were saying you were trying to get links to illegal streams to be able to watch the fights, even though you had Netflix. That's pretty bad. Dab time. What's up, Brock Ellery? 420. Yes, yes. Tomas Mack Center is in Las Vegas. T-Mobile Arena is also $2 million to rent the building. How big is it, I wonder? Paul likely got 1 million soy followers, but Tyson got millions of loyal fans over 35 years. Agreed. Jay says absolutely. Anybody else thought Tyson seemed to hold himself back the majority of fights? Seemed to go 100% defense over the last 4 rounds. Maybe a little. I think it's just he's 58 years old, man. Like, he's old. I'm 46, and like, I hit the bag now, and it hurts. It doesn't feel the same as it did 10 years or even 5 years ago. I can imagine in another 12. You're about there, aren't you? You're like 55, aren't you, James? Chef Johnson says you left. Looked like Jake held back on Mike after he realized he hurt him. They both seemed content with making a buck. Yeah, like I said, basically that's what I bet on. I wish I would have bet more. And I try not to say things like this without receipts. You guys can see it. There it is. I laid down $110. Payout is $210.39. So I'll have to make a trip to the casino here soon. I did hedge. I did put another $20 down because I put $20 on a draw just to hedge. And after the first 2 rounds, I thought, well, I might be cashing both of them, but no such luck. 57. So you're younger than Tyson. Thomas Mack Center holds 15,000 seats. T-Mobile Arena, 23,000 seats. Yeah, seems like a no-brainer. I'd rent the Thomas Mack Center too. But I don't have $2 million. Yeah, it was no KO clause in contract. People keep saying that, but send me proof, because I haven't seen anything. That would come down from the Texas State Athletic Commission, and it's just hard for me to believe that they would allow people to bet on knockout if there could be no knockouts. That seems like, honestly, it seems like a lawsuit to me. Which, I mean, maybe they're just taking that risk. But here, I bet for a friend, he wanted to bet on Tyson by knockout. I got it at plus 250. And he bet $80 on Tyson by knockout. So, you know, it was definitely available. We believe you, Mike. You've always been honest when you make a regrettable bet. I just feel like everybody should show their receipts if they're going to say something, but I appreciate it, James. Tyson made about $50 million in his early career, but spent $60 million. He married a chick that divorced him, took him to the cleaners. Yeah, and Don King was an ugly SOB too. I mean, besides the $60 million, like, to be married to that big poofy hair, man. That's got to be hell on earth. Jake Paul's license is expired. What? Somewhere on the net, they listed all kinds of crazy stipulation compared to legit boxing. So that brings up another question. Did they make it an exhibition at the last moment? And I'm going to be able to tell that, I believe, really quickly here. Okay. Let's bring this up. All right. So, Mike Tyson's boxing record, after I X out all these stupid ads. It was 50-6 before this. It's 50-7 now. The Roy Jones fight was an exhibition. It's not on here. And there you see last fight, Jake Paul, unanimous decision. There's the scores from the judges, 273-79s, or 279-73s, and an 80-72. So it was a professional bout. There's no way that there could have been a knockout clause. The rest of it, yeah, I've seen it. It's legit. 14-ounce gloves. Glove size is only something you can negotiate. Round time is something that's not negotiated as often, but it's not unheard of. And if both fighters agree to it, then you just have to get the agreement of the State Athletic Commission. Brian R. It was 100% sanctioned. Mr. Jason Kagan.
Mikey, before we get into the full swing of the night, they were just showing that promo of Jones versus Cyril. And, I remember everybody being impressed that a soccer-playing kickboxer was so easily submitted by a junior college wrestling champion. I remember when everybody was so surprised that this soccer player got submitted by a wrestling champion. But I also remember watching Mike Tyson move around in the cage last night. And Jones, I remember when he was in the cage with Cyril, the whole, what was that, 150 seconds, 160 seconds? He didn't move fast.
Yeah, he looked very slow.
He looked slow. He looked lazy. He looked like a man who knew he wasn't going to have to do much because we weren't on a soccer field in that place. We were in a cage. I remember Stipe making the adjustment against DC mid-fight, even after two eye pokes.
Yep,
even after
point.
2 eye pokes.
Good point.
And you don't see adjustments like that mid-fight. But Jones likes to play to his competition, I guess. So maybe I'm answering my own question here. I want to give. There go my dogs again, being upset with my decision-making skills. I want to say Stipe might have a better than 30% chance. Might have a better 30% chance. What do you think, bro? What do you think?
Yeah, I'm leaning about 30. It's such an unknown. Because, I was looking back, both of these guys, literally, they each have 2 fights in this decade. In the 2020s, they each have 2 fights. And Jones, like we said, one of them we know nothing about. It showed us nothing because the fight was a minute long.
All the time, 24/7. Like, he's got to be in shape. Granted, you got your burrito firefighters, but that's not what Stipe is. Like, I'm actually giving some legitimate, some optimism for this fight tonight. Like, the paper says Jones is going to win. All the paperwork says Jones is going to win.
Yeah.
But if Jon Jones wasn't Jon Jones and he was a light heavyweight that was a JUCO wrestling national champion and a Muay Thai expert coming up to fight Stipe, we wouldn't be talking all this mad magic about the fighter that Stipe's getting ready to fight. We wouldn't.
No, absolutely.
If this was Tom Aspinall, oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no, he gets to fight Alistair Overeem, who knows how to wrestle a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, and if this was the Russian, what's the Russian's name? The one that Aspinall freaking blitzed and knocked out. What's his name?
Sergey Pavlovich.
Yeah, Pavlovich. That would just be, what, a bigger mark hunt for Stipe, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But since it's Jon Jones, everybody's like, it's Jon Jones. It's Jon Jones.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He's a human, and he looked like... Let's be honest, his 2 fights before the Gane fight, he looked like trash. I mean, he a lot of people think he lost both of those fights. And I don't mean like trash. Like, yeah.
Reyes beat him. Reyes.
Oh,
I don't blame
100%.
Reyes for anything that happened after the Jones fight. Because you trained your ass off at peak physical condition. You fought for 25 fucking minutes. And you beat the greatest of all time. And they told you didn't.
Oh, yeah,
what the fuck
absolutely.
would that do to you, Mikey? What would that do to you?
Oh,
I did
dude,
4 years in prison for something I didn't do. I did 4 years in prison for something I didn't do. All of a sudden, prison wasn't funny no more. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I can't blame Reyes for what happened to him after that fight, but I mean, Fabricio Werdum was the most well-rounded heavyweight in the division when Stipe beat him.
Yeah. Before Stipe beat him, I was ready to call Fabricio Werdum the greatest heavyweight of all time because I felt like when he beat Fedor, that Fedor really wasn't that far removed from his prime.
No. Not even a little. Not even a little.
Yeah.
But I don't know. My desk might get flipped over tonight. Stipe might win. I might jump out the fucking window. I don't.
Dude, I'm gonna go nuts if Stipe wins. Yeah.
If Stipe wins, that motherfucker better fly to wherever LeBron James is and kick the shit out of him. That's all I gotta fucking say.
I love to see it.
Cleveland don't want you no more, dog. But anyways, I just wanted to call and get that out into the ether. You know, kind of make that a part of the conversation. Because I think Stipe's active. Stipe is always active. You know,
yeah.
He's in there. He's training. I don't know. I'm going to let you go. Freaking probably going to call in later on because ADHD plus THC and Seattle Mike. Fucking let's go. Love you, dog.
All right, Jason Kagan, everybody. Thank you. Making some good points here. You guys know nobody would be happier than me if Stipe knocked Jon Jones into next week. Thought Tybura was next. Yeah, did Tybura get canceled? I just noticed that. I wonder if Oh, the Guaminator. What's going on?
Hey, what's cracking there? Mike, did you make some money on that shit yet, or what?
Not tonight. I did I did last night.
Hey, I need a parlay. I need 4 picks for a 4-2 day because I got to win on a $2 ticket to 1,000 parlay. I'm trying to.
I don't know. A 4th pick.
Yeah, 4 pick. Well,
Charles Oliveira by submission. Add Charles Oliveira by submission.
Caesar Sportsbook doesn't play cross-country sports like that.
Oh, really? It's Caesar over there? Where? Oh, because you're over in Auburn. I didn't realize. Yeah. Oh, I think I do remember seeing that. Oh, that sucks because DraftKings does.
Yeah.
Let me bring up the NFL here real quick, and I'll see if I got any. See if I got any plays for you.
The Commanders would be the one it is because that rookie quarterback is just like RG3 to the second power.
You know what I'd add to it.
The Commanders is freaking me out. I've never seen.
I'm gonna tell you what I'd add to it. I do see something I like. It's actually a Seahawks. It's actually a Seahawks bet, but take them with 6.5 points. Take the 6.5 points for -110. I think that's a good bet.
-110.
Yeah. Well, on DraftKings it's -110 and 6.5 points. Otherwise, they're +240 if you don't take the points. I would not bet the Seahawks
Yeah.
straight up, though. Take the 6.5.
No, because who's the Seahawks playing? The Rams?
49ers.
Oh, 49ers? Oh, no. They're going to get... They're going to put up a fight, but they're going to get smoked because...
You think they'll lose by more than a
what's his name's
touchdown?
back. Yeah, what's his name's back? He's they got Debo and they got their running back.
Oh, yeah.
And
Christian
those
McCaffrey. Yeah.
And those two, yeah, and those
Could be right.
can carry the game right there with Brock Purdy. And Brock Purdy's such a fucking asshole, man. He just comes in here and steps all over and shits on anybody he wants to. What the fuck? Who the fuck told you could do that as a rookie? Rookie?
Yeah,
You know?
he's not the most respectful guy.
Yeah, he just comes in shitting on people. But this guy in Washington, this new rookie, Jaden, man, he is like RG3 to the second square power now. He's like the new and improved. He's
That's
like
quite
Michael
the compliment.
Vick. He's like Michael Vick, Ben Roethlisberger, and Brett Favre all put together.
Yeah, well, the only other one that I like for you is you've already bet on the Ravens. I would have taken the Steelers in the 3.5 points.
Take the Steelers in the 3.5 points? No, it's because it's not going to be that close.
I think that's gonna be an awesome game. Russell Wilson.
It's going to be good.
Pittsburgh's won 4 in a row.
But no, when
ESPN lagging it. PR says, let's hurry this shit up.
When Pittsburgh is behind too far, they got no chance to come back. So once the second half blowout starts, they'll just...
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, that's my 2 cents. I haven't really, dissected all the games for next week yet. I would have told you Kansas City, but you already got them. So
yeah, Chiefs are in there. Yeah, already got to have
just pick the Chiefs every week.
Because,
I say if they can't win by themselves.
Look at what they're trying to do. They're trying to run it like the 72 Dolphins.
Yeah.
They're trying to run the table.
Yep, and they got a lot of help from the referees too. And I'm not afraid to say it.
Yeah, and I think they can do it. If they keep their the one wide receiver and Mahomes and one good running back, I think they could do it. They could run the table.
Did you see they actually opened as underdogs this week? I was shocked by that. They're still underdogs.
Yeah, and that's a good bet to take.
So, just a little bit of advice here. You took Kansas City's at plus 110 right now. You can get if you take it at minus 110, which isn't that much different. You get 2 points. I'd take the 2 points. That's a very cheap 2 points. And Kansas City's always in some close games. If they're going to end up losing one, I wouldn't be surprised if it's by 1 or 2 points. But either way, I think it's a good bet.
The Bengals are getting their heart broke at the end of the game.
Oh, for sure. All right, looks like we're starting the next fight. But hey, thanks for calling in, brother. Later.
All right, take it easy, Mike.
You too. Bye. All right, Marcin Tybura, 6 years older at 39. Diniz, an inch taller at 6'4". And Diniz will have a 1.5-inch reach advantage at 79.5 inches. Good call in, Brian R. I enjoy you calling in when you're a little more sober. That was good. All right, out of the blue corner at plus 100, pick him out of Curitiba, Brazil. Undefeated at 8-0. Janita Diniz. Anybody know anything about this guy? I don't even remember watching him fight. Is this his UFC debut? Yeah, I kind of lost it on this. He kind of got lost in the shuffle for me. And out of the red corner, he is a minus 120 pick'em out of Unija, Poland. 25 wins against 9 losses. 8-4 is a UFC favorite. Presenting the number 9th ranked heavyweight in the world, Marcin Tybura. Fight could end fast as Stipe hasn't prepared for Bones' oblique kick. Herb Dean is the referee. I really think that's could be a problem for him, James. Just because, as I mentioned, Jones has a lot longer legs than Stipe. Stipe's got some pretty short legs. Wyatt's the one who pointed that out to me. And you know how good Jones is with that front forward kick. Oh, and Tybura goes for a body kick right away. Diniz catches. Oh, hey, Diniz with the head kick. And there's a 1-2 from Tybura. Hey, let's have a back and forth crazy heavyweight fight, shall we? Good left hand and a right hook there from Diniz. And he is on top. And he is looking ready to beat some Tybura. Easily moves to half mount. I mean, a dominant win over Myson Tybura coming in here. That would be no joke for Janita Diniz. I know I've seen Diniz fight in the UFC, though. I'm trying to remember who he fought. Oh, big hammer fist there from Janata. And look at this. Marcin reverses it a bit. He's going for the toe hold, but Diniz hitting him with more strikes. And now Tybura ends up on top. Tybura in half mount. Hey, get the fook out of here, you frickin' jackass. UFC 309 fight streaming. Thank you, Robert. That's right, folks. Be hating the GOAT. People just need to keep their eyes off of Jon Jones' fingers. That's simple. Get the fook out of here. Lovers, not on my watch. Me and Rob may be the only Bones loyalists, James. Losers. Yes, losers for sure. That's pretty damn funny, Robert. That was quick restart. That was quick, Robert. Way to go. Yes. Me and Rob, yeah, he's on it. Rob bans more people than anybody because he's so quick. Sniped quick, yes. All right, Tybura on top. Landing some shots. I hope we don't end up with a slow heavyweight fight here, guys. We have to talk about last night if we do. I want to say something. I do want to say something about last night where Myson Tybura dry humps Janita Diniz here. All the people saying, oh, conspiracy theory. Oh, they're pissed off. Oh, this was a sham. Oh, we were ripped off. Blah, blah, blah. How did you not know what to expect? Like, I mean, I can get expecting, hoping for different, because I knew there was a chance. I was hoping there was a chance that Tyson could land a big shot. But I'm like, hey, most likely the 27-year-old guy is gonna smoke the 58-year-old guy, and most likely it's not gonna be close. A couple of good hammer fists there from Tybura with a top position of over 2 minutes already now. So I just don't understand the surprise from some people, and even conspiracies now saying, oh, Tyson threw the fight, Tyson didn't try. Like, freaking 58 years old. You try to fight somebody that's 31 years younger than you. Let me know how that goes. And Tybura in full mount right now, and he's got a good high mount that he could turn this into an armbar. Tybura's got some great submission skills. Especially with where Diniz has his arms. Look, he has both of his arms right on the outside here. Oh, and Tybura sees it. He just made a move here. He's going to look for an arm triangle or an arm bar here. Or he's just going to try to get free and blast him with ground and pound, which is probably easiest. Oh, 3 big right hands there from Tybura. And Diniz making the mistake of trying to outstrike him from the bottom. Eats a couple more right hands. Modern opponents just leave Bones' fingers alone. Fools be trying to freaky fetish with the GOAT's fingers. If he ever fought Derrick Lewis, I'm telling you, he might lose a finger because Derrick could chomp that finger right off. Oh, beautiful elbow from the top there from Tybura. Beautiful moment in an ugly first round. Listen, I'm 42, absolutely fighting someone 30 years younger than me. Matter of fact, going home to fight my 11-year-old right now. I wondered if anybody was going to catch that when I started saying that in the math. I'm like, well, yeah, you know, if they're under 18, could be an easy fight. I think Jake is a jerk off, but I'm thankful that he didn't go crazy on old man Tyson. Me too, Phil. I actually appreciated that. I appreciated him having the respect to not take Mike out. Because that would have been, I know it's a fight, and I know that's kind of what he's supposed to do. You know, by the rules, but yeah, you just don't do that to a legend. And let's go in the corner of Diniz here. Tyson fight for his age. I knew it was unlikely, but you never know. That's what I thought. King James. Dude, you're 57. Can you dip like Tyson was last night? Can you dip like all the way down to your ass, back and forth, and also dodge punches? I mean, he was dodging jabs, guys. He dodged and swayed from several jabs. That was no ordinary 58-year-old out there right now. Or last night. Wasn't sure if he was going to, but it had me worried. Me too, man. A good body kick from Tybura to start the second. We'll try to pay a little attention to this round before Tybura takes him down and dry humps him a little more. A good low leg kick there from Diniz. What is up with streaming services lately? Like me, my ESPN's getting all it's not lagging now, but it just got like where the quality goes down to like, you know, 144p. It's better again now. Good right hand there from Diniz. Nothing like what Netflix had last night, though. Yeah, when he bowed, how funny it would have been if Mike could fucking hit him with an uppercut. Dude, it would have been hilarious. Not a Jake fan, but the kid is smarter than most of us want to admit. Not even close. Tyson could kill my elderly ass accidentally. Dude, I'm 12 years younger than Mike Tyson. I'm going to tell you, Mike Tyson had knocked me out very quickly and violently. Oh, good left hook there from Tybura. Diniz comes back with the left hook straight right combo. Oh, beautiful left hand there from Tybura. And I know a lot of people, including myself, hate on Tybura. We always seem to underestimate him, and he's always surprising us. Not sure why, I just haven't started betting on him. Good left hook there from Diniz. Tybura answers. There's a three-punch combination from Janetta. But Tybura easily won the first round, and here we go. He's on the inside. Diniz doing everything he can to try to stay upright, but Tybura picks him up. He's going to get him down. There it is. He's inside control, and Diniz just lost another round. He's in half mount, actually. I would be flabbergasted if Janetta Diniz got up before this round was over. And there's 3 minutes of watching Marcin Tybura dry hump this guy, so we better find something to talk about. Like, what's our next fight? Oh, it was the fight that I had up. I don't know how I had skipped ahead. A couple of good shots there from Tybura. This is the last of the early prelims. Oh, and then we get David Onama and Roberto Romero, which is the fight that I put up a fight early. Tybura working on an arm triangle here. He might get it, and I hope he does, because I really don't want to watch him lay on this guy for 2 more minutes. I mean, I know Marcin Tybura is a sexy man, but, you know, I think we could spend our Saturday afternoon in better ways than that. Oh, there's 4 good hammer fists from Marcin. Surprised his head bouncing off the mat, didn't knock him out. Sometimes it brings guys back, PR, but yeah, me too. I'm not in denial, and I know my physical limitations. I know I'd be forced to disclose one of my lead-tossing friends if I had no other way out. Oh, you talking about snitching out? I would like to think that I would just let them kill me before I snitch somebody out, but I guess you never know until you're in the situation. I think eventually everybody gets, eventually the best interrogators probably break everybody, if that's what you're talking about. Old dudes in deep woods are far from the easiest victims. Yep. Right, so yeah, I'm 51, want to fight Tyson. I'm 365 pounds and 5'10". 365, damn, Brian's super heavyweight. Imagine having Tybura on top of you with a minute left, dude. Yeah, that would be horrible. He's in full mount now, too. What happened with the Anders and Weidman fight? I was excited for that. Oh, I hadn't seen. Is it gone? Is it off? No, it's still on. We got Onama up next. Then we got Jim Miller and Damon Jackson. And then Chris Weidman and Eric Anders. Oh, big elbows from the top from Tybura. And Diniz is a bloody mess. Oh, my goodness. Oh, face vagina. Face vagina. Oh, come on, Herb. How have you not stopped this fight? Dude, more big right hooks. Did a Herb Dean mix some of his DNA with Steve Mazzagatti this week? Dude, look, this guy can't even stand up on his own. He literally has 3 guys holding him to get back to the corner. I mean, he is bleeding everywhere. That seems, it's got to be personal. I don't know how Herb Dean knows Janita Diaz, but that was not cool to not stop that fight. He's got gashes, like knife gashes, on both eyes and across his nose. And they are all cuts that could stop this fight. Then he's got another cut under the left eye. Yeah, he looks like he got in a knife fight with the Hells Angels. Wow. Dude, Herb Dean, like, I've always respected Herb Dean, but what the fuck? Like, how in God's name did you let that fight go to a 3rd round? Doctor's going to look at this. Dude, this guy should not be fighting. He might have a broken jaw, too. Look at the swelling on the right side of his jaw. And it's not one cut. Rogan says he barely stood up. He did not stand up. He was held up. He was going to fall right back down. And there we go. Jesus Christ. Herb Dean calls a stop to this fight. I've never seen Herb Dean show such lack of judgment, I don't think. And, I mean, everybody gets their time. I love Herb. I still love Herb. But how do you not stop that fight, with 10 seconds left, 15 seconds left in that round? I get trying to let a guy be a warrior. But it's not like this is, like the winner's going to get a title shot. That doctor might have just saved Janita Deniz's life. Or at least his career. Herb Dean just watched Rocky IV. If he dies, he dies, right? Got MMA someday and backyard brawls out here. Dude, you're 51. You're over 300 pounds. 365 pounds. I don't think I would do that, brother. Pray I'm never in such a position. You and me both, James. Jay says, who's your daddy, right? Okay, I thought I saw something in verdict that it was off. Maybe I read it wrong. Oh, yes, if you haven't done your verdict picks, get on it, guys. King James, all the hunting gear my uncle needed was his Levi's and a bottle of Stetson. Cougars. I love it. What's the over-under on Weidman eye pokes? I saw 2. Or I say 2. Dude, that would be a crazy prop, right? Please, DraftKings. I don't know that they'd be able to do that, but if they did, that would be hilarious.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of round number 2, on the doctor's advice, referee Gane has called a stop to this contest.
Oh, maybe that fight is off. I'm not seeing it on DraftKings now. Well, son of a... Yeah, it looks like it's off. So move Jim Miller and Damon Jackson up to the main card, just for recognition. That or Jonathan Martinez and Marcus McGee. Because you only got 4 fights on the main card now. All right, 10th win by knockout for Marcin Tybura as he moves to 26-9. I said, I don't know why I haven't started betting on this guy a long time ago. The odds are always close, and he just keeps dominating guys. And they keep giving him beatable opponents. Shotgun season starts next week. Whitetail thick this season. Oh, that sounds like fun. Woke up for a few days someday, Rob. Cool, that's a stoppage, Spear. Get the fook out of here, 309. Good job, Robert. Thank you, sir. Is it just me getting ads in Japanese? As far as I know. That's cool, though. You know, you're elderly when you haven't hunted cougars in 25 plus years. My ads are Spanish sometimes, Robert. I have gotten a Spanish ad before. I've gotten a Spanish ad or two also. And my Spanish is not very good, so they are wasting their money. Yeah, UFC.com hadn't removed the Weidman fight off of there, but now I'm on DraftKings, and DraftKings is accurate because they have to be by the law. They want your money. You ever want someone to tell the truth? You ever want to find out the truth on something? Find out somebody that has incentive to tell you the truth to get your money. That's how you're going to get the truth, unfortunately. All right, Onama and Romero. Man, Romero's just a huge underdog. I mean, huge. Onama minus 1450. Romero is a plus 850. Is he really that much better? That's pretty nuts. PR, so I don't like ads in a foreign language. You should do ads in a language of the country you're in. Well, I think that's the idea. They make mistakes, though. Like they're running so many. Maybe they should start running less ads. That's what I think, but. Yeah, does anybody know what the hell happened to Chris Weidman and Eric Anders? Eric Anders didn't start taking drugs again and overdose, did he? God, I hope not. This is supposed to be his first fight clean. So I found out sexual content was... What? Till last year. Explain that. So, like, they had to be 13 years old to watch it? Do I even want to know? We're all Japan, this is James. I always watch the fight shortly after most cards, but I'm struggling to keep up with so many new fighters. Me too, man, and I watch pretty much all of them. Man, are they still selling it? Dirty panties on street corner vending machines. In Seattle they are. Oh, Nama. And they got the pimp wars going on right now. The pimp wars of 2024. And I wish I was kidding, Robert. Like, they are shooting it out on Highway 99 in Seattle and trying to steal each other's ladies. Like it's something out of Gotham or Sopranos. Oh, Namas, Jason. I heard Andrews pulled out, but don't know why. Dude, when he found out that they went back to the eye poke gloves, he's probably like, no way. 13-year, oh my God. That's disgusting, Kurosu Chimo. Dude, I'm gonna throw up. That's so horrendous. I've always had a lot of respect for Japan and a lot of things. That's one of the most disgusting laws I've heard in a long time. Oh yeah, 16's still way too young. And like if you're my age, obviously I'm married, but like if I was single, I'm not looking at 20-year-old women either. Like I got kids older than that. So gross, I couldn't believe it. Yeah, that should be like an international thing. I'm not a big fan of a lot of international laws, but like not comfortable with 16 or either. But like internationally, could we just agree on 16? Like that nothing below 16? I'm not going to agree on 16, but I'm certainly going to say you better not be below it. Chris says, my daughter's 27. I think 27 is still too young. Age of consent here in Massachusetts is 16. It is here in Washington, too, with a lot of caveats, though. And the reason it is here is because people were getting arrested for, like a 17-year-old. An 18-year-old and his girlfriend was 3 months younger than him, like, they're going to wait to have sex. And then parents were, filing sex crime charges against 17, 18-year-olds. So what they did is they said, yes, the age of consent is 16. But here's your other thing. Before 18, if you're like more than 12 months or 16 months apart or something like that, it's still not legal. Like you're still a predator. I don't think I got that perfect, but hopefully you get the gist of it. All right, 30 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button and keep hitting that share button, guys, because it sure is helping us a lot. Like I said, one of the biggest streams in years, probably on Fights with Friends last night. Probably end up going over 9,000 views. We were, I think, at 8,600 the last time I checked. And they usually still tabulate for a couple of days just to get it everything official. Jay says, my youngest daughter's 20. She's still a senorita, not a senora. Turned her into a hardened killer by the age of 12. Unless Captain America comes in, sweeps her off her feet, she's never getting married. I quit after one son, thanked the Lord, and retired before accidentally spawning a daughter. It's gotten rather disturbing. Oh, jeez. Chef Johnson says, smosh it. All right, let's do a little what have you done for me lately with this next fight. I know odds are insane. Everybody already thinks we know who's going to win, but let's at least take a look at Roberto Romero. He's showing up, right? 8-3. El Charro Negro. In English, that sounds horrible. 8-3, though. 5 finishes in his 8 wins. 3 knockouts, 2 submissions. Been knocked out once. 3-2 when it goes to decision. Oh, he's over in Combate Global. That is a legit organization. First round submission. Mexico versus Japan. Lost to Patrick Lehan, but beat Justin Vasquez, Daniel Ayala. There's some sleepers over in Combate Global. Not saying Romero's going to win, but I don't know about these odds. All right, David Onama, 12-2, 11 finishes in those 12 wins. Never been finished 1-2 when it goes to decision. And let's get to the fight. Onama, 6 years older at 30, 3 inches taller at 5'11", and he has a 4-inch reach advantage at 74 inches, and he's about a 1,000,000-to-1 favorite. Yeah, my daughter's a tattoo artist. She's focused on art. Oh, that's awesome. As father to a daughter, I agree, Caruso. All right, out of the blue corner, a plus 800 underdog out of Chihuahua, Mexico. 8 wins against 3 losses and 1 draw, making his UFC debut, Roberto Romero. And they just threw him out to be the sacrificial lamb. Let's see if he's not a lamb in wolf's clothing. And out of the red corner, a minus 1350 favorite out of Kansas City, Missouri. Sorry, Kansas City, you ain't getting no ref help on this one. 12 wins against 2 losses. The prospect, David Onama. El Charro Negro is a Mexican legend that represents the corrupt version of the traditional charro, embodying greed, ambition, and moral corruption. Really? That is interesting. Compare today's 30 and under women to our grandmothers, how far and fast we've fallen. All right, and here we go. Onama in the red and white trunks, Romero in the green and white. I think Onama will win this, but man, I kind of got to root for Romero. There's a good right hook for Romero. And I got to watch these live odds as they go, too. All right, Romero's already to a plus 500. Onama's to minus 810. Odds cut in half in 25 seconds. Good low leg kick from Onama. Yeah, watch this Romero kid. I don't count him out. A couple of good low leg kicks there from Onama. Combate Global is a legit freaking organization. A couple of good inside leg kicks. There's another one from Romero. I'm friends with David McLaren, the CEO over there. Of course, he was one of the original guys in the UFC, one of the executives of UFC 1. Good left hand there for Onama. And the Romero's a plus 400 now, minus 620 on Onama. Just went to minus 425, plus 300 Romero. Good low leg kick for Romero. This would be by far the biggest upset in UFC history odds-wise. Good low leg kick there from Romero. I wish I would have bet this now. I'd just throw $10 on it. Good low leg kick for Romero. Oh, there's that left hook from Onama, though. He's got that power. Good low leg kick from Romero. There's another one for Roberto Romero on the other leg. Good elbow from Onama, but good body kick from Romero. We got a fight. Good inside leg kick for Romero. Nobody told Romero that he wasn't supposed to be competitive. Double jab upstairs and a right hook to the body for Romero. And there's an oblique kick. And Romero showing no respect to Onama and no nervousness seemingly about his first time in the UFC. There's a right hook to the body and a left hook upstairs from Roberto Romero. And a body kick upstairs. There's the right hook. To pull off this upset, Roberto Romero is going to need to channel the spirits of a lot of Mexican warriors, and it looks like he is already. There's a combination of the body for Romero. Left hook, right hand. Oh my goodness! He's floored Onama! Roberto Romero is floored Onama. He's on top. We might be looking at a 14-1 upset. Are you kidding me? Romero's just got to get that right leg around. Oh, Onama flips him over. And Onama's up, and now he's got the takedown position here. Oh, Romero easily slipping out of that. I told you guys, do not sleep on these Combate Global guys. Couple of good knees to the body there for Romero. They have a lot of guys that could compete in the UFC, but Combate Global, they pay better for a lot of these guys. That's why they're still there. Good elbow up top for Romero, and they often outdraw the UFC in views. Couple of good right hooks from Romero. Working on a full shirt and legs to my knee. Not tonight, buddies, Robert. Couple of good knees there for Romero. He is dominating this first round. And he's got to be careful, though. Onama's got a guillotine here, and Onama's going to start hitting him with knees to the head if he can't get the guillotine. Oh, he's turning into a Peruvian necktie. This is deep. And Romero's out. And I got to check the odds now. Yeah, they are. Oh, big elbow from Onama. I think they took him down. Oh, what a left hook upstairs from Romero. They're not taking bets on this anymore. Too big of an underdog winning. Good push kick to the body there from Onama, and they exchange shots upstairs. Oh, beautiful right uppercut to the body, left hook upstairs from Romero. And Onama checks that leg kick. 30 seconds left in the first. Oh, big right hook from Romero. Upstairs, goes to the body. I guarantee you David Onama did not expect anything like this. Oh, big right hand from Onama, though. That hurt Romero. He threw that low leg kick and dropped the left hand. There's another big left hook from Onama on a right. And Romero's down. Onama trying to finish him. There's some hammer fists. You better not stop this early, Mark Goddard. I was like, if he stopped it right there, I'd have known that he took some money from some casinos. 14-1 is a good payout. I should learn to online bet, right? Everyone I know got ink. Maybe the only reason I don't. Always been overly independent. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of tattoos either, but I did get one at 18. Okay, odds are back up. Romero's a plus 400. David Oman is a minus 620. That is one of the biggest problems I have with sports betting, though, is like when they think they're going to lose too much money on while I'm live betting, like they'll just completely pull it off the board sometimes. I don't think they should be able to do that. Yes, black don't crack, babies. Jason, don't worry, fight ain't over. No, it's not. Everyone I grew up with is a hard-drinking, heavily inked chopper addict. Just my type of brothers. Ha. Hey, Caruso wasn't full on the chat, but your daughter tattoos her in Malawi, does she? Good round, hard to call. Yes, it was. All right, here we go, round two. And left hook, Romero leads off the second round with a good left hook. There's a straight right on the chin. David Onama did not prepare for this type of opponent. I don't know why he didn't do his homework, but I'll tell you, he didn't do his homework. I can tell. Oh, good straight right there from Romero. Good body kick from Onama. There's a right uppercut for Romero. Good straight right for Romero there. Romero's an 8-3 fighter. I mean, we were looking it over, and I was saying, I'm like, don't count this guy out. Oh, there's a good left hand from Onama. So 3 knockouts, 2 submissions over his career for Romero. He's only 24 years old, though. Oh, good right hook there from Onama. And how old is Onama? Oh, Romero headhunting now. Gets hit with a good right hand. Onama's 30, so a little more mature. Muscles are a little more matured. You know, he's learned a few more lessons in the cage. Good left hand there from Romero. And the side kick to the body. I gave Romero the first round. Oh, good right uppercut there from Romero. Oh, what an overhand right from Roberto Romero. 3:20 left in the second. Straight right lands for Onama. He's a sniper with those straight shots. Exchange of low leg kicks. Onama trying to show Romero as many looks as he can. I mean, he's got his hands going all over the place. Romero's not falling for it. It's a good left hand for Romero, and oh, he dropped down for a takedown there. Oh, that was a beautiful left hook from Onama, and there's the right. Onama swinging wildly as Romero comes in now. So Romero's got to adjust to that. There's a good left hand for Romero and a right uppercut to the body that knocked Onama off balance. Halfway through the second, good low leg kick for Romero. Left hand lands for Onama. There's another good left for Onama. Right hook to the body from Romero. Oh, that was a good shot from Onama. Good right hook there. Oh, sniper left hand there for Onama. And Romero's getting pretty cut up now. Romero's a plus 700, plus 600 now. Onama back up to a minus 1,050. So almost where the fight started. Good combination of the body from Onama. Good body kick for Romero. Oh, beautiful left hook over the top for Onama, though. And there's another good straight left. Win or lose, Roberto Romero, I hope he stays in. I hope they keep him in the UFC. Nasty liver shot from Onama and a standing elbow floors Romero. So best ink I've ever seen is on friends with years of incarceration. Not all prison ink is crap, right? Much more business in Beaverton than Molalla. Molla's the city south of Pullman, Oregon. Okay, I know where Beaverton is. Well, 45 minutes south of Portland. Yeah, totally. She's taking Spanish in college, too. Never been incarcerated, just known a lot of felons. Google High Camp, The Falls at Ink Prairie. That is me. Nice. Oh, and Onama moves in to half mount here. Good left hook from the top. He's going to work on an arm triangle. 40 seconds left in the second. Nice panhead bob. The city I live in reminds me a lot of the Fish Creek area. And significant strikes in this round in favor of Onama, 35-26. So, better round for Onama, but Romero's still not getting, it's not getting walked over. 10 seconds left here in the second. Wow, he did not have to get up there. That was a huge risk. And the fact that he was able to do it without getting hit it's pretty skillful. Unnecessary risk, though. 2 minutes ahead, Conor McGregor jumped the cage and he hit Jason Herzog in the head with a machete. Not again! Dana keeps saying he's not going to let Conor bring machetes to the UFC anymore, but I'll believe it when I see it. We said if I ever made it and retired, I would buy a piece of property in Oregon with a waterfall on it. There's a lot of really cheap land in Oregon, like way out. Some of them you can't drive to, though. Like, you gotta park a ways out and walk or fly in. So that's the big problem there. It's like, anytime you want to go to town, like, not only, do you have to drive a ways, you gotta walk a ways to get to your car. All right, round 3. Good push kick to the body there from Onama. Let's see what these odds are looking like now. They're huge now. Plus 1,000 Romero, minus 2,100 Onama. I might still throw $10 on Romero at 10-1. Good knee up the middle from Onama, because he's got more than what we thought he did. Inside leg kick and right hand for Romero. 4:20 left in the third. Oh, Onama looked for that front face kick and he brought it back. Good side kick to the body for Romero and a couple of good oblique kicks. 1-2 from Onama and combination to the body. And the fight with the biggest odds on the card might end up being fight of the night. There's a good right hook for Romero. 2 jabs get through for Onama. Oh, big left hook and a straight right behind it for Onama. Onama's yelling at him. Good left hook and a right hand Romero. And there's a body kick from Roberto. Onama. Oh, and Romero drops him. I think Onama was off balance, but that definitely gave Romero confidence. He is just destroying the legs of Onama. He's hit him with so many leg kicks. I think it's good to have some interesting scorecards. Especially in these first fights, you never know what kind of judges you're going to get. And Romero's a 20-1 underdog right now. That's ridiculous. Onama minus 8,500. Oh, good body kick for Romero, but Onama catches it and throws him down. Romero pops right back up, though. Oh, nice hip throw attempt there from Onama, but Romero still doesn't go down. Now Onama's going to try to sweep the leg. Romero's got great takedown defense, but that was a lot of levels put on by Onama, and he is on top and mount, and he's got the leg scissored. He just wants to hang out here for a minute. Got zero sleep, grandson at cabin, and got babble and chat. Stay awake. Keep a babbling. Chris is great if you love fentanyl. Oh my God. Land has more than doubled over past 10 years in my area. Dude, every area. Being from Maine, I can't think of another place I'd want to retire. It is beautiful here. That's awesome. Been here over 30 years now. Property in Whitetail country is rarely available. No Mexican food in Japan, huh, Chris? That sucks. Regret not traveling more when I was younger and able. Had a feast when I was in California on Mexican. Oh, nice elbow from the top from Onama. And Onama, he seems to have taken over this fight. But, it's 30-1 now on Romero. This is my problem. I guess it's a good thing I can't bet from my house. I'd throw $10 on him still right now at 30-1. Just hoping one of these referees, 2 of these referees gave bad decisions. I'll have to check that out, Chef. Always wished I fiscally able to get an RV and travel country over 3 to 4 years. Oh, Onama's just teeing off on the ground now. Yeah, RVs are great. It's Mexican food in Japan. Japan got rice too, bruh. But high till I show you how to fly high. Got Flying Brian over here in chat. Are you New Hampshire, Rob? Mexican Italian is available globally. Gonna eventually sell this place and buy a sailboat. Oh, good 3-punch combination from the top there from Onama. And big hammer fist, and it looks like Onama will survive the scare. Oh, they are still going at it. Foreheads against each other. I was thinking Onama was going to show, Roberto some respect here, but they are still heated. Ever play quarters, Mike? Not in a long time. Japan property is dropping every year. More than 9 million empty homes here. Isn't it really hard for people from the States to move to Japan, though?
This season, ESPN Plus has hundreds of games, 20 conferences.
Yeah, with population dropping on Earth, like, this economy is getting pretty unpredictable. Like, the economy everywhere. All right, significant head strike, 79-29 in favor of Onama. Body strikes in favor of Romero, 17-14. Leg kicks, 27-13 in favor of Romero. So we'll see. I think it'll go to Onama. Be interesting to see if it's a split decision or not, or if all three judges will even give Romero a round. Let's see if they were even paying attention. They might have thought they didn't need to pay attention for this one. Thought Japan struggled to house folks for decades. Nobody's having kids anymore, though. It's awesome. My girlfriend is from Lynn. Can you Google Akaya Bank? All right, let's get the decision here. Yeah, they didn't pay attention. None of them gave Romero the first round. You know, the right guy won the fight. Oh, Jay Diggs just fought my 11-year-old. I lost via Kimura. Oh, that's hilarious.
You look so composed and so professional in there. You took on a guy on short notice and really came and showed out.
Yeah, he was tested. He definitely had to face some adversity today.
Coming to this fight, I knew it was a short notice, and I knew that Q was going to bring it. You know, I made my debut on 4 days notice in the UFC. And, like, it's not easy, you know what I mean? So I knew that Q was going to bring it.
2 for 2, my last 2 picks. Finally, I get you quote, Bob Euchre. I think they're called Passport Bros. Well, more and more passport traveling to Asia just for worthy traditional women.
I'm glad I got this fight.
Oh, dude, if I was, if I was a younger guy now and I was single, I would totally do that. Like, I'm sorry, but nobody wants these American women under 30. They're just, they're brats.
Next month to watch, what's the Zach Bryan concert?
Not all of them, of course. I mean, my daughter's a great person, and she's got some good friends, but a lot of them are just, I mean, they're out of their fucking minds. Passport visa lasts for 3 months.
And a nice happy birthday shout out to Mark Montoya's son Wyatt, who is a much better golfer than Daniel Cormier.
All right, 30 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button and share this everywhere you can. Let's try and get the Facebook chat hopping. Matt Hughes, the legend, in the crowd. And there you go. I was just talking about this Thursday, December 5th. Mikey Musumeci, Felipe Machado at UFC Fight Pass Invitational. Mikey Musumeci, one of the best pound-for-pound grapplers on the planet. Felipe Machado, same thing. This is a dream matchup for grappling fans. Nobody comes to find modern American. Oh, God, no. Yeah, you think people are coming from other countries to try to find American women? I have a spousal visa. Yeah, just not happening. All right, Jim Miller versus Damon Jackson up next.
Who have served our country, who have family members who have served our country.
Yes, and Coyle Roundtree talking. I know Veterans Day was this week. I was kind of in between the both streams, but once again, all the veterans out to you, thank you very much for your service. I salute you. UFC website still has Chris Weidman versus Eric Anders on here, but it's not on DraftKings, so I'm going to assume that it does not exist. Am I assuming wrong? No, it's not on SureDog either. UFC just refuses to update their own website. Which, how UFC.com is not the best website to find out things about UFC events blows my mind. Like, guys, hire somebody good to run your freaking website. It's ridiculous. Like, what are you guys doing over there? Obviously, the money is not in having an accurate website. Yeah, I just refreshed it, and Weidman and Anders still up there. Weidman and Anders was on the prelims, though. Okay. Some reason I was thinking they were on the main card. Ask Wyatt if he knows what in the world happened to Anders. A lot of times he knows that stuff. Let's see if we can get him over on the stream. What are you doing, Wyatt? All right, Damon Jackson from Durant, Oklahoma. Former Legacy FC featherweight champion. Finished 19 of his 23 wins. 15 of them by submission. Well, Jim Miller's not going to be an easy guy to submit at any age. So I don't know how much those submissions are going to work for you. Let's take a quick look at these two, though. We'll start out with Mr. UFC 12300. Jim Miller, 37-18. 27 finishes, 20 by submission. Lost his last bout to Bobby Green by unanimous decision. Before that, submitted his last two opponents, Gabriel Benitez by face crank. Oh, and then he knocked out Jesse Butler in 23 seconds. My Lord. Lost the UD to Alex Hernandez. Before that, he was on a 3-fight winning streak. Jim Miller is immortal. 41 years old now, right around the age of Stipe. Let's see if we can get some old guys to get some wins tonight. Damon Jackson, 23-7, 19 finishes, 15 of them by submission. He's been knocked out 4 times, though. Been submitted once, 4-2 when it goes to decision. He's lost 3 of his last 4. Jim Miller, most fights of 44, most wins of 26 in UFC history. Second most finishes with 18. Second most submissions with 12. A10, I don't think he's retiring anytime soon. I think he's trying to make it to UFC 400. UFC 400 should be in about 5 years. Maybe a little more. I'm from Durant, Oklahoma. It's PBR. Nice. All All right, Jim Miller, 5 years older at 41. Jackson, 3 inches taller at 5'11". But reach is even, 71 inches. And look at that, Miller, 56 professional fights. What's up, Wyatt Matheson? Don't gotta message me, bro. Been here for 10 minutes. Oh, I missed it. You just skipping my comments like a hater. There's a lot of comments today. That's a good problem to have. All right, out of the blue corner, a minus 225 favorite out of Dallas, Texas. 23 wins against 7 losses. Damon Jackson. Oh, I see this. I miss when Damon Jackson looked like Megamind pre-hair transplant. Chris said, I traded 3 chickens and a goat for my wife. Was she worth it? Dating in the West is cooked feminism, plus the internet ruined it for the average guy to get a woman's pretty and not overweight. Out of the red corner at plus 185 underdog from Sparta, New Jersey. 37 wins against 18 losses. Jim Ayton Miller. There you go right there. The only fighter in the UFC to fight in UFC 100, 200, and 300. Keith Peterson is the referee for this one. Hope you wash your hands, Keith. But I keep my visa. I don't blame you. Anders is out with illness. Was in the hospital a couple of hours ago. Oh, geez. That's too bad. Did Weidman find him pre-fight and poke his eyes out before the fight even started? Oh, big right hook there from Miller. Miller with another good combination. Push kick to the body from Jackson. Oh, nasty leg kick from Jackson. There's a right hook from Miller, though. Jackson's been really successful with that push kick to the body. That's a good left hook upstairs at Miller. Miller's really outboxing Jackson here early. Good combination there for Miller. Jackson looking for the takedown. I said this might not be the best, the best matchup for Jackson. I'm not surprised he's favored just based on age. But, I mean, his main game is to get submissions. Miller's got second most submissions in UFC history. And they break back to the center of the cage. Miller pushing Jackson into the corner. I'd like to see Miller throw a right uppercut right through the guard of Jackson here. Oh, there's a good left hook from Jackson. Or from Miller. There he did. He tried to throw the right uppercut there. He just needs to wait. Watch as Jackson, when Jackson, circles to his own right. If Miller just follows him a little bit and then stops for a second, I think he's going to be able to catch Jackson with the right uppercut. There's a good right hand from Miller. There it is. He's circling. Well, he's circling to his left there, but still, until he goes back. Yeah, he's going to his left now. Good push kick to the body again from Jackson. Seems to be his main weapon. Good right hook from Miller. Miller should start trying to catch that push kick, though. He's got hit with too many of them. Good low leg kick from Jim. I'm big 50 and still kicking ass. This is Brian. I like how Brian calls in, drops 10 F-bombs, but then out of respect spells ass AZZ to keep me from getting demonetized. Appreciate the effort there, Brian. I'm just messing with you, man. And what? I gotta rewind that. There was a big left hand right on the chin from Miller. What did I miss? Oh, and Jackson goes for the takedown. Miller with a deep guillotine. That was super tight, and Jackson taps. I think that was less than 5 seconds on. And Jim A10 Miller pulling off another upset. What was I saying? I was saying this is probably not a good matchup for Damon Jackson. If you don't love Jim Miller, you don't love fighting. This guy is an absolute legend. I wouldn't say Cowboy dove the corner fight. I've never been hit in the face with somebody's shoulder, but I can imagine it doesn't feel good. Rafael dos Anjos is 1, and Max Holloway is 2, most time in UFC Octagon. Jake needs to step up to real boxers, age and weight. Wants some respect from fans. I bet no influencer will be calling Jim Miller out at 58. Yeah, you're probably right on that. Yeah, frickin' missed it, Mikey. Jim the Killer Miller. Frankie Edgar 3rd and Miller 4th with 7 hours, 11 minutes. RDA at 8 hours, 43 minutes. Yeah, some of these guys have spent more time inside of the cage than the average Gen Zer has spent at a job. You're welcome for the research. No worries, Robert. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. All right, so are we just getting one fight between now and the main card? Are we even getting that? 3, 5? No. Oh, yeah, we get one more. We get Jonathan Martinez and Marcus McGee.
Our promise to America's veterans. Here now, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Keith Peterson has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 44 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by submission due to a guillotine.
And Damon Jackson taking his gloves off here. He just quietly laid him in the center of the cage, Damon Jackson. So Jim Miller retires another one.
How good is the feel to do it and do it here in the Garden?
It feels amazing. New York, I got one thing to say first. We need justice for Peanut.
I love it. I love it. Justice for Peanut.
And all the other things that the money and resources could have been put to. Hopefully that Doge cleans things up down at the state level.
I like how you use your victory speech for a political rally. What a career you've had.
Oh, Lord.
Look at this guillotine. I want you to look at it on the big screen because it is a picture-perfect Jim Miller arm-in guillotine. He dives in for the takedown. You wrapped him up, jump guard, and that was a wrap. And the compression you had on this
Wow.
was just fantastic.
Yeah, you know,
Just another day in the office for A10.
years ago now. Right? It took a couple of years of jiu-jitsu for me to figure it out.
Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust.
Jim Miller, one after the other.
How much longer are you going to keep doing this?
There's still some tread left on the tires, so, you know...
Obviously, there's some treads left on the tires.
And another one gone, and another one gone. Another one bites the dust. Hey.
That's what, 27 wins inside the octagon now?
Wow.
You know, and the funny thing is, Joe, I don't know if you know this, I'm not even the top 10 for most decision wins at lightweight. I come in here, I'm always looking for the finish.
Because he finishes everybody.
I'm happy that can give you guys a good one.
Well, I'm always happy to see you, sir. Congratulations. Jim Miller, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, and Dogecoin just jumped up 10% on that Jim Miller interview. Jackson, lifelong professional victim and crybabies. Oh, jeez. Dude, they didn't even give him the time of day. Like, what a diss to Damon Jackson. Dude took his gloves off, quietly put them in the center of the cage. They didn't give him the time. That's Jocko Willink behind Dan Ige there.
Chili Peppers fame, the great Anthony Kiedis. All right, John Anik back inside Madison Square Garden. So Jon Jones, as many
But wow, yeah, they did not even give Damon Jackson the time of day. Haters gonna hate, but Damon Jackson is an incredible fighter for someone with shit coordination and no athleticism. That is the most backhanded compliment maybe of the night, Wyatt. What happened to Kerrigan? He's usually on his channel. Kerrigan? Oh, he's Drunken Charge MMA now. Changed his name. I was wrong. Clay Guida is 5th longest in cage. Oh, Clay's spent so much time in there too, yeah. So Damon Jackson, the guy Jake Shields beat up at the PI recently. No, that was Mike Jackson. That was Mike Jackson. He's been on this show actually too. I've interviewed him twice actually. I'm behind thanks to DoorDash driver. Oh, those frickin' DoorDash drivers. Soap and Miller would punish Jackson for 3 rounds. Man, people really don't like... Are you guys sure you're not mistaking him with another Jackson? Has anyone seen Trump yet? No. If he shows up, it won't be till the main card. Happy retirement, Damon. Sucks to be him. Go out like that. I don't care what he did. It's like, you're not even going to acknowledge that he retired. Dude gets submitted. I mean... He didn't make a huge deal out of it, but he obviously, he took his time. He took his gloves all the way off on camera, puts him in the center of the cage, and nobody even acknowledges it. I don't care what he said in the past. I got to feel a little sorry for him for that. And he's not Mike Jackson. He's not the guy you guys are thinking of. Jocko Willink and Chris Pratt, baby. Terrorists better run. Oh, you realize that Jocko Willink's there. He's got a sniper rifle under his seat. Chris Pratt's in another spot in the arena there in Madison Square Garden. They got to make sure that there's not another one of these attempts on Mr. Trump. That's what Jocko Willink and Chris Pratt are doing there. Chris Pratt's actually not visible. He's hiding like underneath a seat somewhere. He's scoping the place. Jim Miller dedicated fight to Peanut the Squirrel. Hell yeah. Dude, that's got to be one of the best dedications ever. Peanut the Squirrel, baby. Jake would kill Jackson. Oh, a million times over. He did. He beat him up, and Mike Jackson, he beat him up like a little bit. I think took him down and just roughed him up a little bit. I mean, he didn't hurt him. And Mike Jackson sued him. Actually filed a frickin' lawsuit. Mike, they offered him an interview. He politely declined. Oh, thank you, Wyatt. Without the sound, that was hard to tell. Thank you. That's good to know. I feel much better now. If anyone has a gun under his seat, it's Jones. Dude, you're going to try to... Now that I think about it, a UFC event's probably one of the safest absolute places for DT to be. Because... most MMA fans voted for him. Most of them love him. And if anybody even says a bad word about him, they might not make it out of the arena alive. So, just taking care of business. I might be thinking of the wrong Jacksons. My apologies if I'm wrong. I think you are. I think you're thinking of Mike Jackson that said, that's a tough one. Because I've been friends with Mike Jackson for several years. He's definitely said a lot of things that I don't agree with. But I've also had, not even just on camera, I've had some pretty heartfelt conversations with him. I don't want to go in too much of his, his business. But he seems like a very genuine guy. I think he's genuine in his beliefs. I don't think he's somebody that's out there looking to harm people. Because I kind of asked him, dude, how do you support this and this? Do you know this and this? And he's like, yeah, Mike. He's like, I know all those things. Because the guy's a reporter first. And then he was an MMA fighter for a couple of fights. Been a lifelong martial artist. But we'll change the subject from Mike Jackson. I don't think anybody likes him anyways. His inside jokes with Jocko and Pratt are so legendary. So many people confused right now. You are, James. Guys follow UFC enough to know what Jackson I'm thinking about. Yep, the one who beat that wrestler dude. Yeah, he beat CM Punk. Peanut and Fred, R.I.P. Yeah, like I said, I'm not going to say a whole lot bad about Mike Jackson because he came on and gave me an interview before the CM Punk fight. And then he came on and gave me another interview after his fight in Chicago. It might have been the CM Punk fight, actually. After that win was taken away like 2 years later for a failed for marijuana. Yes, being serious, what Dame was able to do with his level of athleticism is crazy. No sarcasm. Yeah, CM Punk. No, respect to Damon Jackson for sure. Yeah, you're right, Robert. I'm pretty sure that's who James was thinking of there. And there is Jonathan Martinez. What better way to end the card than with Jonathan Martinez? 19-5, tied for 5th most knockdowns in UFC history. This guy, he may not finish every fight, but he always brings it. And here's Marcus McGee, 9-1, 4 first-round finishes. Yeah, Jonathan Martinez is one of the most entertaining fighters in that weight division. $100 on Stipe plays out $450. Yes, it does, Chef Johnson. Some please explain to me why Miller and Weidman weren't on the main card, right? Big names, local guys, and they literally have some relatively unknowns on the main. Yeah, I have no idea. Jim Miller should have definitely been there. Well, when Chris Weidman makes a lot of sense, too, because it's New York. He's a former champion. Like, he's not on that level anymore, in my opinion, but Weidman went downhill fast after leg break, but Miller has always been highly respected by other fighters, for sure. No amount of bet winnings will make me as happy as watching Jones get KO'd. For the love of God, Stipe, find a way. Oh, I don't care if you have to slip a Mickey in Jones's drink. Like, do what you got to do. Weidman fight got canceled due to Anders' illness. Did I hear that right? That's what I've heard, yes. All right, guys. One more fight on the undercard, and then there'll be a few minutes to kill. I imagine ESPN's going to kill a few of those before the fight, but maybe not. Here comes Jonathan Martinez. All right, guys. You guys see all these odds going around. Somebody's just talking about you can make 4.5 times your money on Stipe tonight. If you're in an area that takes DraftKings, guys, you got to take advantage of this. If you have DraftKings available, still for a limited time, deposit $5, bet that $5, win or lose. DraftKings is going to deposit $200 in your account, $200 in my account, and I can't think of a better deal out there. Hot. No worries, Robert. I'm on it. Appreciate you. How dare you guys not kiss the ring of the GOAT? Yes, Jocko is the man. The GOAT can't even use without Viagra. Soft ass GOAT. Oh my God. So it's everyone against me and Rob. I think pretty much. I know there's a few other guys that like Jones. It's all in good fun. I know Jon Jones is one of the greatest fighters, if not the greatest of all time. I heard Stipe took a pronunciation class from Chuck Liddell. Oh my God. Hey, don't be picking on Stipe, man. I'm rolling with the guy who looks like he talks to God when eating breakfast McGee. Dude, that guy looks crazy as fuck, doesn't he, Jason? Jesus. Like Google crazy son of a bitch, and McGee's name comes up. It's even spelled crazy. I think Jones does it. I think he gets it done too, J-Dig. But I hope Stipe can get it done. How dare you guys? Bones must be worse than 24/7. Key and Pill fight promo. You have a promo code for DraftKings, Mike. Yes. Yes, let me put it in the chat here again. There it is, Chef. If you have to have never used DraftKings or deposited anything before, though. He looks like he's 52 years old. Can we get a birth certificate on this man? Now people are lying and saying they're younger than they are. I mean, I guess you could. But the incentive, I guess, would be to have your friends bet against you. But who would you rather party with? Jones or Stipe? Stipe. Because some of the rumors around Jones, like, I don't want to get raped. Stipe can sleep anyone he lands a clean shot on. I agree. The link doesn't tell me. Oh. Doesn't tell you. Like what? Do I need to get a new. Oh, no. This is what I need to do, actually. So go to the link. Click on the bottom of it there. Congratulations, you've been referred. Now you can sign up, deposit, and bet $5 to get $200 in bonus bets instantly, win or lose. And then, you get all the states and stuff that you can do it in and things. But yeah, if you don't click on the bottom of that comment, you won't get the link. I hope that worked now. Link to. Oh, the promo code. Oh, okay. I thought. No, you don't have to put any promo code. It's built into the link. All right. Marcus McGee, 34 years old, 4 years older than Martinez. Both men 5'8". Martinez with a 1-inch reach advantage at 70 inches. And I am definitely going with Jonathan Martinez if I'm betting this one. He's a slight underdog, though. Interesting. All right, out of the blue corner, a -130 favorite of Phoenix, Arizona. 9 wins against just 1 defeat. 2-0 is a UFC favorite. Marcus, I talked to God McGee. Oh, there is no way that guy is natural. Who is his dealer? Wow. That does not smell like natty. And out of the red corner, a plus 110 underdog out of Plainview, Texas. 19 wins against 5 losses. 5-2 as a UFC underdog. Presenting the number 13th ranked bantamweight in the world, Jonathan Martinez. I didn't do a lot of research on Marcus McGee. Maybe you did, but this looks like this might be an opportunity to win some dog money. Herb Dean is the referee, but the drunker Jones gets, the more arrogant he becomes, right? I'm pretty sure Jones could finish off an entire bottle of whiskey and still beat the shit out of me. I'm pretty much positive. Stipe needs to sleep himself, man. Looks like he needs a nap. He always does. Link works fine. Yeah, I was just looking for the promo code. I bet Stipe would be a blast. You don't have to risk drunken narcissistic aggression. Yeah, I'd rather party with Stipe. What I will say is he would be very hard to understand. He might need a translator. Good body kick there from McGee to start things off. Jonathan Martinez is about as tough as they come, though. Good right hand there from McGee. There's another right hand. Martinez being very cautious moving in. Good low leg kick from Martinez. Blocks a body kick from McGee. Oh, we lost some people there. I think when the stream froze for just a minute. Ever notice how offended Bones gets if someone says Khabib or DJ is GOAT? How can you go against McGee? Looks like a wizard mix with a beach bum. Good 3-punch combination there from McGee and a low leg kick. Straight left and a right hook from the beach bum. Yeah, he looks like the kind of guy that would be reading palms for $30 a pop on the San Diego boardwalk. Or more like the Fresno boardwalk. Inside leg kick there from McGee. There's a right hook from McGee. Slow start here for Martinez. Good body kick from McGee. That's when he uses coke to sober up, King James. Notice how offended Bones? Yeah, oh yeah. For sure, man. Definitely gets offended. Right hand from McGee, just about halfway through the first round. And a low leg kick from McGee, left hook upstairs. I've never seen Jonathan Martinez so inactive in a half a round. So something McGee's doing is working. Good low leg kick from Marcus. Just not a lot going on here. Body kick from McGee. This is becoming a real slow fight. Heard they pulled Nick Diaz from the card coming up, or at least rumors of it. Well, they need to. Dude, I would donate to a GoFundMe that Nick Diaz never fight again. For the simple reason that he's told us time and time again that he never wants to fight again. And I think these guys are in a contest to see how many shots they can barely miss against the other one. Somebody's taking shadow boxing a bit literal. Good 1-2 there from McGee. 1 minute left in the first. And a low leg kick from Martinez. There's one from McGee. You see McGee out. Martinez just 2 significant strikes in the first round. It's a 3-punch combination from McGee. This is a weird performance so far from Jonathan Martinez. Not like him at all. Never seen him so tentative. If there was a strategy to this, I would think he would at least be working the body a little bit if he's just trying to tire McGee out. Good job, Robert. Oh, there's a good 1-2 there from McGee. Sponge Channel's making a big deal out of Nick lighting memorial candle for his deceased girlfriend. You had a girlfriend that died recently? I didn't even know. Good right hand to the body there from McGee, and that'll end this round, which is mostly torture. All hell, Sorcerer McGee. I think he put a spell on Jonathan Martinez and made him forget how to fight. McGee moves like an agent in the Matrix. Yeah, he does. Oh, that's hilarious. Somebody needs to make a spoof video out of that. McGee is one of the Agent Anderson. No, Agent Anderson is... that's going to be Keanu's character, right? I think they call him Agent Anderson. Or just call him Anderson. His ex died 20 years ago, and he always leaves candles on the spot she died at. Ah, okay. I think I remembered hearing something about that now. I just thought there was something recent. He's lighting ball of grass like a caveman. His girlfriend is the one that filmed him doing it. I think it's CTE. Oh, jeez. Good body kick there from McGee and a 1-2. Here comes the Wizard. Right hook and a low leg kick there from McGee. Yeah, he put a spell on Jonathan Martinez, I think.
I put a spell on you because you're mine.
Marcus McGee doing some dark magic here. Good body kick there from McGee. I demand to know what you've done with Jonathan Martinez, though. Because this is either a clone or a man under a spell. Good right hook there from McGee. Girl who's dating early in his MMA career. Oh, I'm about to put $20 on Stipe for my first sports bet ever. Nice, Chef Johnson. Good right hand there from McGee. And a left hook from Martinez. Why was he doing it outside of a business that was closed? I don't know. If I didn't know McGee's height, I would have thought he was 230 pounds, right? There's a 1-2 from McGee. Straight right lands from Martinez. Just a lot of one-way traffic here. 3-punch combination and a knee to the head from McGee. It's like an auto parts parking lot. She died in that parking lot? Oh, geez, video I've seen. He was lighting a memorial candle on the street she died at. Damn, that's like some Crow type shit. So a right uppercut there from McGee. So many unanswered questions. Good push kick to the body and a 1-2 there from McGee. And McGee's, just dominating this fight. It's not a super entertaining fight, but this is not what I expected at all. As she died on the curb of the street he was at. Oh, damn. She's like OD or something? I'm trying to remember the story. Like, how does she die? Minute and a half left in the second. Push kick to the body from Jonathan Martinez. Why was he shirtless? Oh, I have not seen this video. This sounds crazy, though. I hope Nick doesn't have too much CTE. I know he got hit a lot. Good exchange of right hands there. Nice little right hook from Martinez. And a 1-2. Jonathan Martinez bringing it on. The spell must be breaking. McGee, God, that front leg kick from McGee, though, where when he kicks the front leg with the back leg, that's so fast it's almost magic. And McGee outstriking Martinez 62-18 in this fight so far. Beautiful right hook there from McGee. I don't know if it's CTE or drugs is what I'm hearing. I agree, Rob. Paul Craig is a plus 700. I seen that. I don't count Craig out at all. Good left hand there from Martinez. I think it's Bo's. Someone filmed him lighting it and posted with rumors they made up. Hell, I've been outside without a shirt, right? Meth and CTE is what I suffer from. All right, third round coming up here. And just 15 minutes to the main card. I thought ESPN was really going to stretch this out with a missing fight, but thank God they are not. I mean, if this one ended early, we would have had a lot of dead time. Might you recommend people bet on an underdog versus magical Marcus McGee? That's just rude. Why take money from your fans? I didn't remember this guy, apparently. I think he erased it from my memory. I had Miller, Edwards, and Marcus. Or Eduarda. Did you hit a parlay, PR? I hope so. I only believe that people won bets, though, when they donate a little money to the channel. Good push kick to the body from McGee. Good Miller and Marcus. Yeah, it's a pretty good parlay. Nick likely is doped up, but making gossip up for lighting a street memorial is crazy. Modern internet tabloid gossip. Probably, if you take the money line with Stipe and Craig to win, $25 pays out $1,000. Jesus. I mean, that's not impossible. It's like 40-1. Oh, beautiful right hook and a left hand for McGee. And there's a combination from Martinez. This is the fight I was expecting. They're finally waking up. Good little leg kick from McGee. And a 4-punch combination, head and body. Good right hand from Martinez. Right-handed on the temple there from Martinez. True King, let him be, right? Chef Johnson's 41-1. Who's 41-1? Oh, good inside leg kick there from Martinez in the right hand. Oh, he is punishing that leg of McGee. McGee's limping now. He might have hit that nerve. There's a good right hand from McGee. I'm curious what the odds are right now. McGee's got to be a huge favorite. Yeah, minus 810. Martinez got 3 minutes, and McGee is limping around a lot. Martinez is going to try to finish this. I don't know. Maybe if you get 20-1, I guess. Good knee to the body there from McGee. 50% boost to pay $7.50 with a $3 bet. Well, there goes my bet. Oh, crap. Stipe, Miller, and Craig on a parlay as well. That's awesome. Imagine he's bummed out. And his current girl asked if he was all right. Rumors exploded from there. Probably. You ever hear Frank Miller tell a story about training with Jones? Where he was in Jones' guard and he literally just grabbed his wrist and was able to stand up with Frank Mir on top of him. No, I haven't. That's crazy, though. You know how quick people are to jump on others for views. Yep. Gar says that leg is gone. Martinez needs to keep attacking it. Like, that's... He's got 2 minutes. Move your ass. Move your ass, McGee. Oh, he just blasted it again. Yeah, that leg is bad. He should be able to start hitting him with some shots with the hands now. Oh, there it is again. McGee's about to go out. And he's still a minus 620 favorite. Might want to look at the live odds on that one. Anybody betting? Good right hand there from Martinez. Because he's likely to finish McGee here, I think. He just blasted his leg again. Oh, what a right hook from McGee. How's he getting these off with no leg? He is a wizard. Lands 2 more big right hands. Martinez is going to show the hands, though, and then kick him in the leg again. That's what I'd do. Just blast that leg into orbit. You're running out of time, Jonathan. No, he missed that one. Yeah, I think McGee dropped the old sleep spell from Dragon Warrior back in the day. Where you get to sleep your opponent for 3 moves. Because all of a sudden Martinez forgot about McGee's leg, even though he can barely stand. There's a leg kick. Oh, right hand right on the chin from Martinez. McGee's hurt. There's another right hand. And McGee's going to survive to most likely win the decision. Why Martinez didn't continue to jump on that leg, I have no idea. I know he landed a few, but he should have went ham on that leg.
This word from DraftKings Sportsbook.
If he can make the round, we should still be good, because that leg is food. The leg is dust. Go for the damn clinch, McGee, to save the leg. Well, he survived, man. He is limping badly, but he survived. Oh, man, just scraped by. Yes, he did.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Parlay number 1 should pay out. Congrats, PR. I mean, I would say Martinez won the 3rd round. McGee had to have won the 1st and 2nd on every card, though, right? I mean, they're pretty dominant. Now we just need Craig and Stipe for the long shot for Parlay 2. I've suspected Nick's been dabbling with bad stuff for years, but guys who earn respect are far from perfect. Diaz Army for life. Yes, sir.
Love you, Buff.
He's the man.
All right, for the scorecards now, the one, the only.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28 for the winner.
All right, there you go, Marcus McGee. Dang it, judges! Why can't you judge poorly when there's money to be won? I'm 3 for 3, says Jason. Good stuff, man. All right, let's hear Marcus McGee's interview here, and we're just 7 minutes from the start of the pay-per-view. McGee forgot to put the spell on Martinez's legs, right?
Jonathan kicks harder than anybody in this division, I'm pretty sure. And I wanted to stay away from those kicks, but even then, he still caught me, and they were heavy. They were heavy kicks, and I had to power through them. So, you know, whether or not I could get in my game or not, I had to just suck it up and keep on moving forward. So that's what I did, you know. And again, I give the glory to God for giving me the chance to be able to do this, and he pushed me through here and gave me the strength to go ahead and endure and stay in this thing.
Well, this is what it's all about in the rise to the title, is these experiences that you have and the lessons that you learn from them. But man, you looked absolutely sensational for those 2 rounds.
Oh, not 5.
Thank you so much. I've been really working.
All right, let's take a quick...
Comes back and being even better, you know.
Let's take a 3-minute break. Pay-per-view should start in 6 minutes. Don't pretend to know the whole story, but ain't gonna jump on rumor mill for a down-and-out dude respecting a loved one. Pray for the dude, right? So how do you use the bonus bets? Says you get $200. I'm not sure. You're the first one to use it, Chef Johnson. So I'll look on mine too and see what I'm able to do. Deontay Wilder in the crowd. Right back, guys. All right, there he is. Champ is here. The champ is here. Champion of the United States of fucking America is in the crowd. There's DJT. And Robert F. Kennedy Jr. there with Dana. Kid Rock. Tell me that man isn't loved. Matter what you think about him, I'm not sure what I think about him a lot of the times. He is definitely loved. Wow, and they have lit up a big 47 here for Donald J. Trump. All right, I'm going to switch over to the pay-per-view portion of this here. But the leader of the free world getting some respect there from UFC fans. Elon, like I've never seen so many crazy rednecks in New York. Did he say that? Money is back on the menu, boys. Oh, I feel like these whales talking to me. What? Oh, these walls talking. Jesus, what are you on, Brian? Ban that fool, Chef Johnson. Get him. Yep. Was Elon there? I didn't see Elon. Bothered me to watch Nate and Tony fight because they're two of my favorites. Last favorites I had left. I struggled to jump on bandwagon of new fighters, and all my favorites are old. I hear you, King James. I'm starting to find some favorites again, though. Check out that Peyton Talbot kid. If you don't know who he is or you don't know much about him, check out Peyton Talbot. I like that kid. And he's actually got a good personality, too. All right, should have the pay-per-view up here any moment. Let's change the names of the fighters here. Yeah, RFK's there, too. Good call, Robert. He's been working hard. He's taking a well-deserved break. Elon seems so out of place. He always looks like he feels out of place. Sex not being healthy enough to meet up with everybody for a Vegas fight weekend. Maybe someday. Yes, Donald's in the crowd. Panhead Bob. Trump staying as bleacher buddy. Spinar, not trying to preach to anyone, but I'm comfortable with everyone here. I consider good friends. Yes, sir. My fave is morbidly obese on the broadcast team, but hey, he just met Trump, so that's cool. Does Michael Chandler have a chance against Charles? Oh, I think he's definitely got a chance. I mean, he's got a lot of power. He's got good wrestling. It's not the bet I would make. But, I mean, he definitely has a chance. All right, first fight of the pay-per-view coming up here. And tell your friends they can drop $80, $85 on a fight, on an event that's not guaranteed to promise, or they can come here and fight some friends for free and donate $20 to this community. All right. Does anybody know why the hell this guy is the first fight on the main card, though? Mauricio Ruffy versus James Lontop. Probably butchered some more names there. I was a big Pereira fan in kickboxing before most knew who he was prior to UFC. Oh yeah, I'm a big Pereira fan too. He's getting up there though. I mean, definitely getting up there. 37. Yo, this main event preview video is horrible. DC getting KO'd all over the place. Oh, jeez. Three-way parlay would pay out $3,202 on $25 if Stipe, Craig, and Chandler win. Yeah, it's a big shot, but, you know, $25. If you got $25 burn a hole in your pocket, like, yeah, it's a huge payout. Oh, and thank you, PR, for the super chat. Appreciate it, brother. $4 in the kitty so far. Put $25 in my DraftKings, so I'm just goofing around. So you can hold your own Bitcoin and trade. Oh, no, I don't have a trust wallet. I'm just on Robinhood for my crypto. Guys, see Chandler on Ariel, said he cheated on his wife, wasn't able to focus at all. His last fight as a result. No, I didn't. I mean, definitely not going to condone cheating on your wife, but like, wow, to come out, at least got to give him credit to come out admitting it publicly. Man, that's tough. Damn, I just noticed we got 30 guests tonight. I've had the same 12 folks for years, and this challenge should be much bigger by now. We were in the triple digits yesterday. It's all on sharing. That's what I'm telling you guys. You guys have been sharing this. So many people keep sharing this. And that's what's doing it. Because YouTube has completely suppressed this from everything I can see. It's you guys just clicking that little share button and putting it on Twitter, putting it on Facebook, putting it on Instagram. Telling your friends. I don't know why it isn't being talked about more. Chandler, a wild boy. Mike was covering MMA long before 90% of these newer channels were around. I'm pretty sure I was number 2 for interactive fight companions. Obviously, Rogan was number 1, but his was not what we do. It's too many people for him, obviously, to have as interactive as a sport, but the guy that was before me, I got to give credit Chris from MMA Holes. Yes, he was number 1. He subbed with Connor to get the fight. Oh my God. Oh, that is incredible, J Dig. 34 million in the fight family. VIP suites. What? 34 million? What's 34 million about? Not the biggest Chandler fan, but the dude entertains 100%, right? J-Dig, you telling me Connor Chandler, which is why he's in court, right? Dude, you don't have to rape the willing. Just saying. Yes, King James, I think YouTube has been screwing Mike for years. Mike's authenticity should have him at the top by now. Mike, you rock it. Well, thank you, Bob. I always say it, Mike, if not the best, he is one of the best. Appreciate you guys. All right, 46 up in the chat. Make sure and hit that like button. Make sure and hit that remove button. These jackasses that come in here. Thank you, Robert. Make sure you're subscribed and don't forget to hit that share button. That's how we're growing now, is through sharing. Sharing is caring. Dean got it. What's up, Dean? Dean sniped him. What's up, Robin family? Mike just went over 2 million views. Oh, yeah, for the channel. Yeah, a little while back, Nuka-Cola. You are right. Fights his friend never blew smoke or attempted goofy gimmicks. I may be partial, but Mike's always been the best professional commentator. Well, thank you. I appreciate it, James. Just enjoy watching fighting, man. Oh, yeah, these replays. I must be way behind you, Wyatt. Hopefully my stream catches up. But, yeah, they're showing these finishes from Jon Jones and Stipe here. I'm going to try to find I'm going to try a different channel and see if I can find a little more consistent stream here before. Oh, there we go. That one looks much better. What's up? He's gotten pretty good, huh? Well, thank you, Dean. Another milli more. Hopefully soon. All right, Mauricio Rufi, James Lontop. There's some weird names here. Start this out for one thing. But let's go behind the scenes, do a what have you done for me lately for these guys. If you haven't done your verdict picks, make sure and take care of that now. You don't want to fall behind me. I missed like 6 weeks, and now I'm trying to come back just to take Billy out. All right, let's start with James Lontop. 14-4, 8 wins by finish, 7 by knockout. Been submitted twice. 6-2 when it goes to decision, but so far he's 0-2 in the UFC. Submitted in the first round, lost his last fight by split decision to Borshev. Didn't finish his fight to get into the UFC. So that's a rare pick right there from Dana White Contender Series. And let's look at his opponent here, Mauricio Rufi. 10-1, all 10 wins coming by way of knockout. His one loss also coming by way of knockout. Live by the sword, die by the sword. That knockout loss was in Standout Fighting Tournament in 2019 to a guy named Manuel Sosa. Just the one fight in the UFC, though, a first-round knockout of Jamie Malarkey. I'm going to give him a lot of credit for that. And then the third-round knockout on Dana White Contender Series. And we'll go to the odds here real quick. Rufi, a huge favorite, 10-1, minus 1,000. James Lontop at plus 650. The over-under for this one is a round and a half. Plus 140 on the under. I might take that. I don't know enough about these guys, though, to make a bet on it, though. So don't take that advice. I want 2 guys to beat DC. It's worst case scenario for a highlight reel, right? Listen to Fights with Friends for about 2 years before I was able to join chat. That's some dedication, and I appreciate it. Hell, listen at the cabin and can't comment. Seldom missing live fight coverage. What's up, guys? Chandler's a sucker's bet. Let's go Oliveras, Jason. I think Oliveras could probably be a bigger favorite. Chandler's a tornado of madness. Betting on Chandler fights a dangerous game, in my opinion. Oh yeah, it's a wild game for sure. He's a wild, wild boy. Apparently some DAZN boxing going on today too. But who's watching boxing over UFC today after yesterday's spectacle? That decision, Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano. Oh my goodness. Anyone interested in the funniest Cyril Gane clip ever? Click below. Yeah, I'm still trying to pick up a decent stream here. And I will. It'll get there. Just might take a minute here with my OctaStream box. There's a lot of options. Usually the Spanish streams come through for me on here, but I'm not even seeing those yet. There we go. Well, and it's freezing. I can see Dana White. Yeah, Elon's right next to Dana White there. Been watching it on repeat. I remember the first year I joined Chad, my 5-year-old grandson would type kid stuff if I was tending to something while listening. Mike never called me out. Oh, that's funny. All right, let's check this out. I gotta check it out, Wyatt. Probably thought I was a kook. No, I didn't. But you'd be in the right place if you were. What in the world? Oh, Cyril Gane's a goof. What possessed him to do this? Is he on ecstasy? I've never been on ecstasy, but I've seen people on ecstasy, and that's what I imagine it feels like. You need sound, Mike. Going with Ruffy. Oh, I got a little bit of sound at the beginning. I just didn't want to play it into the mic. Going with Ruffy. Lock at the Hafez, Jason. Oh, yeah, let's get our poll up here. Main card starting. Mauricio Ruffy, James Lawn Top. I just call him Lion Top. Why did his parents spell his name that way? I think his parents were definitely on drugs. Man, they're taking their time today getting this one started, huh? Beautiful Megan O'Leary. And come back to my 11-inch pad. My grandson had a dozen silly comments posted. Oh, that's great. Wait a second. Lawn Top came in over 95% of overweight fighters win fight. I don't think it's 95%, but it's over 50. I am PR with another super chat. Thank you, PR. Holding up that tip jar all by himself. He's hinting to you guys. Thank you, PR. Appreciate it. Wake me up if I fall asleep for a co-main. Just off physique alone, I'm going roughy. Another bet paid out. Sweet PR. 95 per Dana. Well, Dana said it. Trump is there. Yes, New Britain Paul. Trump's there with Kid Rock, RFK Jr., and Elon Musk. He is Paulie. Jackson retired. Damon Jackson retired after Jim Miller submitted him in the first round. He's like, if I can't even last a round with a 41-year-old dude, I'm just gonna retire. Thank you, Wyatt. Jumped right on that. Use my bonus bets. If I hit, do I really get the money? Yes. Oh, you used your bonus bets? Nice. I don't know exactly how this one works, Chef. Chef, what I will tell you is I know some of these that give the free money, you have to bet it so many times before you can cash out. I'm learning just as you are, though. I'm curious. I got to sign into my DraftKings now, though, and see if my money's in there. You've received a bonus bet. You have been credited with a bonus bet for inviting a friend to DraftKings Sportsbook. Well, thank you. Thank you, sir. I am very happy. I can't bet here from the house, so I'm going to have to, when I go down to the casino, I'll be able to see it, but awesome. It was in my rewards. Go to rewards here. My rewards. Hell yeah, sir. Thank you very much, Chef. I'm seasoned with betting apps. Says PR. Nice. All right, guys. So if you guys want to be cool like Chef Johnson, you guys probably didn't believe me that it was real. But yes, DraftKings will take care of you. Let's get that up there again. If you want some free bonus bets, get me some more free bonus bets, click that link. All right, Mauricio Ruffy, 3 years older at 28. James Lontop, an inch taller at 6 feet. He missed weight by over the 1 pound limit, so he'll be fined 20% of his purse. Ruffy, 2-inch reach advantage at 75 inches. All right, guys, it is time. The main card is here. I wonder if Miller couldn't make Hall of Fame with this fight longevity. If anybody can, I think it's him. All right, guys, hit that like and subscribe button. Hit that share button. Let's fucking go. Out of the blue corner, a plus 600 underdog from Lima, Peru, James Lontop. And out of the red corner, minus 900 favorite from Curarap, Brazil. 10 wins against just 1 loss. All 10 wins coming by way of knockout, Mauricio Ruffy. Remember, his 1 loss also coming by way of knockout, though. Oh, and thank you, Josh, for the share over on Twitter. Appreciate you. Good inside leg kick there from Lontop. Never understood how Cohen main fight schedule works either. It's on the main card. Unranked catchweight fight. Both foreigners minus. I don't know, man. Some DWCS. Yeah, this is a weird one for me. Maybe I guess just because he's got all 10 wins coming by way of knockout. Good low leg kick there from Lontop. Oh, right hand and a left hook from Lontop. But Ruffy's got mounds of power. Good jab to the body there from Ruffy and an outside leg kick. Good left hook to the body from Lontop. Both these guys looking to make their way into that upper echelon of the UFC. But just getting started from Dana White's Contender Series. Good body kick from Lontop. Nice left hand from Ruffy. Remember, over-under was 1.5 on this fight. 1.5 rounds. They're not looking like they're trying to earn that money at the moment. Good inside leg kick there from Ruffy. Oh, so he under contract through DWCS. Yes, Season 7. I do like that they have to earn it on there, though. It's different than Ultimate Fighter, but, obviously everybody's going to earn it. They're going to see him, somewhere else. Good push kick to the knee from Lontop, right hand from Ruffy. But they actually get in a fight knowing that they can earn their contract in that fight. It's so exciting. Well, I pick Lontop in the poll without knowing anything about him. And Ruffy won the poll. We'll see how he does here. Pretty slow start for both of these guys, though. Gone still dancing in my head. Good right hook there from Lontop. And a low leg kick from James Lontop. Good body kick there from James. Ruffy very tentative. Oh, 3-punch combination from Lontop. I say Ruffy very tentative for a guy with knockouts in all 10 of his wins. Good inside leg kick there from Ruffy, and now the outside. I'll bring up some live odds here and see what's going on here. Oh, Lontop at plus 500 at the moment. Ruffy minus 810. So that's what's going on. Pretty much the odds we started out with. Outside leg kick there from Lontop. Oh, good exchange there. Connor's 100, Ruffy's favorite fighter based off his style. Yeah, I would say so. Absolutely no dog in this fight. Phil says, I got Ruffy. Oh, good left hook there from James Lontop. And the push kick to the body. 1 minute left in the first. Show you guys belong on the main card here. Come on, guys. Reluctance to engage and fastest way to get Dana not like a fighter. Yep. Good right hand from Lontop. Ruffy coming back, but yeah. Oh, there's a big right hand from Ruffy. Oh, wow. What was that kick? That literally looked like the spin kick on Street Fighter. Couldn't land it, though. Good body kick from Lontop. Nice little shovel elbow from Ruffy. I can tell he's got some creative striking. Good body kick from Lontop. Chef Johnson with the super chat. Thank you, sir. Says, I hope I hit this parlay. I hope you do, too. Oh, great shot there from Lontop and a low leg kick. Now this fight's really heating up. Little filming out process, but I think we're going to have a good fight now. Let's go into the corners here. And you hear the crowd chanting USA. Not that it would matter much with embracement of getting yellow carded could entice reluctant fighters to engage. Well, I think it would matter a lot because those yellow cards took money and pride. I don't like taking fighters' money because they don't. I mean, you better pay the fighters a lot more, in my opinion, before you start taking their money. But yeah, take a point away. Good push kick to the knee there from Lontop. That's why you need more points. You need more points to take away. It's too much of a punishment, in my opinion, right now, to take a point away. So generally, referees just don't do it. Good body kick there from Lontop. And there's the inside leg kick from Lontop. I think Lontop won the first round, too. And Lontop still a plus 700 underdog, minus 1,300 for Ruffy. Nice little elbow there from Ruffy. Oh, good right hand over the top from Lontop. There's another good right hand. Lontop hanging around the cage. He does have creative striking. We'll see if he tries to bounce off the cage or something here. So he's got some kind of wild plan. Outside leg kick for Lontop, and now the inside leg. Ruffy's going to clinch for just a moment. Oh, what an uppercut from Ruffy! The straight right and the left uppercut. He thought it was over. He started walking away, but Lontop took it. He's still in there. Oh, Ruffy dropping the bombs now. This is what we've been waiting for. Lontop hurt badly, but he took it. I don't think Ruffy's used to guys being able to take his shots like that. Because like I said, he started walking away instead of jumping on him. He thought it was over. Yeah, it was a hell of a shot, but Lontop's still here. Last thing Jet Fight wants is timidity accusations, right? Oh, good right hand down the pipe from Ruffy. Ruffy reminds me a lot of Michel Pereira, actually. His like kind of weird style of striking. Good left hand on the pipe from Ruffy. And there's a left hook to the body from Ruffy. Oh, spin kick to the head there. And there's a big right hook from Ruffy. Look at that eye. The left eye on Lontop. I just caught that. This fight's not going to go on much longer with that eye. He's not going to be able to see through it. Good push kick to the body from James Lontop. Doink. We overdue for a KO. Right? We are. Good body kick from Lontop. And there's the low leg kick. Like I said, Ruffy's never been to a decision. Good left hook from James Lontop. 10 wins, all 10 wins by knockout. His one loss also by knockout. Good left hook from Ruffy and a couple straight lefts. Oh, there's a big right hook. That shook Lontop. Ruffy just not following up on some of these shots. He's landing bombs. Minute and a half left in the second. That's a good leg kick check there for Ruffy, too. Left hook to the body from Lontop. And there's a left hook upstairs. Right hand down the pipe from Ruffy. If I'm Ruffy, I don't think I would punch that. I don't know if I would punch that left eye. I mean, it's going to swell up on its own. But I wouldn't want to risk opening that swell and making it a cut. Good right hook from Lontop. And there's a good left from Ruffy. Because it might actually help Lontop out if Ruffy hit that and, made that pocket explode. Why, I oughta, James. Jabbing a right hook. There from Lontop. Oh, and there's a good one, too, from Lontop in the body kick. And Lontop goes for a single leg. Almost gets it. I mean, his face is a mess, but he's still in this fight somehow. There's a good right hook from Ruffy. Ruffy's got to be frustrated. He's got to be thinking, what the hell does it take to get this guy out of here? Good right hook from Ruffy. I mean, Ruffy's obviously got insane power. Push kick to the body from James Lontop. And there's a right hook on the chest. And into the second. So if you bet the over, you cashed. Oh man, what a right hand right on that eye. On that already swollen to hell eye from Lontop. They may not let this go on, too. They're going to have to look at this eye. I'm not sure they can get it open. It is a little open. I think you can see out of it still. Okay, I thought it was swollen closed. He's also got a cut right here above the bridge of his nose, though, and that could bleed into the eye also. Then above that, he's got a bad gash on his forehead. And Lontop's corner's telling you have to wear him down. That's the only way to get this guy out of here. Good right hand there from Ruffy to start out the third. Oh, there's a right hook over the top from Lontop, though. Lontop will just not go away. And there's a good body kick from James Lontop. Now, I gave Ruffy the first 2 rounds. I think he should have won them fairly easily. Good right hand there from Lontop. But, I mean, Lontop he's winning a lot of moments in these fights, and then he's just getting hit by just gargantuan bombs, getting knocked over and getting knocked all over the place. Oh, good left hand on the pipe from Lontop. He's getting a little over-aggressive, though. Ruffy's going to catch him. Ruffy's going to catch him. He keeps doing that. Good combination of the body from Lontop, and then lands a left hand upstairs, though. He's got Ruffy up against the fence. Good left hook to the body from Lon Top. And there's a straight left from James Lon Top. Counter left hook lands for Ruffy. Knee to the body from Lon Top. I don't know much about Mauricio Ruffy, but I kind of get the idea that this is a guy that's lived on his power. Hasn't had to perfect everything else. His power and athleticism. And now he's going to start facing tougher guys at a higher level. Oh, there's a big right hook from Ruffy. And a right hook left hand. And he's going to have to get back in the gym. Good left hand from Lon Top. And there's a push kick to the knee from Ruffy. And, I mean, Ruffy's not in any trouble. Good right hook there from Ruffy backing up. He's not in any danger of losing this fight or anything. Watched some Three Stooges on my aerial antenna cabin yesterday. Multiple eye pokes Mo was handing out made me think of Jones. Oh, that's great. A good body kick there from Ruffy. Oh, what a counter left hook from Ruffy as he's backing up. And there's a right hand on the temple. Man, Lon Top's got a noggin. That dude's got a thick skull. Inside leg kick there from James Lon Top. And there's the body kick. 2 minutes left in the third. Will Ruffy go to decision for the first time in his career? Good knee to the body from Lon Top. And Lon Top shooting for the takedown. Stopped by Ruffy, but Lon Top gets the right hand in there. Oh, good body kick and an elbow from Lon Top. And Lon Top outlanding Ruffy almost 3-1 in this third round. So if it does go the distance, I think Lon Top's got the third. Episode where Mo fast pitched a banana at Curly from 50 feet away and it wedged perfectly in his pie hole. Oh, man. Wild kids. 4-punch combination upstairs from Lon Top. Like, and this fight's off the board for betting, but had to have gotten some pretty good opportunities, I would think, on Ruffy, because Lon Top's really impressed in the action. Good push kick to the body from Lon Top at a 1-2. And Ruffy might be gassed here. 30 seconds left in the third. Probably was a long time ago. I just didn't figure it out. Inside leg kick from Lon Top. Ruffy ducks under that big shot. Eats a left hand. Oh, what a left hook from Ruffy there, though. 15 seconds left. Can he take him out? There's a left hand on the chin. 10 seconds left. I don't think Ruffy's done with landing these big shots. Good body kick there from Lon Top, but a right hook and a left hand from Ruffy. Big shots, and it is all over. What a fight, Robert. Yeah, not a bad fight at all. Started out a little slow. And Donald Trump Jr. up there too. He's coming over to chat to the presidents. President of the UFC, president of the country. You can tell Trump, I think Trump's generally having a good time here, though. Snake Puss says, hell yeah. Good to see sometimes guys like that just enjoying, just acting like normal people.
Most fighters would have gone down, not Hafez, Jon Top, and then look at this beautiful left
Give them both a banana for third round.
Oh my God. Right hand right on that eye caused all the swelling of Jon Top. And another little check left hook there by Fabricio Werdum. Look, man, Jon Top is very tough. The part of the reason we are saying he's so tough is because he had to take a lot of damage to put that on display. But what a performance by Fabricio Werdum. Also,
All right, Corrine Silva, Vivian Orejo in another Why Is This on the Main Card fight. Now, Corrine Silva is actually a really good fighter.
With early Black Friday deals up to 35% off select items. Shop them today at Walmart. Here now, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Fabricio Werdum.
He gassed out in the third, though. You got to work on that cardio if you can't get the guy out of there. First time ever to decision for Mauricio Ruffi.
Mauricio Ruffi, and what a fight, and what a tough opponent. And Hafez, I mean, that guy took some tremendous punishment. Were you surprised that with all the clean shots you landed, particularly in the first and second round, that you weren't able to get him out of there?
Tremenda numa vitória, é um cara duríssimo, Jon Top. Você bateu nele, você puniu ele sofreu muito dano. Você ficou surpreso com o quanto de porrada que ele levantou?
Em primeiro lugar, Deus abençoe todas as pessoas de Nova York. Abençoe cada uma pessoa que está assistindo de casa. Galera, muito importante, preste bem atenção. Não dê ouvido a essas vozes mentirosas falando para você tirar sua vida. Não dê
King
ouvido a
James
essas
says,
vozes.
chicks, I'm going to intermission.
Ele é o caminho, ele é a verdade, ele é a vida. Conheça ele, aprenda sobre ele.
Somebody has a fight organization where opponents fight in medieval armor. Oh my goodness. What's up, Goat Store? Good to see you're still on YouTube. Hey, we're still here. We're not going anywhere. How you been, man?
Take your own life. Please learn about God, learn about Jesus, learn, be with Him, get to know Him, because He's the path.
Not exactly the speech I expected out of this killer.
Find opponents, even though you've only had one fight previous in the UFC, this is your
4 for 4. Yes, you are, Mr. Kagan. Oh, and the crowd won that one, you guys. 73-49 now. The community got that one right.
Cara, eu acho que faz parte do processo. Eu não reclamo de nada que está me acontecendo. Eu quero muito agradecer a Deus por essa oportunidade. Agradecer ao Dana White, Shelby, por ter me dado a
All right, let's do a little what have you done for me lately? And look at these chicks. We got a chick fight. Let's do DraftKings first this time. All right, Corrine Silva, minus 290 favorite. Vivian Areo, plus 235. This fight looks like they expect it to go the distance, because if you're going to bet over 2.5, it's going to cost you $250 to win 100. And let's go here. Let's start with Orejo, 37 years old now. 12 wins against 6 losses. 7 finishes in those 12 wins. 4 submissions, 3 knockouts. Been finished once by knockout, 5-5 when a fight goes to decision. She has lost 3 of her last 4, but it's been against Alexa Grasso, Amanda Hafez, defeated Jennifer Maia, and then lost to Natalia Silva. So it's hard to say if she's really on, on a slide back, if she's like really on the way out the door, or if she just faced really, really tough opponents. And wow, Holly Holm getting really friendly with Kamaru Usman there. Let's go to Corrine Silva. 18-4, 17 finishes, 9 knockouts, 8 submissions. Don't go nowhere, James. You guys are always complaining about how women don't finish fights. This lady finishes everybody. 17 finishes and 18 wins, and 3 of her 4 losses have came by finish, so always entertaining. She's been submitted twice, been knocked out once, but as I said, knocked out 9 of them, submitted 8 of them, 1-1 when it goes to decision, which she did in her last fight against Ariane Lipski. For that, she submitted Myra Muraz in the first round, took out Ketlin Souza with a knee bar in the first round, submitted Poliano Botello with a Bravo choke in the first round. That's some high-level stuff. These are not your usual submissions, knee bar and Bravo choke. There's another guillotine win on Dana White Contender Series over Kwai Hee Yan. And then just submitting and knocking out everybody before that. Started her career with 6 knockouts. And then lost her first fight in XFC to Marina Moraes, was submitted by armbar. She actually got submitted by knee bar against Marina Spivak all the way back in 2017, though, Fight Nights Global. Lost the unanimous decision to Diane Barboza also in 2019. She has not lost since. So I think Corrine Silva is a big player in this division, a big prospect. And you guys know your stuff. Already 80% of you have voted for her. The dude who just won put glasses on for Octagon interview. Yes, he did. He's part of the Fighting Nerds. Kai Barajo, Paulo Costa, him. I know there's a lot of other ones too over there in Brazil. But they call themselves the Fighting Nerds. I like it too. Jon Jones has entered the building. Big Jonathan Bones Jones. Yeah, they all do that in the Fighting Nerds, though. Yes, them damn Fighting Nerds. And there is Stipe showing up in a suit. That's a professional right there. That's some old school. That's an old school professional heavyweight champion. That's from the cloth of Joe Louis, from Jack Dempsey, from Floyd Patterson. He's from their cloth. That foreign channel I watch is posting fights about 5 minutes behind actual fights. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Yep, Tyson quotes. Good call, Jason Kagan. I was wondering if anybody was going to pick up on that. One of my favorite interview responses of all time. Like, I don't care if Tyson lost at 58 years old. He's still the baddest. He's still the baddest dude to ever walk this planet. We got to listen to it, Jason. I think we got to. It's a rule.
I'm the best ever. I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Legs is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from their club. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike?
That's right.
I want to know what his follow-up question for that. And the funny thing is the interviewer here, I'm trying to remember who the interviewer is. He's so calm after Mike says this. Like, what a great job. Was that Bob Costas? Anyways, he just calmly goes right into the next question. Like, dude, how was he not terrified after that?
Are you looking for...
I might just call it a night and be like, thank God this guy's getting out of here. I thought he was going to attack me next. You're not Achilles, I'm Achilles. Yep, I usually get eyes on fights. Immediately after listening to Fights of Friends, only 5 minutes behind tonight. Nice. Oregon Ducks are now 11-0. Sweet. Hey, I think they're odds-on favorite to become national champion. If they're not, they're close. Ha. Mike went through many personalities in his youth. Oh, yeah, he did. Jace Cake and Salah Akbar. And here comes Corrine Silva from Dourados, Mato Grosso do Sul, Brazil. Say that 5 times fast. What's so special about that city? It's got to have 4 names. Me too. Silva for the win. Look into it, folks. So lock it in, folks. I agree, Jason. I mean, she's going to dominate. I think the odds are not wide enough. I mean, she's only a minus 290. What's the thought process on that? Ooh, I want to know if you can get double. I wonder what you get for a double method of victory here. I'm going to look on winning method. So I can't bet here from the house, but I'm looking at something for you, Chef Johnson. Oh, is there no double method of victory on this fight? I've never seen that. I wanted to see what you could get if you bet knockout or submission. Oh, there it is. Corrine Silva by knockout or submission plus 215. All right, that's my recommendation. Mike was always unpredictable in his prime, but got it together after incarceration. Yeah, I remember a reporter talking to him at the time, and he was in prison, and he says, I'm not guilty of what I've been accused of, but the things that I've done in my life, this is where I belong. I'll never forget that. And here comes Vivian Ferrejo from Brasilia Federal District, Brazil. One of 12 active Brazilian UFC flyweights. There's 12 active Brazilians just in the flyweight division. I mean, like, this is kind of their sport almost. I think I've heard of Ferrejo, and she's supposed to be full of potential. She's getting older now, but she was. Corrine Silva is probably the top prospect in the division. Top young prospect. I think she's still young, right? Make sure. Yeah, she's 30. Okay. All right, Vivian Herrero getting the Vaseline around the eyes, getting the whole pat down here. 3 wins by knockout, 4 by submission for her. 8th most significant strikes in flyweight history for Vivian Herrero, and has a takedown ratio of 20-6. Not the girl I thought. I wonder who you're thinking of. But Corrine Silva's a straight killer. She's in there with a girl that's going to be tough to take out, too, though. Holy foreheads. All right, Vivian Orejo, 7 years older at 37. Silva, an inch taller at 5'5". Orejo will have a 1-inch reach advantage at 68 inches. Only pay attention to a couple WMMA fighters. To be fair, right now, there's only a few of them that are worth paying attention to at the moment. All right, out of the blue corner, A -300 favorite, Curitiba, Brazil. 18 wins against 4 losses. Presenting the number 11 women's ranked flyweight in the world, Corrine Silva. Always get these friggin' chicks confused. Hey, as long as you don't get the ones that you're dating confused and you like start calling them by the other chicks' names, that's a problem. Out of the red corner, a +240 underdog out of Brasilia, Brazil. 12 wins against 6 losses. 3-3 as a UFC underdog. Presenting the number 9th ranked women's flyweight in the world, Vivian Orejo. Just don't follow WMMA close enough. I just follow pretty much who makes it on the main card and a few prelims. I don't watch Invicta FC, the All Women's League. Mark Goddard is the referee. I think I've only seen one event. I think I watched the one event that Kayla Harrison fought at. All right, Vivian Orejo, Corrine Silva. Here we go. A touch of gloves and it is on. Good right hand from Orejo to start things out. If Orejo comes in aggressive, this could be a real short night. Oh, good right hand there from Vivian. Silva went to clinch and got caught. Silva's a very aggressive fighter. There's the kicks, Green Silva. She's got great kicks. Oh, get the fook out of here, you. Oh, no dudes who've done that. Oh, good right hand down the pipe there from Orejo. One of my best friends in high school, he slept with so many women, King James. He's not that kind of guy now, but he slept with so many women. I remember in high school him freaking out because he had one chick in there and he had just finished, he just finished having sex with her. And he forgot another woman was showing up. So he calls me and he's like, hey, I need you to come to my house and help me figure this out. So I got to go out there and distract the girl that's just showing up and talk to her and move her around long enough while he gets the other girl at the back door and out of there. And it was, oh man, it was crazy. He was very close to getting caught on that one. Good right hook from Orejo and a 1-2. I mean, it's not like neither one of them were his girlfriend, but I don't think any woman wants to, be a number to that extent. And Silva stalking Orejo. Orejo really, I've never seen her shuffle the outside like this. She's showing a lot of respect to Silva, but I wish she'd engage. Oh, good left hook and a right hand from Silva. There's a good counter right from Orejo. Did a chick refer to me as her brother a couple times? At strange times. Long ago and not for long. What's up, Greg Brimstone in the house? This sounds like the plot to a bad 80s comedy. It pretty much was. Got a couple of buddies who got themselves in situations like that. Oh, what a right hook from Orejo. So when we got a fight here, good right hand down the pipe for Silva and an inside leg kick. There's a body kick from Corrine. And I hear the live odds here, though, and see what we got going on. This is getting close. Orejo plus 175, Silva minus 230. If I'm on the outside betting, if I get to minus 200 on Silva, I'd drop 100 to me. Oh, she just went to minus 195. I would drop 100 right now on Corrine Silva. Lock it in. Oh, good 1-2 there from Orejo. And the low leg kick. I don't know if you're going to get better odds than that. But I would lock in minus 195. Oh, great counter right hook there from Orejo. There's another one. Orejo's really timing Silva tonight. 40 seconds left in the first. Good inside leg kick from Silva. Oh, what a left hook from Cormier Silva. And there's a right hand right on the chin. And there's another left hook. Cormier Silva. She's got a nasty tie clinch too. Oh, there's a good body kick from Silva. Low leg kick from Orejo. Oh, right hand and a left hook. Silva. There's a good right hand from Orejo though. Great first round. Really a lot of back and forth action. Inside leg kick from Cormier. And that's going to be the end of the first. Why is this on the main card? I'm generally confused. Me too, why? Yeah, talk about a top-heavy card. Like, the first two fights shouldn't have been there, but, you know, I know I've been frustrated. Mentioned this how many times, guys? How many times, like, Wyatt, like, sometimes I look at a card and I'm like, this is not as bad of a card as it seems because the order is so strange. Like, the order is out of whack. Like, why is this not Jim Miller? Why is this not the Jim Miller fight right now? People would be going nuts if Jim Miller was finishing the fight on the main card right now in the first round. Yeah, and Jim Miller's from Jersey. Exactly. I mean, I don't know that we've had another fight that would have been worthy of the main card so far. I mean, Onama and Romero probably was, but there was no way of knowing that until the fight, you know, until they fought. Matchmaking gone to shit since Joe Silva dipped. Yeah, he was great. MSG should be stacked from top to bottom. Weidman's New York, that two huge names on the prelims. Yep. Good combination upstairs from Orejo and that floating uppercut from Orejo. And there's a right hook. Yeah, Vivian Orejo's always had creative striking, though. She's getting up there in age. Good left hand there from Silva. But I love the way she throws that floating uppercut. A friend of mine was 17. Was told by his own grandmother, might as well get paid in porn industry if you plan on being a hoe forever. No joke, she said it right to him in front of me. Damn. I heard Joe Silva was a frickin' devil. What do you mean by that? Well, the devil makes it happen. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like the guys that make things happen in America, sad but true, like, it's a lot of devils. Steve Jobs, dude, was an absolute, complete asshole. There's that floating uppercut again from Silva and a left hand down the pipe. Oh, good 1-2 from Cormier. Or excuse me, from Orejo. Orejo's face is all bloody though. Beautiful right hook backing up from Orejo. There's the push kick to the body from Silva and a sniper right hand from Cormier Silva. There's another one and another one. She got tired of trying to strategize with Orejo, I think. And she's like, you know what? I punch a lot fucking harder than you. And I'm just going to keep hitting you with power shots until you go down. And then I'm going to knock you out or I'm going to submit you. And Silva took her down for a moment. Orejo's right back up. Yeah, if it's just a straight-up boxing match of strategy, Vivian Orejo can beat Cormier Silva. You want to go power for power? I'm going to take Cormier Silva. Eddie Alvarez was told by him that as long as he was running fights, He would never give him a title shot because some personal beef. Oh, that's BS. And Silva with the takedown and half of the second round to go. Speaking of demons, Crane Silva is an absolute demon when she gets on top of you. I don't envy Vivian Areo right now. Well, Vivian lands some good little short elbows from the bottom. She's such a creative striker. Oh, there's some good hammer fists from Silva, but Araujo going for an armbar. Silva's got to be careful here. Imagine someone's grandmother saying that 40 years ago. Oh, yeah, I was strange. Oh, Silva. Oh, now Araujo's going for the leg bar, though. And she spins around. Oh, where is all this blood coming from? It's all over the back of Silva's leg. Well, Araujo's leg, I guess. It's from Araujo's face. Looks like she's bleeding out of her left eye profusely. But once Eddie won, he walked right up to him and said, "Guess I'm a champ now. Look it up." Danny Goshen will never fight in the UFC to putting all these chicks in spots way above where they deserve. Nunez headlined how many pay-per-views? DJ is arguably the GOAT. Headline 0. He headlined a pay-per-view, didn't he? Was he just co-main? I thought the one where he got the flying armbar, he was the headliner. Silva, this is a deep Peruvian necktie. She might have this.
She really did. She really did. She's in deep. She was going deep. Yep. She's got it deep.
Wow, there's a lot of blood on these women's faces. How is Vivian Araujo still conscious? Yeah, this is deep. Oh, she just created some space. She's almost out of this. That's one of the deepest chokes I've ever seen that someone didn't tap from. And Araujo is out and she's on top. Wow. What a fight. You know, maybe these women shouldn't have been on the top of the main card, but this has been a hell of a fight. Over Rose Silva's request, saw star power. Look it up, why it's everywhere. Oh, right, because Dana called the shots. Yep. Alvarez's top fighter all the way up to McTapper loss. Oh, yeah, Eddie Alvarez is a freaking legend. And so many organizations, too. And Bellator, and I want to say maybe he was Strikeforce champion. I know he's in a bunch of different places. Ended up over in ONE FC after his UFC career. He went where the money was, and I can't blame him. DJ only ever headline fight nights. Wow, that's crazy. Overrode. Not PR, I'm just saying what I know to try to get a better understanding.
She inverted stuff, she inverted position. Now, you have to be strong. The second hand is good, but you have to. The takedowns are good. But
Yeah, man, Silva tried to keep Eddie down, but Eddie was too good and earned it. Yeah, he definitely was. Eddie Alvarez is a stud. Well, they tried to feed him to Justin Gaethje, and, he turned Gaethje inside out. It was up to Silva. He would have never touched gold. Yep. Yeah, you can't have a matchmaker that takes things personally, though. No matter how good he is. Good body kick from Silva to start the third. There's a left hand from Araujo. He's just covered in blood. And Silva coming in for the takedown. Araujo trying to counter it. Oh, Silva eventually able to spin her down to the ground, but gets in a weird position. Araujo ends up on top. That was a lot of rolling around. UFC recently signed some young Brazilian chick who they have found a lot of attention on, and name is similar to Araujo. Also a story about Silva, who would ice fighters to the point of desperation and feed them to wolves. Oh, that's not good. Oh, Araujo decides to let Silva up. Yeah, I'm confused by that. Good body kick there from Silva. I know Orejo's got great striking too, though. Good low leg kick there from Orejo. And a nice right hook. Silva just hits harder. But Silva might be gassing here. And Korean Silva just a slight favorite now at minus 160. Orejo plus 124 on the dog money. Oh, and Orejo catches that body kick from Silva, flips her to the ground. Orejo seems to have the confidence here. Reminds you of Aljo being forced to fight Sean whilst injured right after his prior title defense. Good point. Yeah, and a lot of people don't talk about that because I know a lot of people don't like Aljamain Sterling. But it happened. Good right hand there from Orejo down the pipe. Oh, what a body kick from Vivian Orejo. And Silva walks through it. And then the outside leg kick. There's that right uppercut again from Vivian. I think that's her best weapon. Counter right from Vivian Orejo. There's another one. Silva walking into shots. And halfway through the third, Vivian Orejo is just walking Corinne Silva around this cage like a dog in the park. And Chef Johnson with another super chat. Thank you, Chef. $5 super chat. Appreciate you, brother. That's up to $16 on the night. Tomorrow's the wife's birthday. And buy her a pizza. No. Yeah, man, Google Joe Silva horror stories. It's pretty terrible. I'm no Aljo fan, but I admittedly lost a large sum of money on him versus Sean. I remember that. Not going to bet him again. Don't want to be like Mike and Izzy. Good push kick there from Orejo. Just a minute and a half left in this fight, and the result could definitely be in doubt. Good 1-2 there from Orejo. Oh, nice right hand from Silva. And, oh, good push kick to the body and a left hook from Corinne Silva, but she drops to the ground. See, that should be a penalty if you keep doing that. I mean, they talk about stalling, but if you literally just fall to the ground to try to get an opponent to come in with you, that should be a penalty. They'll stop doing it immediately. Good right hand there from Orejo. Silva's got a clinch on the inside, but she is exhausted. Good elbow from Silva, and there's a knee. She does have a nasty tie clinch. How much energy does she have left, though? Looks like she's going for the takedown, and I think Orejo is fresher. This is a close fight. I think it's a round apiece going into this one, and this is a close round. They are both fighting neck and neck for the takedown. Neither one able to get it. Good knee to the body from Silva. Chef the man. Yes, he is. Appreciate it. Orejo going for another throw there and ends up on top. That is a big, big statement from Orejo to end up on top at the end. She's going to hold her hand over Silva's mouth to finish the round, too. Wow. I think Vivian Orejo might have won that fight. I'd give it to her. I got a 29-28 Vivian Orejo pulling off the upset.
A lot of heart on display by Viviani.
Yeah, that is not a fight she was expected to win.
You can tell Viviani did not like this. When it got like this,
I mean, and Silva tagged her with her best shots. Silva, I think, Shevchenko might be the hardest puncher in the flyweight division. If Shevchenko's not, it's Corinne Silva. And Orejo took a lot of tough shots.
stays there. Right hand by Araujo, and a takedown, another right hand by Vivi.
Hafez froze 4 times tonight. Forced me to reset. Sure, it's my end. I haven't seen. Is anybody else having that? I haven't seen the stream freeze on my side in a while. Yeah, I think it might be on your side.
The official decision is brought to you by Heart Tools with early Black Friday deals up to 35% off select items. Shop them today.
Oh yeah, Black Friday's coming up. People still do that, I guess.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Viviane.
All right, and there it is. That's how I scored it. Viviane Orejo pulls off the upset. Wow, that is a huge win for her.
Huge moment for her.
Nobody else has mentioned anything, so it's got to be me. All right, 36 up in the chat. Make sure and hit that like button. If you're not subscribed, take care of that now. And definitely hit that share button. What's up, iRock in the house? iRock, you rock. Tulsi Gabbard also in the crowd.
Added to Donald Trump's cabinet. Also with us tonight, Miles Teller, omnipresent at these big UFC live events. Kyler Murray, what a year it's been thus far for the Arizona Cardinals.
Arizona must be on bottom. Guess there's the legend, Chuck Liddell, the Iceman. Did he get back together with his original wife? There is Mikey Musumeci. He'll be fighting in the UFC Fight Pass Invitational on December 5th. Can't wait for that one. They must have threw a couple bucks at him to get him into the United States, because he's been fighting primarily in Singapore, over there in 1FC. All right, I believe we are already to the 3 spot, are we not? Bo Nickel, Paul Craig. Oh, and unfortunately, you guys lost that one on the pick, so we go down to 73 and 50 in main card fights. Still an incredible record. Oh, and Ian Machado Gary's got a fight, huh? I missed who the opponent was. It says December 7th. Versus Rachmanov? Ian Machado Gary versus Rachmanov at UFC 310. I had not seen that. Cyril Gane, Alexander Volkov, Bryce Mitchell, Crone Gracie returning, Nate Landwehr and Doohoo Choi. I like that fight. Alexander Pantoja defend his flyweight champion against Kai Asakara. Yeah, why are other flyweights getting main events when DJ didn't? That's like an insane part to me, because he was the best flyweight ever. And now you're going to give it to other guys? That's so strange. He must have rubbed somebody the wrong way. We're at 40, and it should increase as we approach the main. I think so. Every fight from here on should be good. Rachmanov is going to destroy Ian Gary. Yeah, Arojo won. I'm surprised, Chef Johnson. As surprised as you, man. I hope you didn't lose money on that one. All right, let's go to the next one of what have you done for me lately. Let's start out with Mr. Paul Craig. Corey Gracie on the main card after fighting like an untrained grandfather in his last fight. Who's making these orders? I don't know, dude, but I want to bet against him like fucking immediately. Give me the odds now. All right, Paul Craig, the Bear Jew, 36 years old, 17-8. Finished all 17 of his wins. Only went to decision once and a loss, but he has been finished 7 times, 5 by knockout, 2 by submission. And he's lost 4 of his last 5. His only victory coming against Andre Muniz, TKO from elbows. But he's beaten such tough guys in the past. Mauricio Shogun Rua, former champion Jamal Hill. And submitted Nikita Krylov in the first round as well. Let's take a look at Mr. Bo Nickel. Really hasn't fought anybody yet. Crone's stand-up is god-awful. Dude, that's an insult to the word awful. All right, Bo Nickel, 6-0, 4 submissions, just 2 knockouts. I'm not sure he's ready for Paul Craig. We're going to find out. Maybe I'm crazy. Went to Dana White Contender Series twice. Finished both of those fights in about a minute 02 and 52 seconds. Submitted Jamie Pickett, arm triangle, 254. Knocked out Valentin Woodburn in 38 seconds. And then he submitted Cody Brundage, 338 of the second. He's been nothing if not dominant. Let's go to Paul Craig. Oh, we did Paul Craig. Let's go to the odds here. Bo Nickel up to a minus 1350. Paul Craig up to plus 800. So let's look at some methods of victories here. Bo Nickel by knockout, minus 150. By submission, plus 175. Decision, plus 700. Paul Craig to win by submission, plus 1,400. Are you out of your fucking mind? Plus 1,400. Really? What is he by knockout or submission? Plus 1,100. Take that. Take that. All right, here's my advice on this one if you're going to bet it. Paul Craig to win by knockout or submission, plus 1,100. I don't think this fight's going to the scorecards. Obviously, I could be wrong, but that's my gut feeling on this one. All right, let's get up a poll here. If I can, where's my poll at? All right, YouTube's being a little glitchy on me here. Here we go. Paul Craig, most triangle choke submissions in UFC history with 4. Defeated Ankalaev by submission March 17, 2018. That's a long time ago. But he's finished all 17 of his wins, 13 by submission. I just hope his chin's not shot. He's been finished a lot lately. I really hope we see the best Paul Craig that we've ever seen. He definitely looks like he's in shape. He's got to realize the opportunity that this is, too. Corn needs God to help him with his stand-up. Yes, he does. Corn may have the worst stand-up of anyone at this level. Oh, yeah, he's like Ben Askren level. Would love to see Paul win, but I think the win streak stays alive tonight. Not a Nickel fan, but I think Craig is in trouble. Would love to see Craig upset Nickel. I want Chimaev versus Bo next. 2 hype trains go in. 1 Boars comes out. Yeah, I don't see Bo Nickel doing well against Khamzat Chimaev. Not yet. Paul's chin is sus and it's moving to 85. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. The chin definitely bothers me. Yeah, I would love to see Chimaev pimp Nickel around. Yeah, I don't know, though. Here's the thing. Bo Nickel's wrestling is so incredible. Like, he might be the best wrestler to ever step into the octagon. I'm not a big fan of his either. I think he's a little overly cocky. But, you know, maybe it's other people that hype him up, which is always a good thing. And if the UFC's bringing him along slowly, yeah, that's going to make people hate him. Not necessarily his fault, though. Nickel undefeated, 4 or less significant strikes absorbed in each Dana White Contender Series fight. Oh, who cares about that? 7-0 takedown ratio in UFC and Contender Series fights. Because remember, he fought in Contender Series twice. Paul Craig has solid submission skills. Dude, 13 submissions and 17 wins? Yeah, I think so. I think Chimaev Sambo would beat Nickel. Dude, it would be very interesting. It would be very interesting. One thing you'd have to worry about with Chimaev, I think, is gassing. I don't think Bo Nickel's going to gas. Certainly not as quickly as Chimaev does. But have we seen Chimaev gas as much since he moved to middleweight? All right, here we go. Tail of the tape. Paul Craig, 8 years older at 36. That's the biggest number I see here. Besides the odds, of course. Craig, 2.5 inches taller at 6'3.5. But reach is even at 76 inches. All right, guys, hit that like and share button. Co-main's coming up next, and we're not getting new people. I'm not sure exactly why, but I'm gonna try to recruit some here while we're talking. All right, out of the blue corner, plus 750 underdog out of Coatbridge, Scotland. 17 wins against 6 losses and 1 draw. Paul Craig. And out of the red corner, a minus 1,200 favorite from State College, Pennsylvania. 6 wins against no losses. Bo Nickel. Dan Mergliotta, the referee on this one. I'm 4-1 in the last 5. We're riding with Nickel. Oh, and let's look at the poll. Oh, 50-50 on the poll. Well, I'm gonna break it. I gotta go with Nickel. As much as I want to see Craig win. So if we lose this one, it's my fault. All right, Nickel being a little more careful, staying way out. Both guys staying way outside. Who's got the kicks? There it is. Good low leg kick from Nickel. And Nickel throws an overhand left that barely misses. Here, Craig can punch too. There's a good low leg kick from Nickel. But also, as Wyatt mentioned, his chin is pretty sus lately. Good low leg kick again from Nickel. Craig chasing him. Now, I wouldn't be surprised to see Paul Craig just drop to the ground. Oh, good left hand there from Nickel. I mean, it's where Nickel wants to take the fight anyways. Oh, good inside leg kick from Craig. Craig's got some nasty leg kicks. Oh, good right hand there from Nickel. Bo definitely faster. You can tell he's improving fight by fight. Good overhand right from Bo. A lot of feints here from Craig. Good front leg kick there from Bo. Bo is definitely turning into not just a wrestler, but a mixed martial artist. Good body kick from Craig, and he's pressing Nickel up against the cage. Wrestlers do not like to fight backing up. Craig continuing to press him through a head kick there. A good body kick from Nickel, but Craig counters to the left hand. Halfway through the first. Oh, good push kick to the body from Nickel. And there's a left hook right on the chin. And Craig lands a great body kick. And an inside leg kick. This is a much closer fight. I think it'd be much closer odds. If it's just who's the better striker. Good left hook there from Nickel. And DraftKings live odds are coming down. Minus 620 for Nickel. Plus 400 for Craig. If you're looking to bet on Nickel, you might get a shot. He just went to a minus 425. Plus 300 on Craig. Good low leg kick there from Craig. Left hook to the body from Nickel. This would be a much different fight. Just watching how far these guys are away from each other. Just think about how different a fight this would be in the Apex. Couple of good low leg kicks from Nickel. Oh, Craig went for the head kick. Barely deflected by Nickel. Oh, big overhand right from Nickel. Craig took that well, but he had to have felt that one. That was a huge shot. And they exchanged leg kicks. Left hand gets through for Craig. Very competitive first round. Oh, good body kick from Craig. Oh, big overhand left from Nickel. Good counter left hook from Craig. I mean, if Bo Nickel doesn't create enough nightmares for guys in the matchup, it's, he fights mostly southpaw. That doesn't help. Good inside leg kick there from Paul. Significant strikes even in the first round. Oh, good body kick from Craig. This is a close round. That might have stole it from Paul, to be honest. I'm going to give that round to Paul Craig. Very close. Could definitely go either way. Close round. 10-9 Bo. This is why. Huge speed advantage here. Agree there. Father Time is Bones' only competition at this point. Bones haters would go nuts for weeks if Stipe can pull it off, right? Can't put a finger on why Nickel annoys me. Maybe I'm just old grouchy dude. Oh, and this crowd is so loud we can't even hear the corners. I wish I knew what Craig was saying in the corner there. Yeah, I need a translator too, Joe.
Scottish people are rough.
The unauthorized reproduction.
Oh, he was speaking English. Oh, my apologies. Slow start, but Craig not trying to put himself in a tight spot so early. Agreed, PR. I expect Craig to take more chances in this round. And I don't know if that's a good idea or not. Craig barely missed that head kick. Good left hand there from Nickel. Oh, overhand right from Nickel. I just heard Paul Craig. We fighting Joe Biden next. I heard it was Jimmy Carter, but either way, sounds about right. Good low leg kick from Craig. Left hook to the body from Nickel. And Adam Martin on Twitter says Craig first round. It's just, I don't think either one of them's wrong. It's like that round's so close. I want to make it a tie, but I know they discourage judges from doing that. Oh, clash of shins. Luckily, nobody was hurt on that one. Of course, with southpaws, you increase the chance not just of clash shins, but of clashing heads. Knock on wood. Oh, good body kick from Paul. Good left hook to the body from Nickel. And there's a jab to the body from Bo. Like to see him. Oh, there's a left hook right on the temple from Bo Nickel. And now the left hook to the body. I was just going to say I'd like to see him jab to the body and then come up with the hook with the other hand. Hey, clash shins again. You're playing with fire there, boys. Good push kick to the knee there from Craig. Oh, what an overhand right from Bo Nickel. And Paul Craig just keeps taking these shots. And Nickel just brushes off that three-punch combo attempt from Craig. Good left hand to the body there from Nickel. Craig pops him with a jab. Oh, good body kick from Craig. And I do have to compliment the patience from Bo Nickel this early in his career. I know he learned a lot of patience from being an NCAA Division I champion wrestler, but this is a different game. It's like he knew this was a step up in competition, and he's treating it like that. Oh, what a left hook from Nickel. And Craig just keeps taking these shots. I have a feeling eventually he's not going to be able to take them, though. Oh, two back-to-back great body kicks there from Craig. I'm surprised Nickel didn't try to catch one of them or wasn't able to. Good right hook there from Craig. Catches Nickel on the way in. And there's the inside leg kick from Bo. Both these guys, great cardio. It doesn't look like either one of them is breathing hard. The minute and a half left in the second. Co-main event on deck. Michael Chandler, Charles Oliveira 2. It is a 5-round co-main event. Another good body kick there from Craig. So I can't believe that Nickel hasn't caught one of those, though. Usually you don't want to be this kick-heavy against a good wrestler. Oh, what a left hook from Nickel. Maybe Nickel doesn't want to take him down because he's worried about, one, he's worried about being submitted, and two, I could see him trying to make a point here that he's not a one-dimensional fighter. Good jab to the body from Nickel. Left hook upstairs from Craig. Nickel may want to become a one-dimensional fighter here, though. Oh, good body kick from Craig. This is another close round. Good left hook from Craig. Oh, left hand down the pipe from Nickel. Another good body kick from Paul. Oh, what a right hook from Nickel. And he set that up with feints. There's another good left hook. And I think Nickel stole the round there at the end. I got her around a piece. Sure. Craig wasn't steamrolled early. I'm interested how these guys match up on canvas. I thought Nickel would be more aggressive. Yeah, he's definitely got a lot of respect for Craig. And I think he's very concerned about his submissions. I wonder if he just thought, hey, Craig's not the best striker. Maybe I can just outstrike him. 2018 Bo. This is why 1919, Robert. That's what I got is 1919. And live odds in between rounds. Nickel still a big favorite at minus 345, but it's moved in a lot. Paul Craig plus 250. This should be a real interesting third round. Craig submission, no joke. I feel like someone forgetting the 4 big leg kicks at the start of round 1. Now, that was a very close round. It is easy to forget things from the beginning of a round, though. Especially since I'm still reading the chat a lot when a round begins. I try not to too much on the pay-per-view main fights, though. Good inside leg kick from Paul. Could be a round apiece. It could be whoever wins this round. Oh, what an overhand right from Nickel. He blasted him. And there's a 1-2 from Bo in the low leg kick. Bo definitely getting more aggressive here in the third. And there's a side kick to the knee from Craig. Oh, good body kick from Paul. Good exchange in the center. Both guys getting more aggressive. Nickel's getting really good at setting guys up for that right hook, though. Using his feints a lot, switching a lot of stances. I don't know what the statue thing was all about there with Bo. He just literally started, he just froze like a statue. And Craig's like, come on, dude, what are you doing? Good low leg kick there from Craig. Oh, Craig taunting him now. He's like, come on, bring it in. Another inside leg kick from Paul. And there's another good body kick. Push kick to the knee from Bo. And both of these guys, they've gotten tentative again. They've slowed the pace down. It's a little surprising. Oh, head kick lands for Craig. That hit the chin of Nickel. Nickel lands a left hook, but all right, that answers some questions about the chin of Nickel. He ate a head kick flush, and he liked it. Good low leg kick from Craig. Right hook from Nickel. He kissed the shin, and he liked it. 2:20 left in the third. Good body kick there from Craig. Oh, double left hook from Bo Nickel. Oh, that hurt Craig. There's a right hook. Craig's hurt. He might have taken either a knuckle or a finger in the eye too. He's blinking a lot all of a sudden. Was putting his hand on his eye. Oh, there's a cut on the side of his right eye there. I don't think it was a finger though. I think it was more likely a knuckle, which is completely legal. And there's another good right hook for Nickel, And Bo Nickel taking over here in the third now. Lands a left hook upstairs and one to the body. Bo Nickel has yet to go for a takedown. I'm going to guess he's going to wait till the fight's almost over if it's still going. Good low leg kick from Bo. I know he wants a finish, though. Nobody's went the distance with him yet. There's a good left hook from Bo. There's that head kick coming through again for Craig. Mostly blocked by Nickel. The cut on Craig's eye, not really a problem. It's draining down just below his eye. Stats-wise, significant strikes-wise, this fight is very close. Every round's very close. Oh, good left hook to the body there from Craig. Excuse me, from Nickel. 35 seconds left. Craig chasing Nickel, who's done a good job of being the counterpuncher. 30 seconds left in the fight. And Craig saying, meet me in the middle. Just a game of chicken here at the moment. Good low leg kick there from Nickel. Oh, 1-1-2 there from Craig. Left hook from Nickel, and he's swinging away at the bell. And they're going to chance it to the judges. I have a 29-28, Bo Nickel. Chanting overrated. Swipe 30-27 Bo. Seen Craig take some brutal beatings. Only submit opponents late. Yep. Bo playing it safer than Jake Paul. And Bo having a conversation with Mr. Trump here. He's probably like, hey, why didn't you finish him? Oh, Trump's asked him, says, can you fight Hamzat? Yep, I agree he's not ready for Hamzat. The Don would fire both them for this performance. Ha! Yes, he would. Do Bronx and Chandler going to seem like a gladiator death match after that? Oh, absolutely. This one had more potential, but Nickel is doing it right. Yeah, I mean, he did land some good shots. He did get aggressive at times and try to finish it for sure. But, yeah, he also played it safe most of the time. Because he landed some good overhand rights that, you know, could have dropped some guys. Nickel will get better from this.
Before we start seeing Bo Nickel in there with top 15 guys. But he did a lot of good things in the octagon tonight.
I thought he won 30-27. We'll see what the judges felt about that. Tonight's Fighter Stats brought to you by GovX. If you have a military or first responder background, visit GovX.com for unbeatable deals on thousands of top brands. GovX, saving for those who serve. Significant head strikes advantage.
All right, guys. Charles Oliveira, Michael Chandler 2 up next.
The official decision is brought to you by Heart Tools with early Black Friday deals up to 35% off select items. Shop them today at Walmart. All right, here's Bruce.
And a lot of boos from this crowd.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner.
All right, they all agreed with you, Wyatt.
And still undefeated,
PR Musk is beside Trump, yeah. Overall, I was impressed. Playing it that safe isn't overly view-friendly, of course. No, not at all. Yeah, Musk is right next to Trump, though. It's cool AF.
With only 6 fights into your career, and you hear this crowd, how does this make you feel? Honestly, I feel great. You know,
Make him feel like Boo Nickel.
Dominated 15 minutes. These guys want to see blood. They expect me to knock everybody out in 25 seconds or choke them out in a minute. And the reality is, these guys are all professional fighters that have been trained over a decade. I've been in this 2.5, 3 years, and I'm fired up about that performance. You know, I thought that was an amazing performance.
cut him. I think we'd got 2 more rounds out. Eventually got the finish, but I was happy with it.
So are you thinking of this as
All right, so if you bet nickel by decision, you cashed at plus 700.
to become a champion?
That is quite the bet.
The greatest fighters of all time. Jon Jones, Khabib, GSP, Mighty Mouse. They're winning decisions over tough guys. Paul Craig has 26 pro fights, you know? I got 6. And
Kind of name is Bo. His parents think he was going to be Bo Jackson. All right, yeah, it's not a real common name. Not fun for us, but he's not taking unnecessary risk, right? Bet the farm. Chandler versus Oliveira won't be boring. I believe you. Glover Teixeira also in the crowd. What should we name him, honey? How about Bo? How about no? The beautiful Joanna Jędrzejczyk in the crowd. And they're really advertising this Gladiator 2. Is this out yet? November 22nd. Like, why name it Gladiator 2, though? Chandler doesn't have a history of playing it safe. No, Chandler, I'm sure, was the kind of kid when you were growing up. You know that kid that would hold the firecrackers and even M80s? They hold it until, like, the absolute last second. Then they throw it and it, like, blows up right in their face. Yeah, that's Michael Chandler with everything. Both started training MMA August 2021. That's pretty damn good then. Chandler always takes risks. Even Raw dogs it when she's not his wife. I wouldn't doubt it. All right, Charles Oliveira, number 2 contender in the division. Chandler, number 7. All that's out the window with these guys. You never know what's going to happen. Let's get our poll up for this one. All right, let's do a what have you done for me lately with these guys? Oh, but first we got a super chat. Chef Johnson, congratulations, sir. $5 super chat says up $106 so far. Good stuff, man. I'm the only one who can't root for Nickel. He's not my favorite for sure. Nickel, Gary, and a couple others just rub me the wrong way. All right, guys. Charles Oliveira, Michael Chandler. Wow, this if this was the main event, I don't think people would be disappointed. And it is the main event for a lot of people. I know that. Oliveira minus 258 on Vegas odds, plus 210 on Chandler. We'll come back to some of these props here in a minute. Chandler, 23-8, 18 finishes and 23 wins, 11 by knockout, 7 submissions, 5-3 when it goes to the distance. He has been knocked out 4 times. The one submission was against Charles Oliveira. Wait, I thought he was submitted by Oliveira. Submitted by Dustin Poirier in his last fight. Okay. Oh, he's knocked out by Oliveira. I misremembered that. 19 seconds, second round. So, of course, front kick knocked out Tony Ferguson. With the distance, Justin Gaethje and lost. Knocked out Dan Hooker in the first round. Benson Henderson in the first round. Sidney Outlaw in the first round. Dominated Brent Primus. Lyota Machida, a big name over there in Bellator and other places, knocked out Pitbull Patricky Fajeda. I'm going back a ways now. But, yeah, the dude's got a lot of losses with 8. For as good a fighter as he is, I feel like that's because he takes so many chances. But he is 38 now. Remember, it's like, when was that last fight? November of 2022. So he literally sat for 2 years waiting for McNuggets. Not smart. All right, Charlie Olives. That he hadn't lost in freaking almost a decade after the Felder fight. Look at the guys that he went through after that. Clay Guida, when Clay Guida was Clay Guida, first round submission. Look at this second round submission. First round submission over Jim A10 Miller. Of course, knocked out Nick Lenz, knocked out Jared Gordon in the first round, submitted Kevin Lee. There's the first win over Tony Ferguson back in 2020. And 2021 is when he knocked out Michael Chandler in the second. Submitted Dustin Poirier, rear naked choke. Submitted Justin Gaethje, rear naked choke. Finally loses to the new champ, Islam Makhachev, by arm triangle choke. Knocks out Beneil Dariush in the first round. And I thought he won the last fight against Arman Tsarukyan. Very close fight. Controversial split decision. And let's go to the odds here real quick. As I mentioned, Oliveira minus 258. Oh, it just came in a little bit. Minus 245, Oliveira plus 200 on Chandler. We should still be able to get our props here. Chandler by knockout plus 215. Or excuse me, Oliveira by knockout plus 215. By submission plus 130. Decision plus 1,200. I mean, this fight could go to decision, right? Chandler to win by knockout plus 380. By submission plus 900. Not surprised that's that high. They really don't expect this to go the distance. Damn. Okay, my pick for this one would be Oliveira, double chance to win by knockout or submission. Oh, I wish you'd get better than minus 200 for it, though. All right, though. Yeah, that's interesting. So what's the over? The over-under is a round and a half. It is scheduled for 5 rounds, but as we mentioned, Chandler's a wild boy. Shit, Oliveira's a wild boy, though. He's knocking people down. He's always getting knocked down. I mean, it's just a freaking bar brawl with both of these guys. $20 on Chandler, plus 225. We'll see you boys at the top. Michael Chandler, former 3-time Bellator lightweight champion, one of 8 knockouts by front kick to head in UFC history. That was, of course, against Tony Ferguson. Finished 18 of his 23 wins. All right. I got to take a very quick restroom break, though. Sorry. Well, we will not miss any of this. Oh, UFC 309, get the fook out of here, you freaking bastard. What's up, PR? Says, yes, boot this dude. He always looks juiced, Chandler does, right? Let's go Chandler. Never into Buckley, but he's really improved and had some entertaining fights. Hate is too much, but I just can't get behind a few fighters. I respect anyone who does it. Buckley versus Colby on the books. I really like that fight for Colby. Good luck to Buckley stopping those takedowns. And the volume. I think he's going to be too slow to strike with him, too. Yeah, I think that should be a pretty easy fight for Colby. Grabbing another beer. I missed it. Hey. Beers are important, though, right? What's everybody eating, drinking, smoking tonight? This should be an action-packed street fight. People want to know what works in the street. Well, why don't you watch Michael Chandler versus Charles Oliveira, former UFC lightweight champion. Most finishes, 20, and most submissions, 16 in UFC history. Most performance awards in UFC history, 19. This guy is a walking, talking highlight machine. Fourth glass of Coke and rum. Oh, I love me some Coke and rum, man. And Charles Oliveira, he's always so happy to be here, too. Walks over to Chandler, gives him a hug. I don't know what I'd do. I might try to play a little mind games with Oliveira, though. Like, I don't want him to be happy. Comes over to hug me. I might, I don't know. What do you do with the hug? He's coming from behind, too. You can't push him away. Maybe you hug him and then you slap him on the ass and make him confused. 21st beer, I think. Holy jeez. Wife made Chinese for dinner. And of course, I'm smoking the weed. Nice. Can't smoke, but I've weed for 2 years. I'm in charge of 4 markets at my job, so it's worth it to quit. Nice PR. Hope you're getting paid, brother. All right, Michael Chandler, 3 years older at 38. Oliveira, 2 inches taller at 5'10". He'll have a 2.5-inch reach advantage at 74 inches. Can you believe Oliveira made featherweight for so many years? That's crazy. I do well. Good for you, PR. I'm happy for you. Charles still stretching out. He's just over here stretching his hands. Chandler's like, oh, maybe I should be stretching. Why is Oliveira still stretching? I better start doing that too. Did Charles just yawned. Pretty sure he just yawned. He's like, come on, let's just get this going. I don't want to hear all this crap. I want to fight. These are 2 of the few guys, and there's not going to be many of these, I feel like, from the new crop. These are guys that would probably do this for free, and they might do it in somebody's backyard at a barbecue. All right, out of the blue corner, a plus 205 underdog from Deerfield Beach, Florida. 23 wins against 8 losses, presenting the number 7th ranked UFC lightweight champion and the former 3-time Bellator lightweight champion, Michael Chandler. Yep, 5 rounds. 5-round co-main. Yeah, I'm lead representative from the top fiber optic providers. Just did a commercial, so you might see me. Oh, that's awesome, man. And out of the red corner, a minus 250 favorite from Sao Paulo, Brazil. 34 wins against 10 losses. Presenting the man with the most submissions in UFC history. The most finishes in UFC history. The most performance awards in UFC history. And the former UFC lightweight champion of the world, Charles Oliveira! Oh, my neighbors might be pissed. Keith Peterson is the referee for this one. This is a #1 contender fight. Wyatt, whoever wins, fights for the title. Two of the most entertaining fighters in the history of combat sports about to blow the roof off of this place. Here we go. Oliveira going for that front kick to the face early. These are not guys that understand a filling out process. Chandler moving in quickly. Front kick to the knee for Oliveira. Right hand for Charles. And Chandler shuffling forward. Already got Oliveira up against the fence. There's a left hand for Chandler. Chandler looking to land that big overhand right. Another left hand gets through for Chandler. 4:20 left in the first. Push kick to the body lands for Charles. And a knee stomp for Oliveira. A minute into the first. Good body kick for Charles, and there's the inside leg kick. Oh, nice left hand there for Charles Oliveira. Right up against each other. Just how these guys like it. Good low leg kick for Chandler. And Chandler looking to jab to the body. Oh, there's a jab upstairs that lands. He likes that jab to the body and then come up with the overhand right. Good body kick for Charles, and it's Oliveira that shoots first. Oh, what balance from Chandler. Oh, he just about snapped his leg. Oh, my God. What is this? What is this submission from Charles Oliveira? Is that a Boston Crab? Oh, my goodness. He grabbed one leg, went to sweep him out. Chandler does like a flip to try to get out of it. Oliveira lands on top of him. And, I mean, he's twisting Chandler's legs like a human pretzel right now. 2 minutes in here to the first. I can't believe no one got injured from that. Mainly Michael Chandler. That was wild. And Oliveira on top now. He's got Chandler so twisted up he can't do anything, but Oliveira can't either. He's got his arm stuck. Chandler's grabbed the other wrist with both hands. 2:20 left here in the first. And Chandler just holding him off in the air. This is such a weird position. I'll tell you what, I don't think this is good for Chandler. Once Oliveira figures out what to do here, this is a puzzle, and Oliveira is great at solving these puzzles. There's a good right hook from Charles. 1:45 left in the first. Stalemate, stand them up. I don't think either guy would argue either. Oliver's PBR. And there's some big shots from the top from Oliveira. Yeah, Chandler's trying to get the stand-up. He's got this leg hooked for Oliveira, and Oliveira can't escape. There's some shots from the bottom from Chandler. Oh, be careful on that fence. Chandler not quite grabbing it. He's just got his hand on it. No punch for 2 minutes. No submission attempt either. There's a couple punches from Chandler. Yeah, Chandler, he's just got, if you're not watching, he's just got the right leg of Oliveira scissored, and he's just pulling him in and holding him there. I think he's so scared of what Charles can do to him on the ground. There's a big elbow from Charles. And Chandler lands some good shots here from the bottom. I thought Keith was going to stand him up here, though. And he didn't. Good little kidney shot there from Oliveira. 10 seconds left in the first. And it looks like that's the way we're going to end the first. With Charles Oliveira on top in a strange round. All right, good thing we got 5 of them. I don't think that would have played out that way in a 3-round fight. But Chandler knew he could not let Oliveira move around on the ground there. I was wrong about that. Would have lost a round. Well, they got to stand up and do it again here. Oliveira's corner tell him his pace is going to run down a little bit. Is this a more strategic Charles Oliveira? I don't see that lasting long.
UFC 309 is presented by Wingstop. Wingstop, bring the flavor. And by DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of UFC. The crown is yours.
All right, guys, here comes round 2. A touch of gloves, and let's go. Good push kick to the body from Charles. There's another one. Outside leg kick from Oliveira. Oh, Chandler caught that kick from Oliveira. I think he thought about going for a takedown. Good jab from Chandler. Chandler does have great wrestling, but I don't think he really wants to get on the ground with Charles. Another good left hand from Chandler upstairs. There's a right hand to the chin. And Oliveira lands a counter left. Oh, 3-punch combination from Oliveira. Chandler's down. There's a left hook from Chandler. Oliveira with the body lock. I think Chandler was mostly off balance, but Charles has deceptive power. Oh, Chandler threw that rocket of an overhand right, and Charles lands a right and a left hook. Chandler literally running away from the takedowns. Oh, what a right hook from Oliveira! Chandler landed a push kick to the body, and Oliveira hit him with a rocket right hand. I don't know that I see this going out of the second, boys. This is a fast start to this round. Push kick to the body from Charles. And there's a left hook and a right hand from Oliveira. Oh, there's a right hook upstairs and a left hand from Chandler. Oliveira took it well. Good low leg kick from Michael. Oh, Charles goes up for the head kick. Chandler blocked most of that. There's a right uppercut from Oliveira. Straight right gets through for Chandler. Good knee down the middle from Oliveira. There's the right hand from Chandler again. Left hook, all right, on the chin for Michael Chandler. And there's a big left hook on the temple. And Oliveira is taking these shots from Chandler remarkably well. Michael Chandler, I think, looks a little confused. Good push kick to the body from Charles. Oh, Charles goes for the takedown. Chandler tries to block it, and Oliveira hits him with a little hip throw and ends up in mount. Michael Chandler in all the trouble in the world right now. Chandler gonna gas. Why is this 5 rounds? It's over. Not looking good for Chandler, Robert. And Oliveira on top. Not a guy you want on top of you. Big elbow there. As I mentioned, most submissions in UFC history. Most performance awards in UFC history. Probably looking at another one tonight, win or lose. Oh, good hammer fist from the top there from Charles. 2 minutes left in the second. It's a lot of time for Michael Chandler to survive right now. And Chandler just throwing little shots from the bottom on the head and on the body of Oliveira, but it's hard to get the leverage. Big elbow from the top from Charles. Oh, and there's another one. The right elbow and now the left. Oh, instead of throwing the elbow, did you see that? He went in like he was throwing for an elbow, and he shot his arm underneath the arm of Charles to look for a better spot for a submission. Didn't look like he found it, but what a technique. Oh, big right elbow on the top of the forehead from Oliveira. Yeah, things are looking horrible for Michael Chandler at the moment. Chandler doing a good job of blocking that one. He's got to look out for the armbar here, though. Charles is great at turning those arm bars around. And back in full mount for Charles. 55 seconds left to survive for Chandler. Oh, there's the 12-6 elbow. They're legal now. And Chandler might survive to a third round here. It was not looking like he would. Oh, there's a 12-6 elbow to the chest there. Any of those 12-6 elbows are going to hurt. I'm not saying they should be illegal, but there is a reason they illegalized them. That they made them illegal. They freaking hurt. And Chandler makes it through another round. Basically playing nothing but defense on the ground. But Oliveira landed some big shots. 10-8 Charles Oliveira in the second. Easy 10-8 round. Knocked Chandler down with shots. Took him down. Dominated him. Yeah. Chandler's been in a lot of 5-round fights, though. Oh, what kind of new advisor did Chandler tell him to not get crazy? Come on now. 2018 Charles. I got 2017 Charles. 12-6 elbows were outlawed because Sports Commission saw them using ice breaking competitions at karate tournament. Yep. All right. Third of 5. Good body kick from Oliveira to start this third. And there's another one. And the outside leg kick from Charles. Charles Oliveira been in complete control most of this fight. Chandler has landed some big shots, though, and Charles just took them well. I'd like to see him throw it overhand right to the body here. Good jab there from Oliveira. Oh, push kick to the body from Charles. Chandler didn't like that. There's a left hook from Chandler. 4:20 left in the third. Charles goes for the takedown. And Chandler was right there on that one. Good inside leg kick from Chandler. 1-2 from Oliveira. Another inside leg kick from Chandler. He's got some heavy leg kicks. And he's got a lot bigger legs than Charles, too. Good jab. Oh, right uppercut. And a 1-2 for Oliveira. There's a left hand from Chandler. They're swinging back and forth. Push kick to the body from Oliveira. Parried by Chandler. There's an inside leg kick from Michael. Oh, that was a big left hand from Oliveira. Good left hand from Chandler. If I'm Chandler, if I take one of these shots, it doesn't hurt me so much. I'm playing possum a little bit. Oh, big 1-2 from Chandler, but Oliveira catches him with a right uppercut. That was a hard shot. 3.5. Oh, what a 1-2 for Michael Chandler. And there's a left hook from Chandler. Oh, he missed big with that one. And Charles comes in with a knee to the head and a big elbow. Chandler blocking a lot of these shots, but he ate that right uppercut. And now Oliveira's got the body lock once again. Chandler hasn't had much success stopping these takedowns, and he had a handful of feints for a moment there. Keith Peterson missed that. And Oliveira has the back once again. Oh, this isn't mount. This is back with hooks in. This is way worse for Michael Chandler. This is not going to be easy to get out of this. Halfway through the third, I mean, Chandler's done it twice on the ground. He's been very patient and, you know, just nullified on the ground. Keith Peterson, obviously not a guy that's going to stand him up if there's a lack of action. He's going to give Charles all the time in the world. Half a round to work. Yeah, it's a long time. Long time in this position. And you see Oliveira just kind of rocking back and forth to try to get this choke in. Yep, I seen it. I seen it before I heard it on the sound. Chandler was grabbing the inside of the glove. Oh, 12-6 elbows on the top of the head of Chandler. That's 4 in a row. I'm not saying that the 12-6 elbow should have been banned, but it is definitely a violent weapon. I can't feel good on your elbow either, though, on the top of the head. That's a hard spot to hit. And Oliveira working the body shots now. Anything he can do to soften Chandler up for a submission attempt. Oh, there's a big shot from Oliveira. And another one. He is pounding Chandler, doing everything he can to try to get him to move those hands. And Chandler refuses. 1 minute left in the third. That is a tight body lock from Charles Oliveira. Three takedowns, 8 minutes and 27 seconds of top position for Charles Oliveira. 2 minutes and 12 seconds of back control. 30 seconds left. Oh, I thought Oliveira might have it for a moment. Chandler grabs the wrists and gets out. Oh, he let him go for a moment to change positions. 20 seconds left here in the third. Can Chandler survive? Good hammer fist to the body there from Charles. 10 seconds left in the third. And, man, the survival of Michael Chandler on the ground against numerous submission attempts is impressive. That being said, 30-25, Charles Oliveira. I gave Oliveira 10-8 in the last 2 rounds. And Michael Chandler just asked what round it was. He just asked his corner, he said, tell me which ones. Give me 2 combos. Chandler being forced to take punishment for cheating. Dude, he was grabbing the fence forever and then grabbing the inside of the glove. Yeah, those elbows are legal now, right on the top of the head. You guys know I've always been a big Michael Chandler fan. Not real happy with him right now. Not real happy with some of his dirty techniques on the ground with the fence and the grabbing the inside of the gloves. Good push kick to the body there from Oliveira. He lands a head kick. Goes for a takedown again. Chandler's able to escape. That's just 10 seconds into the round, though. Oh, big left hook for Chandler. And there's an outside leg kick for Michael. Chandler just can't help but be so wild, though. Good double jab there for Chandler. Am I the only one seeing 10-8 rounds here, though? I got 2 10-8 rounds for Oliveira so far. Everybody's saying 30-27. I got it 30-25. Oh, big 1-2 there from Oliveira. 4:20 left in the fourth. Good straight right and a left hook from Chandler. There's a big left hook on the chin from Chandler. Oliveira took it well. Big right hand, a flying knee lands for Oliveira. There's a 1-2 from Chandler. The right hook and the left hook lands for Chandler. Push kick to the body from Oliveira. Chandler swinging for the fences, eats a right hand. This is 1 minute into the round. Push kick to the body for Oliveira. He shoots again. Chandler's able to stop it so far. Oh, look at that. Chandler using some judo. That was a nice little defensive Uchimata to keep Oliveira from taking him down. But now Oliveira's just too good at this. Eventually he just makes Chandler sit down. Wraps him up and sits him down. Chandler hung on with McGregor too much. Oh, hung out for him. Yeah, decision maybe. It's possible. Chandler, being cheated on his wife. Gotcha. I mean, hey, he admitted it. He repented. Like, I'm not saying it's still right, but, like, what else are you going to do? Oh, and Oliveira on the back again with hooks in. Charles Oliveira looking to sink in the rear naked choke. Good left hook to the ear there from Charles. Charles just using all kinds of different techniques to try to slip submissions in. I just feel like he's going to figure it out eventually if Chandler keeps ended up on the ground with him. Chandler's having such a good round, too, before he got down here. Wow, what a camera shot, too. Look at Charles Oliveira grinning from ear to ear. There's literally nowhere else on earth he'd rather be right now. Oh, and Oliveira turns him over. Hooks in. He almost went for the choke there. Now, maybe Charles switch it up a little bit here and go for the choke without the hooks. Start slowly getting the hooks in. Let Chandler start reacting to defending the hooks and just put the choke in before. McGregor likes to grab the inside of the gloves like that. It did it to Poirier. Oh, I see what you're saying. Hung out with him too. Yeah. Because I don't remember Chandler being an exceptionally dirty fighter, but yeah, he's definitely has been in this fight. And Charles Oliveira just going straight backpack on Chandler here. Let's see if Chandler's going to try to stand up with it. Oh, he's going to squeeze it without being underneath the neck. This is bad for Chandler. He's got a minute left. This is not going to be easy for him to get out of. And he's squeezing and just slowly getting it. I want his arms off the neck now. Oh, now he leaned back, though. He just stretched him out. Chandler just said something to Oliveira. Not sure what he said to him. 35 seconds left here in the fourth. Knowing Chandler, he probably said something like, "You better finish me now or you're in trouble." 30 seconds left in the fourth. Oh, those heel shots to the kidneys, those don't help Chandler. But it looks like Chandler's going to survive another round. It's obvious Chandler worked a long time on his defense against these submissions and takedowns. Maybe the 2 years he was waiting for Conor McGregor, that's what he was doing. He says, believe in your combos, and Chandler said he hits hard, though. Charles hits deceptively hard. Because you see guys go off, out. There's not a lot of wind-up on most of his shots.
But he's dead. He's dead. This is now a round for intelligence. You got to be very smart right now. Okay? Right there.
Chandler did say he was going to take him in deep water. We'll see if he can collect on that. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is a tough ask for Michael Chandler right now. 5th and final round. And Chandler's not breathing hard. He doesn't look to be gassing out. They touch gloves at the beginning of the 5th. Push kick to the body from Charles. Oh, there's Chandler going for that jab to the body. That's how he sets up that right hand. Oh, good knee from Oliveira right to the chin of Chandler as he's walking in. Left hand to the body again from Chandler, but Oliveira almost dropped Chandler with a push kick to the body. Oh, Chandler missed out on an opportunity there. Oliveira missed bad and was in a compromised position. Good right hand to the temple from Oliveira. 4:20 left in the 5th. And there's the push kick to the knee from Charles. And Chandler barely misses with the 1-2 there. And there's the left hand to the body and the overhand right upstairs. Oh, what a right hand from Chandler! Charles is hurt! Charles is hurt! Oh, but he scrambles and gets it back to the ground. Charles is on top. He's just got to get out of there, though. Oh, here's hammer fist from Chandler. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Chandler might finish him. Chandler going nuts with the hammer fist. Keith Peterson watching closely. Chandler holding Oliveira's face here as he's ground and pounding him here. This is Chandler's best shot. Holding him down with the elbow here. Oh, and Charles pulls him in. Chandler should have got up when he thought he had a chance. If he takes that right leg and hooks it around Charles's left, he can get back up. But Chandler getting greedy here. Oh, big elbows from the top, though, and hammer fists. He's trying to finish Charles on the ground. This does not seem like a great idea. Big right hand there from Chandler. Oh, and there's more shots. But Oliveira has not been able to submit him up to this point. 4:20, all back of the head, says Jason. And Chandler just pushing down all his weight with the elbow on Oliveira. Oliveira's head trapped on the cage. Oh, Charles going for a triangle choke, though. Remember, I believe Charles has more triangle chokes than anybody in UFC history as well. Like I said, Chandler, I'm not sure he knew what he was doing when he decided to stay on the ground again this round. Yeah, he had a good position, but you're playing with fire. And now Charles going to bring him in with this guard. And Chandler says, let's get up. And Chandler moving forward. Oliveira, the one backpedaling now. 1:45 left here in the 5th. Is Charles tired? He looks like he might be. There's a jab and a right hook from Chandler. Oh, big overhand left from Michael Chandler. Chandler's tired definitely now too. Hands down at his waist. Good right hand for Chandler. Oh, push kick to the body from Oliveira. And Oliveira dives for the takedown once again. Chandler was calling him in, but Oliveira says, nope, I'm going to take you down again. It's too easy. If it had been a kickboxing match, maybe Charles wins this one. But Charles Oliveira just broke his personal best for takedowns in a fight. 1 minute left in the 5th. Can Charles finish it? He's in a rear naked choke position. He might get the face crank here. This is a lot of pressure on Charles' jaw, and he rips that hand off. 45 seconds left in the fifth. $35. Chandler trying to stand up. He's standing up with the backpack, though. 30. Oh, he's smiling. Chandler's smiling. He's going to get to the middle, and he's going to drop back as far as he can. And he did. That was his last-ditch attempt to try to knock Oliveira out. Oliveira was able to withstand it. 15 seconds left. Chandler's going to do it again. 12 seconds left. Here it comes. Boom, as hard as he could. Oliveira still. Wow. And look at the look on Oliveira's face. Oh, my God. These two psychos grinning from ear to ear after this fight. Standing ovation from this crowd. Fight of the night. This is lit body slams, right? There was so much that happened in that fight. It was maybe not the fight that everyone expected. I thoroughly enjoyed that fight. We've seen so much. Takedowns, striking, submission attempts, submission defense. Both guys landing big shots at times. Oliveira by decision would have gotten you what? 14-1, I believe. Heart of Chandler can't be denied. See you at the bottom. God bless. But man, what a fight. What a fight. We expected an incredibly exciting fight. It wasn't the kind of fight I think we thought it would be, but I think just as entertaining. And Cowboy snubs the Prez. Did he? Cowboy Cerrone? Did Cowboy Cerrone snub him? Well, that's hilarious. Are you talking about Cowboy Oliveira? Should have been stopped when Chandler landed 40 unanswered punches on the ground and round. For I hate Keith Peterson. He could have stopped it there, but I wouldn't have stopped this fight. Walked right past him. No Oliveira. That's funny. That's funny. Trump pointing at him down. Just like, yeah, whatever, man. Oliveira doesn't care. Back of the head shots were insane. Oh, yeah. There was a lot of back of the head shots. Out to Shane Carwin. All right. There's got to be some 10-8 rounds in this, though, right? Yep, they'll give Chandler the 1 round. That is one of the most entertaining 49-46 fights you will ever see. I counted those punches in the first round of Carwin Lesnar. 2 minutes and 30 seconds of unanswered punches. Damn.
What a fight. What an incredible fight. And what a wild 5th and final round. Give us your thoughts on the fight.
Oh, and you guys guessed it on the poll too, even though I kept it open too long. All right, moving to 74 and 50. Can we go 75 and 50? That'd be a heck of a record.
Thank God. And I'd like to thank New York for this great win. Thank you for all the love. You know, my wins have always been for my daughter, but also now I have a son, Dominic. This win is for Dominic.
Esse dos caras mais duros que eu lutei. Esse cara merece estar aqui. Esse cara tem todo o meu respeito.
Am I 6-1 for the night? I think so. I think so, Jason.
Two absolutely incredible fights. And Charles, a big risk for you taking this fight. You're one of the top contenders in the division. And with this victory, this should surely set you up for another shot at the title. Give us your thoughts on that.
Wow. Oh, Charles to win by decision was plus 1,200. So a $100 bet wins $1,200. Damn.
Quem é o próximo da fila? Eu posso ficar lá em janeiro, fevereiro, esperando? Quando vocês falar, quem vocês falar? Eu sou o próximo.
Hey, Dana, Hunter, whoever is next in line, I'll be right there first row in January. Whoever it is, I'm the next one.
Charles Oliveira, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations, sir.
Obrigado, Jesus. Esse é meu time, essa é minha família. Olha, com todo o respeito do mundo, se for eu bater, bate forte, porque se não me bater, eu vou sangrar e vou andar pra frente.
This is my team, that's my family. With all due respect, if you're gonna hit me hard, because I'm gonna bleed, but I'm gonna keep pushing forward all along.
Charles Oliveira, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, cameraman, come over this way. Cameraman, I'm with one of the toughest human beings that's ever lived. Iron Mike Chandler. Mike, first of all, that fifth round was one of the greatest rounds I've ever seen in my life. For you to have lost those first 4 rounds and just throw caution to the wind in that fifth and final round.
Joe, all I know how to do is throw American badass caution to the wind. Madison Square Garden, are you not entertained? Hey, I have a bunch of call-outs. I was supposed to show up tonight, do my job, and win the fight. Forget calling out Islam. Charles is doing that next. Maybe Max Holloway for the BMF belt. Or Conor McGregor.
No. No.
Back in order.
Oh, my God.
Us real professionals have been keeping the octagon warm. We're wondering where you've been, Conor. Come back and beat me. If you can. Do you have any more questions, Joe?
I do not, sir. That was an awesome fight. Thank you very much. Thank you. Mike Chandler, ladies and gentlemen.
A credit to the sport, a credit to the promotion, Michael Chandler, and the same, of course, can be said about the former UFC Lightweight Champion, Charles Dubronx Oliveira. In all likelihood, he will find himself in a championship.
All right, guys. Jon Jones, Stipe Miocic up next. Jason Kagan.
Seattle! Motherfucking Mike! What is going to happen? What are we going to witness? What are we going to witness? Tell me.
Well, what I want to happen, of course, is Stipe Miocic 4th round knockout.
I kind of hoping for Stipe Miocic 1st round intentional eye poke, eye pop. like DC, because you know DC feels some kind of way, right, about the eye pokes. Everybody who's fought Jones feels some kind of way about those eye pokes. If in Jon Jones and or Stipe's last fight, Stipe just said, "Fuck it, I've got a Cleveland City firefighters pension I could fucking live on." Doink, motherfucker.
Yep.
Hey, Like I think DC would just start uncontrollably giggling like a motherfucker who watched his wife cheat on him for the last time. just like what are we gonna see? What are we gonna see? I don't know. I don't know.
Well, if I was Stipe Miocic, the first thing I would do to set the tone is, like you said, I would literally, in the first 10 seconds, walk out there and shove my entire hand in Jones' eyes. All 5 fingers, if I could.
Do you remember, I want to say it was 2014 or 15, the Super Bowl was Broncos versus Panthers? Was it? Carolina? I think it was Broncos, Carolina. Opening kickoff, the Broncos late hit the punt returner by like a good 5 seconds.
Oh, yeah, that sounds familiar, yeah.
That set the tone for the fucking game. And like The Panthers were favored to win like 3-1 on that one, I think, because the dudes in the joint were pissed when the Broncos won, like pissed, like everybody was screaming "fuck you, Elway," even though he didn't play. But anyways, it's the joint. These aren't Mensa candidates. We're not talking about cancer cures up in this motherfucker. But I honestly, I swear to God, just bam, right in the fucking balls, or just 5-finger death punch to the fucking pussy winkers right in the eyeballs. Right in the fucking eyeballs, bro. Like, but I don't know. Are we going to see Flat-Footed Jones? Is that who we're going to see?
It's so... the money line? I'm looking at it right now. It was minus 640 Jones when I mentioned it a fight or two ago. It's dropped to minus 485. Stipe to plus 370. That means a shit ton of money just came in on Stipe. I mean a shit ton to move the odds that far. That's like 200, almost 200 points. The odds just moved.
How much is that Musk? What do you think Musk just dropped, like 10?
Oh, I don't know. Somebody, at least $30 million just came in on Stipe, on, above whatever came in on Jones, since I checked it.
Maybe Chandler's performance gave the white race fucking hope, and they're like, bet on the white guy.
But he didn't win. He didn't come close to winning.
If Flat-Footed Jones comes out, I give it a 50-50 shot. If Bambi Jones comes out, doing, I don't even think DC's safe, man. Like, Jones wins this fight, he might jump over the fucking cage and just start beating the shit out of DC on some PTSD shit. He thinks he's fucking Khabib, and he just jumps on top of the cage and flies off onto DC. And you too, bitch! I told you I'd kill you in the real world. Secret Service comes out and just starts shooting him because Donald Trump's 13 feet away from the felony Jon Jones is committing. But I don't know. I'd like to see.
I think Dana White would jump in front and take a bullet for Jones before he let him get shot. I really do. I think Dana White has a secret crush on Jon Jones. I think he is his dreamboat, and he can do no wrong. I think you take a bullet for him.
Maybe Dana's a cuck and Jon Jones is his bull, because everybody knows Dana's fucked a lot of the female talent, and a lot of people know that Jon Jones has fucked a lot of the female talent.
Yep.
So, like, maybe, I don't know. But let me ask you this question. How much money, like let's say Jon Jones isn't taking this shit seriously. You understand? let's say Jon Jones, Anderson Silva, Weidman's this shit and gets his ass fucking knocked out, bro. Let's say he gets his ass knocked out playing around in the first or second round. How much money does the rematch make? How much money does the Stipe Jones rematch make?
We're going conspiracy now.
Yeah.
A lot.
I mean, the president.
A lot.
I mean, that'd be comparison. That you compare something like that to fucking Paul Tyson last night.
Yeah. Oh, I thought that might be what happened last night. I thought, Paul might kind of sleep on Tyson and let him win the fight, or get it, or it'd be like a suspicious draw and they'd set up a rematch. But
well, I think halfway through the second round, it was apparent that at any given time, Paul could have pressed Tyson.
Oh, yeah. Just 58-year-old men don't fight in rings or cages. It just doesn't happen.
I've lived in some cages and seen some 58-year-old men beat the shit out of multiple 19, 20, and 21-year-olds at the same fucking time.
But not professional fighters that train all year round. Yeah.
No.
But yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Like I've seen some old men in prison fuck some young men up. Like I've seen some young men fucking.
Oh, these 19, 20-year-olds now, like these Gen Z kids, like, dude, we could take 4 of them each ourselves, and probably within a minute.
Bro, I got this local fucking pedophile supporter bitch that's on this that's part of a couple of committees. Like
I already want to punch him in the face.
It's a chick. It's a chick. Fucking, and she's starting all kinds of shit. Just all kinds of shit. And I had to tell the assistant chief of police, can you please go down to this bitch's house and explain to her in no certain terms that I know she's the one behind all this shit. And that right now, as of this moment, it's never been easier to do time in prison in the state of Illinois. Can you please? And her and her whole family, shut the fuck up. But I'm worried about, I don't want to see Stipe get... Jon Jones ain't Francis Ngannou. Jon Jones isn't a knockout artist.
No.
Like, what am I worried for here? I'm not worried. Am I worried? Are we worried?
I don't think so. No, I don't think too much. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean,
but hey, it looks like we're about to get started here. I need to take a quick restroom break. But hey, thanks for calling in, brother.
Mikey, love ya.
Love you too. Later. All right, they're coming out, guys. All right, chat. 51 people up in. I want to see these comments section flooded. I want to see so many damn comments. Are we excited or what? I want to see so many damn comments. I can't keep up with them. What's up, Metalhead Forge? John makes the UFC a lot of money. He sells a lot. Yeah, he sells a lot of fights. Not number one pay-per-view seller, but for sure. Come on, Stipe. I'm getting hella nervous, is why Jones is going to be as slow as Mike was last night. I hope so, Brian. Really feels like the end of an era, says Azrael. Yeah, we're coming up on this, fourth or fifth generation of fighters, I think. And it's going to be new guys. Yeah, these guys go through, they get recycled. You had the Hoist era, you had the Chuck Liddell and Randy Couture, Tito era, and we are nearing the end of another era, but there's a lot of good fighters coming up. Baddest man on the planet, says Ezreal. Fireman, yep. Jared Clark says, we will see. Bots are losing it over this fight. Spent 2 beers since the last fight in, and I'm so hyped. What's up, Josh? Yes, let's go. Fighting out of Zagreb, Croatia. It's Jason Kagan. Really hope Stipe wins, but unfortunately, I'm picking Jones. Flatten him like a pancake for the love of all that's good in the world. Retire Jones bum ass. Go Stipe, knock him out. Man, I would be so happy. I would go nuts if Stipe wins this fight. Let's listen to see how biased DC will be tonight. I hope he eats crow. Well, I don't think he's a big fan of either one of these guys. They both knocked him out, Robert. They should have let Stipe do a full cycle of anabolics during training camp to even the odds. Agree, Greg. May the ghost of Dusty Rhodes watch over Stipe in this fight. Yes, sir. The lights are coming on. The cameras are ready. The fighters are ready. Are you guys fucking ready? Are you guys fucking ready for this? How long have we waited for this? Jon Jones, Stipe Miocic, the GOAT. The overall GOAT. Most people consider him the greatest fighter of all time, Jon Jones, against the greatest heavyweight fighter of all time. 6 title fight wins, more defenses than any heavyweight champion of all time. There's a reason that nobody defends the heavyweight championship, because there's so much power and there's so much risk, and it only takes one. Round 2, TKO Stipe, says Firefighter Gypsy. And there he is, Jon Jones. Coming out of the back, as you says, since the beginning of time. How do you bet against a guy who has dominated for so long? I like Stipe, but Jones is the GOAT, Metal Edge Ford. Either way, I'm glad it's finally happening. I bet Jon plays with his food for 3 rounds and then finishes it. It's Robert. Jones looks better as old Jones than Peanut Head Jon Jones. Well, he actually looks like a real human now. And not a walking piece of shit. Sorry for the Jones fans out there, but I like heroes that don't run over pregnant women. I like heroes that don't beat their women in front of their children. I like my fighters that fight fires. I like guys that run into buildings and save children from fires. Not the guy that starts the fire. Not the guy that runs over your fucking grandmother because he's so fucking high and he's running down the street with a bag full of cash in one hand, a bag full of weed and cocaine in the other, like it's fucking Grand Theft Auto. Everybody loves Grand Theft Auto, but this is real life, guys. In terms of fighting, this is it, says Azrael. King James, let's get it on. Go the firemen. This is the highest level fight we had left. Dean, yes, Oliveira won. 5-round unanimous decision, but it was an amazing fight. Of course, but this is MMA. Come on, Rob. We got to defend the GOAT from these haters. Jon Jones, let's break it down. Former 2-time UFC Light Heavyweight Champion. Longest unbeaten streak in UFC history with 19. Most title fight wins in UFC history of 15. And even I will admit, one of the biggest Jon Jones haters out there, never been defeated. A disqualification is not being defeated. Here's some props to watch. Jones to win by knockout, plus 120. Jones to win by submission, plus 200. And Jones to win inside the distance at any time, a minus 250. 53 up in here. Smash that like button. Yes, smash that like button. Make sure you're subscribed so you can get into the chat with the rest of us. Hit that share button. Tell your friends. We're hanging out here every fucking Saturday and having the time of our lives. You guys know you want to be here. If you don't, fuck you. Butterbean is calling out Paul. Oh my God, I almost did a spit take, Firefighter Gypsy, and I 100% believe you. That's why that's so funny. I could listen to your shit talk about dude all night. Preach it, Mike. All right, the hero, Stipe Miocic, 42 years old. The villain, Jon Jones, 37 years old. Both of these gentlemen, 6'4", Stipe Miocic, coming in at 9 pounds heavier at 248.5 pounds, and Jon Jones will have a 4.5-inch reach advantage at 84.5 inches. It's all in good fun. Don't take it too personal, Jon Jones fans. I don't hate you, I just hate Jon Jones. I think Jon Jones is thinking to himself, he's in the ring with greatness. Chris Lee, Sal Diamato, and Derek Cleary. The judges for this one, the usual suspects. Herb Dean, the referee. Brought to you by Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Ezreal. Me, Rob, and Jones, taking all you guys out. I'll be out at the cabin if you get past Bones and Rob. Hey, I'm not trying to fight Jon Jones. I'm just trying to hate on him. Got a drunken Rob and coked up Jones on my side. All right, guys, we've waited for this forever. You got a double champ, a two-time champion. Some say the greatest of all time against the greatest heavyweight of all time from Madison Square Garden. You got the motherfucking president in the house. You got Elon Musk, maybe the smartest man in the world, in the house. What better place is there to be than in the Fights with Friends chat with all your friends? Fights with Friends family. Let's fucking go! 5 rounds in the heavyweight division for the UFC undisputed heavyweight championship of the world. First out of the blue corner, a plus 455 underdog out of Independence, Ohio. 20 wins against just 4 defeats, presenting the former UFC Heavyweight Champion of the world and the greatest UFC heavyweight to ever grace the octagon, the hero, the firefighter, your hero, Stipe Miocic. And thank you, iRock, for the super chat. And out of the red corner, a minus 625 favorite out of Rochester, New York, with as many felonies as victories. 27 wins against just 1 disputed defeat. Ladies and gentlemen, many call him the greatest fighter of all time, presenting the current, reigning, defending heavyweight champion of the world, Jon Jones. F6 packs dating as dead muffin tops are back. Oh, Lord. Can you feel it in the air, Fights with Friends family? Can you feel the fucking electricity in the air for this one? Stipe Miocic's Jon Jones, a dream fight we thought we would never see. There is a handshake. Remember, Jones snubbed Stipe at the press conference. Maybe Stipe will get revenge for that. What do you think? I can't believe this is finally here, guys. Three, 2, 1. It's on. And Jon Jones moves forward. Stipe backing up with the jab out. Jon, hands open and fingers out. There's a left hook from Jones. A big right hand on the temple from Stipe. That tells you Stipe can hit Jones. Good body kick from Jones. One of Jones's biggest weapons is going to be those kicks. He has much longer legs than Stipe. Good inside leg kick from Miocic. Miocic should concentrate on his boxing, in my opinion, and his wrestling defense. Oh, big. Oh, that's a low blow. That looked like a low blow. No word from Stipe, so body kick from Jones. And Jones ducks a straight right. Oh, another big body kick from Jones. There's a right hand from Stipe. There's another one on the temple. Left hook, right hand for Stipe Miocic. Jones moving forward once again. Pawn fingers out. Stipe fingers out too. He's like, I will poke you in the eye, motherfucker. Oh, and a big throw for Jones. What an Osotogari. And Jones moves straight to side control. There's a big elbow from Jon Jones. Stipe's in trouble. And there's another huge elbow from Jon Jones. Jon Jones said he would finish this fight with a 12-6 elbow. That is his goal. And a lot of time left for Stipe to survive on the bottom here. Over 3 minutes. Jason Kagan says, good night, boys. And crowd chanting, Stipe, Stipe. Oh, there's a short elbow from Jones. And Stipe's got to figure out how to get back to his feet. There's a good elbow from Jones. Stipe shrimp crawling up against the fence here. Oh, big shots from Jones. 2 big elbows right on the ear. Just sliced Stipe Miocic open. And Jones now in half mount. And he is maybe playing with his food a little bit, as Robert Kerrigan suggested. Hammer fist from the bottom from Miocic. Never the best weapon. Good elbow from the top there from Jones. There's another one on the top of Stipe's head. And another elbow. And a lot of time still for Stipe Miocic to survive. Oh, he eats 2 more big elbows from Jon Jones. Oh no, 3, 4, 5, 6, and Herb Dean looking closely at stopping this. Minute 45 left in the first. There was a big left hook and a hammer fist from Jones. Oh, another nasty elbow from the top from Jon Jones. And these two are face to face. I mean, literally Jon Jones' face in Miocic's face here. Couple more elbows from Jones. Stipe's got to escape. He can't continue to take elbows like this. And Stipe blocking a lot of these, but that one got through. That one got through around the left eye of Stipe. And there's another short elbow on the forehead. And Stipe works the full guard. Minute left in the first. If Stipe can just grab John's wrist now from guard, he might be able to nullify Jones from landing more shots. Instead, Stipe throwing shots from the bottom. I'm never a proponent of that. I know it's worked a few times ever. There's some good up kicks from Stipe, but Jones trying to pass the guard of Stipe, gets the side control with 25 seconds left in the first. 20 seconds left. Jones trying to set up to get in a position he can drop 12-6 elbows. I can tell. And now he's in side control. There's another big elbow. Not a 12-6, but a big elbow. 5 seconds left in the first. Oh, that elbow is nasty. There's another one. And that is the end of the first. Big round for Jon Jones. I got to give it to him 10-8. And thank you again, IROC. I did get it on there. IROC for the donation. $21 up in the chat. We can do better than that. I don't usually pressure you guys on that, but come on. I'm screaming my ass off here, and I'm sure my wife's going to be pissed. I probably woke up the neighbors.
Release it. Relax your shoulders. Release it. All right, let's get some water. All right, listen, I want you to move a little bit more in your feet, and I want you to keep your speed down a little with the hands, okay? You got caught off balance here. If you get caught on the ground again, you got to get your knees starting to work a little bit. Your legs are flat on the ground, at least to keep them away, okay? I don't want that gap between him and you. That's where he's
a lot of information being fed to Stipe in the corner here. Tom, we need you, Tom. Tom or Francis, we need you for the betterment of humanity. Greg Jackson and Gordon Wright in the corner is overpowered, right? Somewhere Mirko Krokop is already put a bullet in his TV. All right, here we go, round 2. Hopefully this one is more competitive. There's a left hand from Stipe to start the second. Stipe looking a little woozy after the last round, though, but it's kind of hard to tell with Stipe. He's always looking a little woozy. Always looking a little half asleep. Low leg kick lands for Stipe. He looks very slow tonight, though. Very timid. Oh, there's the eye poke from Jones. Oh, right hook and a left hand from Stipe. That's the thing with Stipe, though. 4:20 left in the second. He looks like he's about to fall asleep right before he knocks you out. Couple of good jabs from Jones. There's a right uppercut from Stipe Miocic. And now Miocic moving forward. There's a 1-2. Miocic appears to be the better boxer. Obviously not the better grappler. And Jon Jones' ground and pound is insane. Oh, good body kick from Jones. He hurt Stipe with a lot of those in the first round. I mean, Jones' first round it's about as good as you're going to do against Stipe. Jab lands for Jones. Left hook to the body, right hook upstairs for Stipe. And Jones tries the body lock. Stipe pushes him off. Right hook to the body from Stipe. Remember, these guys have been off for a long time. Oh, counter left hook from Jones. Stipe missed badly with a right hook and got countered. And that was a bad push kick to the body from Jones. Stipe sucking wind after that. .250 left in the second. A lot of hand play standing here. I feel like Stipe just needs to let his hands go and stop playing Jones's games. There's a good jab from Stipe. Jones does this little hand play thing, almost like a Jeet Kune Do practitioner. Good inside leg kick there from Jones. Left hand lands for Stipe. There's a left hand to the body from Jones. And left hook upstairs for Miocic. Let's go, Jon Jones. What's up, Evan Adams in the house? That's my nephew, guys. Show him some love. Oh, big knee to the body from Jon Jones. And there's a jab and a right hook from Miocic. Wait, Evan, did you just say, let's go, Jon Jones? I'm going to kick you out of the chat. Stipe Miocic, you can't be for Jones. You don't know who he is. He's a bad man, Evan. He's a bad man. Oh, there's a right hand right on the chin for Stipe Miocic. Jab to the body from Jones. Stipe Miocic pulls babies and kids out of fire. Jon Jones throws them back in. That's all you need to know. These kids these days, PBR. And there's a left hook from Miocic. Right on the temple of Jones. Stipe waiting. I had to reread that, Evan, because I couldn't believe that you were supporting Jon Jones. There's a body kick from Jones. A minute left in the second. Come on, Stipe. Oh, that jab snaps Stipe's head back. Oh, big body kick again from Jones. That's been a huge difference in this fight. And there's another one. He's hit Stipe with a lot of body kicks. And you can tell what's really bothering Stipe. There's two left hooks and a right hand for Stipe. Jones runs away for a second to get out of the way. UFC fights were amazing yesterday. Oh, the boxing match, you mean? Yeah. Good push kick to the body from Jones and a left hook upstairs. There's a jab from Jones. 10 seconds left in the second. There's a left hand from Stipe. And that will be the end of the second. These guys are looking old. Talking about the end of an era. These two are looking old. This sucks. What? Jeez, I just hope Stipe can pull something out. Stipe's corner telling him you're letting him off the hook. He's just John's just he's just so smart. He's seen everything. He's prepared for anything. So you're so tentative anything you do. Prime Stipe versus this version of Jones would be interesting. Prime Jones versus Prime Stipe would not.
There's a kick to the body.
That was clean.
This is the
Yeah.
one Stipe. There's a nice knee to the body.
Oh man, yeah, Jones attacking the body bad. Stipe's not gonna be able to take many more of those body shots. I mean, I'm a huge Stipe fan, but you just can't continue to take shots like this. Who got round two? Jones. He won it on body kicks, I think, was the difference. Good jab there from Jones. There's a left hook from Stipe. There's a good right hand from Stipe. He's chasing Jones. Jones barely got away from that right hand. 4:40 left in the third. A lot of fight left still. There's a good jab from Jones. Oh, left hook upstairs from John. And a jab right on the chin. Stipe's head movement is not there tonight. Right uppercut from Stipe. Stipe looked like he was going for the body. 1-2 there from Stipe, and Jones rakes the eye of Stipe Miocic like he's known for doing. There's another good combo from Stipe. Jon Jones' best weapon is this one right here. Right in your eyes. Get him, Stipe. Oh, good body kick from Jones again. And there's an inside leg kick from Jones. Stipe's got to stop standing in front of John. He's an open target for those body kicks. Oh, big left hook from Jones. Did Stipe hit him with the counter right at the same time, though? Jones looked like he was off balance there. Good right hand from Jones and a low leg kick. Oh, that was a bad left and a right for Jones. Stipe's hurt. This might be over. Oh, there's a big right hand from Stipe, though, and a left hook. Did Stipe play a little possum? Stipe looked like he was ready to go, and Jones came in and he hit him with a big right hook. I don't think Bones has done enough to get Stipe's respect yet. Barra versus Ramos, a great match yesterday. Oh, I loved that fight, Evan. Yeah, that was incredible. They really stole the show. Oh, head kick from Jones. Somewhat blocked by Stipe. There's an inside leg kick from Jones. Oh, man. Stipe backing up. He's got to leave himself enough room to throw punches. That right hand snapped Stipe's head back. Oh, the push kick to the body from Jones again. And the low leg kick. For those that don't know, 42 is a lot older than 37. There's a good right hook from Stipe, an inside leg kick. And Jones ducks under a 1-2 from Stipe. Stipe lands the right hook, but there's a huge speed difference here. Oh, nasty left hand from Jones. Snaps Miocic's head back. And I think John can land that anytime he wants, and he does it again. There's a good left hand from Stipe. 2 minutes left in the third. Oh, Jones lands another good left hand there. There's a left hook and a right hand for Miocic. And Johns immediately comes in for the body lock after that. Stipe pushes him away. 1:40 left in the third. Oh, bad spinning back kick to the body for Jones. How many more of those body kicks can Stipe take? Not a lot. Oh, good right hand there from Stipe. I believe the over-under was 2.5, so if you picked over, you just cashed, if I'm remembering correctly. Oh, left hand right down the pipe from Jones. It's like he can't miss right now. And Stipe doing almost nothing but missing. Another good left hand from Jones. There's a two-punch combination from Stipe. 1 minute left in the third. Right hand and a left hook gets through for Stipe. Jones immediately clinched it. There's a good left hook on the temple for Miocic, but Jones has not been rocked this fight. Oh, big body kick from Jones. 40 seconds left in the third. Oh, spin kick to the body. And that's going to end it. Wow, Jon Jones finishes it with a spin kick to the liver. I think he caught the liver there. Hit him with the Rogan kick. Yes, he did. Broke Stipe's orbitals. Oh, no. Bet against the GOAT. He may not be the person, but he's the best fighter. PBR, no. Phil D. Roll, yes. Yup. All right. I'm going to give you, Jon Jones fans, a chance. I was talking a lot of trash. Call in. Talk your smack. 425-791-8730. Tom Aspinall, it's time. I hope Tom Aspinall comes into the cage. Oh, man. And there's the right hand from Jones. And just, Stipe was never in this fight. Oh, man. He landed, not on the ribcage. He landed it right in the liver.
Yeah, a guy like that goes down, you know that had to shatter some ribs. I mean, this is beautiful. Look at this.
Man. You guys know how I feel about Jon Jones, and that was a beautiful liver kick. That's one of the best liver kicks I've probably ever seen. To land a spinning back kick right on the liver like that, that's a special kind of skill. You don't have to like Jon Jones as a person. You got to respect him as a fighter. Big Tom will smash Jones. I don't know. Don't understand what Bones did in first round to pie face Stipe onto canvas. That was an Osotogari. That was a judo throw. Great win by Jones. Let's go, 7. And a pretty silent crowd here in New York. Tom needs to come in the cage and throw a dolly at him like McGregor. Right? I don't disagree.
Official decision brought to you by Heart Tools. With early Black Friday deals up to 35% off select items. Shop them today at Walmart. One final time tonight. Oh,
and the good thing is you guys got the poll. 60% for Jones. Both old and slow. Yeah, I think Aspinall beat them both too. We have to listen to this guy brag about himself for another how long? Dana better let Tom in the cage despite John's wishes. Yes. Aspinall can be next victims. King J. Oh, man. Where is Tom Aspinall? He wasn't allowed at the press conference. They ban him. Be live on Thursday at 5 p.m. Yes, everybody subscribe to my nephew Evan Adams' channel. Just 19 years old in college.
I was hitting him with some pretty decent shots, and then he just kept coming forward. I know a lot of guys have fought against Stipe before, and we all have that in common. It was like fighting against the Terminator. Very, very
one of 4 UFC champions to successfully defend championships in 2 divisions. Henry Cejudo, Daniel Cormier. Who was the other one there? I missed it. I mean, this spinning back kick. It's a thing of beauty, though.
Was that something that you had planned on coming in?
Yeah, absolutely. Everyone knows that Stipe Miocic isn't the biggest.
Yes, not showing Aspinall respect. I agree.
And I mean, I watched him have wars with Daniel Cormier and a lot of guys where they just drop him, sock him. He doesn't react much to getting punched in the face. So our plan was to try to attack the body.
Can't deny Jones is the best.
He hung in there.
Yeah, it is what it is, Phil.
Another milestone for you. You've now defended the heavyweight title. There's been all this talk about the future as to whether or not you'll fight a super fight with Alex Pereira, whether or not you'd fight Tom Aspinall, whether you retire after this fight. I know we'd all love to see.
There's Tom. There's Tom Aspinall.
You know what? While I got the moment, while everybody's cheering and so happy.
Right in front of Chuck Liddell.
Jesus Christ. I tell you what, man, I cannot take credit for a gift like this, man. I really owe it all to him. And I know that there's millions of people around the world watching right now. And I just want to let you guys know that Jesus loves you so much. That's all I'll say about that. And as far as my future in the octagon, I decided that maybe I will not retire. And that I have some conversations to have with Dana and Hunter. And we have some negotiating to do. And if everything goes right, maybe we'll give you guys what you want to see.
And what would that be? Is that heavyweight? Or is that Alex Pereira at heavyweight? What is that? What are you thinking?
You know, I know that we have options. And so I'm just going to see what Uncle Dana wants and what Uncle Hunter wants. And you guys will hear about it soon, I'm sure. I also want to say a big thank you to President Donald Trump.
I agree, Anthony.
Can I get a Hey, what do you guys think about my version of the Donald Trump? Check it out. USA, let's go.
That I can get behind.
I'm proud to be a great American champion. I'm proud to be a Christian American champion.
Well, Jon, as always, it was an honor.
Oh, he is definitely full of a PBR.
I can't wait. I'll be here for it. Congratulations, you, sir.
A true psychopath, but still a champion. Jonathan Dwight Edwards Jones.
I'm here with Stipe Miocic, ladies and gentlemen. Stipe, quite a few years off before this fight. Was anything surprising?
It sucked ass. I got lost. I mean, it made me usually tough, you know. I knew he was going to be good, one of the best of all time. Came strong, hard kicks, I felt good. Just the spinning kick we worked on, just was blocking me, caught me in the ribs.
Coming into this fight, what was the game plan, and what, if anything, did you not expect?
I expected everything. I just didn't do what I was supposed to do, and congratulations to him. He did what he was supposed to, and he won. Hats off to him, man. Nothing but the best for him.
Do you have a thought from now, as to what happens next? Are you going to continue fighting, or do you think this is it?
I'm done. I'm hanging him up. I'm retiring. Thank God.
Well, Stipe, you've had an incredible career. You're the most accomplished heavyweight of all time. It's been an amazing ride, and thank you for everything. Thank you. Stipe Miocic, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, one day the Hall of Fame will come.
Good fight, yes, Jerry Clark.
He was looking for tonight. It is all Jon Jones sharing the
And Jones just handed the belt from one champion to another.
Americans, largely historically, have realized the most success in the UFC. And the greatest American fighter of all time is that man, Jon Bones Jones, now successful in the first defense of his heavyweight title. Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC. Easy to celebrate, easy to enjoy. And celebrating they are indeed in Albuquerque, New Mexico, in Endicott, New York. Team Jones getting it done.
And a good moment. I liked the USA at the end. That's about all I liked. That's about all I liked. Because, of course, you guys know I'm a big Stipe fan. But, a couple of our heroes went down this weekend. And it is a changing of the guard. And it's time to find some new greats. Some new great fighters out there. Jon Jones is getting older. He's 37. He's got a few left in him. You got Tom Aspinall out there. Let's go over this card. What happened? That's another win for you guys, by the way. 75-50 on the picks. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Charles was a punk walking by the president without saying hi to him. Do you think he really gave it much thought, though? Charles is just always so happy. I don't know that he would even diss anybody like that, but you know what? That's his right. And if that's what he wants to do, hey, I support it. We just had Veterans Day this last week, 4 or 5 days ago. Those guys didn't die just for popular opinions. What freedom's really about, in my mind, is the unpopular opinion and the right to have it. Tom tries to go to the press conference. Security tells him he's banned. He also said if UFC would allow him, he would 100% be in the cage to square up with Jon. UFC protecting him. Yeah, it's not good. Oh, is the UFC site down? We might have to go to SureDog. UFC site maybe having some issues here. What, coming past maybe? No, it's crashed. Yeah, it's spinning. It's spinning. Should get some bonuses here pretty soon. Have a press conference. We'll find out who the bonuses are. I think fight of the night most likely going to Oliveira and Chandler. Obviously, Jones will get a performance bonus as well. But let's go through this card. Obon Elliott making a very nice showing of himself, defeating Basel Hafez. I got that one wrong. Brahimaj making Mickey Gall look like he just did not belong in a fight. He came in a slight underdog. Marcin Tybura, why don't I bet on this guy every time? Almost even odds, and he keeps on winning. David Onama came in the biggest, not just the biggest favorite on this card, but one of the biggest favorites of all time, minus 1450. Roberto Romero gave him all he could handle. Jim Miller still getting it done at 41 years old, defeating Damon Jackson. Congratulations, Damon Jackson, on a great career, too. He retired, left his gloves in the cage after that one. So congratulations on a great career, Damon Jackson. Congratulations on Jim Miller for a never-ending career. My opinion is he's a punk. Jim is the man. Yes, he is. Marcus McGee making Jonathan Martinez look uncharacteristically slow, and I've never seen anybody do that to Jonathan Martinez tonight. Marcus McGee, total control. Jonathan Martinez couldn't do anything all night. Here was another big odds fight, though. Mauricio Ruffy came in a huge favorite against James Lontop. Lontop definitely had his moments. Ruffy hit him with some of the hardest shots you will ever see. I mean, he was just cracking him with shots and flooring him. And James Lontop just continued to come back for more and continued to be in the fight. Vivian Orejo pulling off a big upset of her own over rising prospect Corrine Silva. She hits a big speed bump here, and Vivian Orejo, just a genius performance. That floating uppercut I talked about, I think that was one of the big keys to this fight. But she just, 7 years older, at 37 years old, she beat Silva to the punch. She beat her standing. She beat her on the ground. She just beat her up everywhere. Bo Nickel, biggest test of his career against Paul Craig. He lost a round. First fight he didn't get a finish, but no doubt that he won that fight. Did the judges? I think the judges might have gave Bo all 3 rounds. I know the first round was close. Jason Kagan says Jones won without eye poke. Fine, he still got the asterisk next to his name. He won't fight clean. In the co-main event, Charles Oliveira, I mean, that is the most competitive 49-46 fight I think you'll ever see. Charles Oliveira took Michael Chandler down over and over again. Chandler fought off every submission attempt from the most prolific submission artist in UFC history. Charles never got tired. He was an Energizer Bunny. His striking was magnificent. His takedowns were unstoppable. Chandler came back and had a great 5th round, landed some good shots, but in the end, it was just too much firepower from Charles for Chandler. He'll have to go back to the drawing board. Charles Oliveira looks like the champion. Islam Makhachev rematch is next for him. And then in the main event, Jon Jones looked as dominant as he ever has against a 42-year-old Stipe Miocic. And the fighter with the most heavyweight championship defenses in the history of the UFC calls it a career tonight inside the cage. No big surprise. I think a lot of people kind of thought he was kind of semi-retired, but that does it. Jon Jones said he'll do what Uncle Dana wants to do tonight, but he never mentioned Tom's name. Tom was up there in the front row, but never entered the cage. Should get some bonuses coming in here soon. No, he won a clean fight? That's what I said, Mikey. Oh, I see. Oh, he won a clean fight. I see what you're saying. Yeah, he did. He won a clean fight. Jones had class tonight. Hey, I got to give it to him. I give him enough grief. When he doesn't do it, I got to give it to him when he does. I got to hand it to him here. Brilliant fight. Stipe looked very slow, but Jon did what Jon had to do. And I got it done. That spinning back kick to the liver, I mean, that's one of the most incredible shots that you will ever see. Just the level of athleticism, of accuracy, of fight IQ, everything, to be able to land that punch. It's hard to explain it with words how tough that is. Unless you actually practice spinning back kicks like that, and I've practiced hundreds, probably thousands of them. They're not very easy to land accurately like that, and to hit pinpoint like that it's almost impossible. Boys, I'm taking the dogs out, climbing in my king-sized Dream Quest bed with the love of my life. Congratulations, Jason. Have a good one, brother. All right, guys. Well, next week, I don't know what's going on, like Friday and Thursday and all that stuff, but UFC's got a weird one. We'll see if it's up yet. But you got Deiveson Figueiredo versus Petr Yan. They got to put a lot on this next card to get your attention. Not just because of what we would just witness, but because of the time it starts. Guys, the prelims next Saturday start at 3 in the frickin' morning from Macau, Sar, China. So don't forget that. I expect every single one of you to be here bright, bushy-tailed at 3 in the morning. No, not really. Oh my goodness, so this is almost easier. You just stay up. The prelims start at midnight. Sucks for you guys on the East Coast because they start at 3, I guess. But let's get this up on the screen here. Macau, China, UFC, a lot of the Chinese stars that you'll get to know on this, I guess. Maybe some of them you don't know. Let's go through the prelims. Main card is at 3 p.m. Main card's pretty stacked, though. Volkan Ozdemir, Carlos Ulberg. What a fight this is. I mean, this is the next, the next logical step for Carlos Ulberg. Comes in a big favorite here. I think he probably does get past Volkan, but it's a very tough test for him. Wang Kong, if you guys haven't seen her, go look her up. Women's flyweight. Extremely dominant, and Gabriel Fernandez is just being fed to her. You guys know Song Kenan from China taking on Muslim Salikov from Russia. That's a very tough matchup for Kenan. Yan Jingnan, number 2 contender at women's strawweight, should be number 1. She's obviously the second best strawweight in the world, in my opinion. Taking on Tabitha Ricci. Very, very, very hard woman to stop. Incredible wrestling in the co-main event. And then, of course, the main event, former flyweight champion, I think one of the best pound-for-pound fighters in the world, Deiveson Figueiredo, against former bantamweight champion. a guy that's beaten a lot of very good fighters as well. Lost a couple of controversial decisions, too, that I felt bad for him on. Petr Yan. And that's the card for that one. Let's switch over to the press conference, though. I'm going to bring up the press conference. We're going to figure out the bonuses. And I'm sure there's going to be some more questions for Dana and the gang. Prelims start at 3 a.m. Actually, no, they start at midnight. They got Teddy Atlas with Felder and Chael on the panel. Love it. Ha! Oh, yeah, I love Teddy. Teddy's awesome. Teddy and Chael. That's an interesting combination, too. All right, if you guys want to watch along on that, it should be on YouTube on the UFC's YouTube channel. Call-in's still available here, still up. Oh, I didn't put it back up. Let's see here. All right, 425-791-8730 is the number to call in. We are still taking donations, $21 on the night. We're just moving that for a moment. Don't be disappointed, dudes. Father Time is catching up with Bones. Future belongs to Aspinall. Agreed, King James. Got to get going. Thanks for all the fight action, brother. Hey, thank you for being here, PBR. I'll talk to you soon, buddy. We'll go to the UFC. There it is. UFC YouTube channel. And press conference upcoming. 6,400 of us waiting. Have a very good night. Yes, PBR. Oh, we got a call in with a Guaminator. What's up, Guam?
Hey, what's up, Mike? Oh, man. I'm so disappointed in that fight. I was hoping that Stipe was going to shock the world.
Me too, man. Me too.
I was hoping he just had one more in him because he did it to Francis. He did it to Francis, and he shocked the world with that one.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, Father Time gets us all.
Jones and Ngannou will never fight because they're in different leagues now.
Yeah, no, that's never going to happen. Dana won't allow that to happen. I don't think.
Dana won't. Dana will not bring Stoop to that level.
Well, he won't do a co-promotion. Evan, what's up? Hey, you have a good night, Uncle Mike. Yeah. We'll see you, man. King James, I'm out, lady. Have a good one.
It's not high enough.
What was that?
The level of fighting at PFL is not high enough quality for Dana White to participate in with his fighters fighting in it.
Oh, absolutely. They'd have to send their Bellator guys because their Bellator guys have way more talent.
Yeah, their Bellator, there's way more talent. And man, it was really banging back when Showtime had it. When Showtime had Gina Carano in there kicking ass.
Yeah, Strike Force. Strike Force on Showtime, yeah.
Strike Force, yeah. Oh, man, that was awesome. And what's his name was in there? Nate?
Nick Diaz?
No, not Nate.
You're talking about Nick?
Not Nick. That's the tall one. Nate is the...
Nate was never in Strike Force.
Wasn't he in Strike... What was he in? What, one...
No, we never really seen him until he came in the UFC with the Ultimate Fighter House.
No, he was he was he had a belt before he got into.
No, you're thinking about Nick.
Some other
You're thinking about Nick.
cheaply.
What's
Okay,
up, Torrin?
Nick
Torrin Brown in the
okay.
house.
All right.
Wyatt agrees. He says PFL is a bunch of bums and Ngannou.
Yeah. Nagano's the only thing there, and what do you call it? They can't pull. They can't put asses in the seats.
No.
Even with Ngannou, they can't put asses in the seats. They would need it.
Well, nobody knows when it's on. They don't even advertise
They
it well.
would need a Ngannou, and they would need a Jake Paul fight at the same time to fill the asses.
Yeah.
In the seats, since Jake Paul's there.
Torrin says that Ruffy fight was good. Definitely was.
The other one. Hey, man, that curse of that drink, Prime Energy drink.
Oh, yeah.
Cursed is just like the EA Sports.
Oh, yeah. All that Prime stuff. I hear that's like poisoning people. It's horrible for you.
Get on Madden, it's guaranteed you're going to get injured the next season. It's never failed. It's without fail. You could bet money on it. And those Prime, the two first Prime endorsers and fighters to endorse it. Oh, look, they went shit down the toilet. They climbed up on the sink and they took a dive into the toilet. That's what they did. When they did that, when they signed up with Prime, it just cursed them. I don't think Adesanya has any left in him to come back and get it back, because Duplessis has got something for him.
Hey, what about the one old man that got it done tonight, though? Jim Miller, 41 years old. And Wyatt just said in chat that Jim Miller was sick tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Man, first round finish. That's incredible.
It's like I said earlier, I'm 51, I'm fat, but I still like to throw my hat in the ring and dance with these boys once in a while, because they be talking so much shit. They be talking so much shit. Damn, man. I gotta open up the window on my phone, because I live in my phone, you know.
Yeah.
My mobile phone is my mobile home, and it can get me around.
I don't know how that works. I don't know what kind of phone you got.
It can let me live at a motel. All I got to do is tap to pay to live at the hotel.
Oh, there you go. I get that.
I can go to the grocery store and tap to pay, and I can call Uber and tap and say, hey.
It's an interesting world, huh? Hey, well, thanks for calling in, brother. It's good talking to you. All right. Good night. Guaminator, everybody. Brian R. says, slick bro, slick sub, right?
It's all good. I'm just focused on myself, improvement, development.
All right, here's Bo Nickel.
Maybe listen
Bo Nickel had a good fight tonight.
Content of what I'm doing. You can get to know what type of person I am outside of just what I do in the cage. Because that's just
I really don't know what kind of person Bo Nickel is, but we got to start learning these new stars here if we're going to continue to be fans, because we're losing our old ones.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate any type of criticism.
Guam Travels on a phone, rocking.
I think I'm always looking.
Rocking foam, shooting with pride, beat the crap out of a kid who wants a crack.
Fall into big cash this November at...
Oh, YouTube and your dang commercials. Like they need to advertise casinos to me. Like, I'm gonna be there. Have you not seen me? Every time Wyatt messages or calls, he's like, hey man, are you at the casino? I'm like, maybe. He knows I'm there. He knows I'm there. If there's sports going on and I'm not on here streaming with you guys, I'm probably at the casino.
Well, appreciate you bringing that up. That feels good. But I always try to stay grounded. You know, for me, winning and losing is important, but it's not the most important thing. The most important things to me are my faith, my family, my team, my best friends,
Nickel here.
the people that I love. And
I wonder if he goes to church with Jon Jones. What do you guys think?
In sports, we're just judged on our performances, on our wins and losses.
Streaming
that
football
type of thing.
tomorrow? Or are you
People are
watching
gonna
at
have
the
a lot of opinions,
casino? Wife's birthday
to
tomorrow,
those people, I would
so
say, you know,
I will not be probably doing anything with football. This card
if
was
you're gonna watch a
actually
fighter, cheer
good.
for 'em,
Yeah, I
you know,
really enjoyed it,
just
Tarn.
give them a chance, get to know them, try to figure out what type of person they are, and yeah, I always just try to treat everybody well.
Even one of the fights, the women fight that I know a lot of people didn't think belonged up
very,
there, and I was
very-
kind of, you know, I was like, I don't know if that one belongs there. Vivian Araujo and Karine Silva, man, that
bothers
ended up
someone,
being a
then
war. That was a
no
great
worries.
fight.
Well, when you started this thing,
Happy birthday to the
did you
wife.
imagine a
Big
world where you
job
would
keeping
do
Mike
a fight
sane.
for
Oh,
15
yes, it
minutes
is.
and not shoot a
It's
takedown?
it's an impossible job,
Honestly,
but she does
I don't
as
think
good
I
as
ever
can be
imagined
asked.
that, but it's a really cool thing, and I think it's a great testament to my coaches and my team, all my coaches at American Top Team, Mike Brown, Coach Ton, Coach Barboza, Thiago Alves. These are guys that I'm working with a lot, and you know, Coach Barry Robinson with A Million Styles Boxing. So if I didn't have these people, I don't think that I just wouldn't have the skills and the base that I do right now. And so I'm very fortunate to be around those guys, and I think it's for me, it's something that I feel a lot of excitement in, because that's, as you mentioned. it's
Thanks
not
for the
something that
super
I
chats
kinda
out
saw
there
myself
tonight, guys.
doing
J Dig,
previously, and now I know I can.
the super
I can fight
chat,
that way if I need to.
PR,
Is
with
there
a
a
couple
weird
super
balance to try to
chats.
figure out,
Chef
right? 'Cause you see
Johnson
some of these
hitting us with
wrestlers
3
historically
super
for the
chats.
sport who have come
Also
in and
signing
they've-
up with DraftKings, and hey, he told you it works. He got the money. It's not a scam. IROC with the $5 super chat. Thank you guys for that. $26 on the night there.
College, where some of the best college wrestlers were competing against one another, and we had a bunch of guys compete. Those are guys I'm training with.
Doesn't Dana usually come out first for the press
best guys in the
conferences
world,
and announce
so
the
I'm keeping that
bonuses?
wrestling base really strong. I feel like if I wanted to go back into wrestling right now and compete,
I don't
at
always
a
watch
world
these, but
championship
do you
level,
know,
I could do
Wyatt?
that. And so it's balancing that with continuing to put time and effort into the striking, the jiu-jitsu, and really.
All right, there he is, Wyatt Mathis. I'm going to pick up on the computer here, Wyatt, so it take me just a second. Bring up Facebook here. Oh, actually, that's right. I got to bring you up on the phone now anyways.
Yo.
What's up, brother?
Man, I'm getting real sick of watching Jones win, dude.
Dude,
Like,
that
it's
was
been a
rough.
long road.
That was pretty rough.
Because I've been thinking about it. They said it's been 16 years that he's been in the UFC, so that means I was 10 or 11. I've been waiting the whole time, and he still hasn't lost. Dude. This is brutal.
Man, maybe we could make a play. Maybe we could, like, walk around at his gym and throw, like, tacks on the ground and banana peels. I don't know.
It is wild, though, because, I mean, I think Ngannou would have beat him for sure.
Yeah.
And however it works out, he finds a way to make sure that doesn't happen. And then we got Aspinall, and it's like there's no possibility on earth you can avoid Aspinall. He's the interim champion. He's defended the interim champion when you were gone with injury. It has to happen. And here we are. And he's probably going to find a way to avoid it again.
Yeah, because he still wouldn't come out and say it.
Yeah, exactly. And you could even hear the crowd. I don't know if you had audio. I guess you did have audio on them. Like, everybody cheers when Aspinall's name comes up now because they want that fight so bad.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's becoming like a folk hero from being ducked.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah. And I know, like, there's lots of Jon Jones lovers. There's lots of Jon Jones haters. There's nobody that's neutral, and we all know that's what sells, right? So he's doing a great job at that.
Oh, yeah.
But, man, it is just brutal. Now, I'm not taking it for granted because, as you know, I'm watching a lot less UFC than I used to, and watching Jon Jones is like I watch to watch him lose, and it's been the same thing with Conor for a while.
Yeah, and now Paul's got that down.
Right, but my point with these other two guys is they're almost gone. Like, they'll be gone in 2 years, if not sooner.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like enjoy it while you can. And it's not like I enjoy it, but it's like I get so hopeful. Even if I think like this one, I think there's no chance he's going to win, right? I think there's almost no chance, but I'm just so hopeful. And then Stipe comes out looking like he's 50 years old and how his knees are working. I'm like, oh.
Oh, dude, he looked as old as Mike Tyson at 58. That was, wow.
I mean, you can argue that because if you look at Tyson certainly didn't have the, like as Atlas would say, the legs, right? Like it looked like his legs and his balance was more off than Stipe. Not that Stipe looked good; he looked terrible in that regard too.
Yeah,
but Tyson looked fast still.
I mean, Stipe was on 42.
So slow.
Yeah.
So I don't know, man. What were your thoughts?
On the card or on what?
On Jon Motherfluffin' Jones.
Oh, man, yeah. Well, yeah, obviously I can't stand Jon Jones. Stipe looked horrible. You know, he's my favorite fighter. I was worried when he came back. For a long time, I never really thought he had an opportunity, and then I started talking myself into thinking he had a chance. Oh, Jon Jones hasn't been active in so long. Always look slow against this guy or slow against that guy or whatever, but Stipe took 4 years off. I'm guessing the conversation with Stipe was they probably came to him and they said, hey, I'm retired. And Dana's like, well, I have a lot of money. How much do you want?
I don't know. I disagree with that, but I mean...
You think Stipe wanted it?
Yeah, I do. I think...
It's possible.
I think Stipe's been looking for a fight. Nothing's really materialized. I think he's kind of been waiting for a shot at the belt because he felt he deserved it, and then a whole bunch of time went by.
That's true, yeah. But he's
and these guys often seem to think that I'll take a bunch of time off and heal all my injuries. But I mean, you're kind of burning one end of the stick, even if you're healing the other, because time's still going on.
To take 4 years off when you're that old is kind of insane. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's similar because I probably felt similar to you when DC fought Stipe for the last time.
Yeah.
And it's like I knew it was the end, and he was 41, so he's actually younger than Stipe was here. Yeah. And it's just like, I wish he would have retired sooner. It's bittersweet, but you wish he would have retired sooner because you're hoping that, he goes out on top or at least looking decent. And
well, Cormier looked a lot better looked a lot better than Stipe did at that age.
Yeah, I agree.
Jeez, I think DC might be able to push up from the table, train for 3 months, and beat the shit out of Stipe in 6 months.
I think Stipe beat him now just because of whatever the back surgery. I think he had some fusion done. But I totally agree with the last time we saw Cormier. He definitely looked better than Stipe did tonight. So
yeah.
Hard stuff to watch. I'll tell you that. I was so excited. I built myself up and I knew it was
too. I'm not sure if Stipe was hurt or if he played possum before he landed that overhand right. But I started getting excited there. It's like he hit one. He landed the 1-2 from Jones, and I thought, oh, Stipe's reeling. And then he waits for Jones to come in, hits him with the right hand. It's like, please have been playing possum and knock him out. But no.
Yeah, I really hope he fights Aspinall. He seems very adamant about fighting again. Like, if he retires, he retires. It is what it is. It bothered me, but it is what it is. If this dude fights Pahea, I'm not going to lie, I'm being pissed. You can't do that shit, dude. You can't do it.
Oh, yeah, that would suck. What's up, Phils? I fell asleep with the stream running. Great fights tonight. Have a good one, folks. All right, we'll see you, Phil.
There might be a few of those. We still got, 22 people in here.
Yeah, they might all be sleeping. No. Raise your hand if you're awake. No.
Nobody.
Hey, I'll take the watch time. No.
Fair enough.
But one thing that surprised me tonight, I would say in the co-main event, is the way Oliveira took Chandler's punches. I know he spent a lot of his time on the ground, but there was times that Chandler hit him, and I mean it was like he got hit by a child. Did you think that too at all? Like he was never rocked. It seemed like he took some clean shots, and I mean Oliveira none of them ever seemed to bother him. He just brushed him off.
I'll admit I didn't notice it while I was watching. It wasn't something that stuck out to me, but in hindsight, for sure, because Charles has always been chinny.
Yeah.
Always.
And
And also, he trains at Shoot Box, where they just beat the shit out of each other every day.
Yeah,
So
I mean, I didn't want to throw the hype away on the fight, but like I'm watching him, I'm thinking, wow, it looks like he's getting hit by a little kid.
Well, he is pretty little. I'm not gonna lie to you. He's what, 5'7"? He's a little tiny guy.
He's still playing the field though, Wyatt.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Oh.
What is Damon saying? Stop, drop, and roll? What the heck's going on here?
I don't know who's here. David Stout says, I made a Stipe into drip that like stop, drop. Damon, what are we drinking, buddy? What are we smoking?
Stop to drop. Yeah, it still doesn't make sense. Try again, my man. We want to know what you're saying. We just can't understand it. But yeah, I thought Chandler looked really bad. I'm not going to lie. It felt like he embraced the chaos.
I made a stop in... Oh, to drop a like. Thank you, David. Appreciate it, buddy. Sorry, we didn't mean to pick on you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I just didn't think Chandler looked very good. I mean, as I said, I bet a little bit last minute just to kind of make it exciting. It wasn't a lot, but I was like, you know, the odds were plus 225. I thought Chandler fights are always so crazy. There's a decent chance, but I didn't think he looked very good.
I mean, one thing that definitely really did surprise me about Chandler, and I know that's all he was trying to do, but the fact that he kept fighting off those submissions from Oliveira, that was impressive.
He just didn't look like him, you know? Because, he's known for the crazy power in his hands that didn't translate at all tonight. Yeah. He's known as being an incredible wrestler.
He was definitely hyped up, dude. He looked like he was on PCP bouncing around like a freaking crackhead.
Well, yeah, and maybe he was on cocaine, because, I mean, that guy didn't get tired the entire fight somehow.
Yeah, that's true, too. And it looked like, I mean... You know how Clay Guida was back in the day, but it was like an angry Clay Guida.
It just wasn't him. Like, I've never seen anything like that.
Yeah.
He's always
well, and again, 38 years old. He took time off.
Yeah. I just don't get it. Because Chandler punches hard. Well, that didn't translate. Great wrestler. That didn't translate. He got thrown around all over the place. I guess sub-defense is usually good. Sub-defense was like super elite, top 5 in the world tonight. It was just like, it didn't feel like it was Michael Chandler. Cardio was great. He usually has terrible cardio. It was just weird.
Yeah.
It's like it was a different guy.
It definitely was very strange. Torrin Brown says that Robert Romero kid is fun to watch. Man, he just about, for a while there, I thought he was going to pull off the biggest upset in UFC history. He was like a 14-1 underdog.
Which fight was that? Was that before Jim Miller?
No, let me see. I have it on here. He fought David Onama.
Yeah, that was the
fight. Oh, yeah, it was right before Jim Miller. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see that one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was a fun fight. Actually, that probably ends up being fight of the night, possibly even over Charles and Chandler. I'm not sure. But, yeah, as strange as the Oliveira Chandler fight was, I have to say I definitely really enjoyed it.
I actually really, this is probably an unpopular opinion, I really enjoyed the Bo Nickel fight, I'm not going to lie.
Oh, that was a fun competitive fight, yeah.
But I really liked it.
Yeah, no, I did too. And I thought that was, he moved up the next level he needed to. That's... Even though, that Paul had lost 4 of his last 5, that's a pretty big step up.
And with all of our talk about matchmaking, that was pretty good matchmaking. Because you're moving him up the ladder, and it was like a good test without damaging him. Like, it actually was really well done, to be honest. Like they did with Sean O'Malley, like it was just a good timing step up.
All right, Bo Nickel versus Marcin Tybura next.
Yeah, I think Tybura would beat the shit out of him. He's too big, too skilled.
Where did Marcin Tybura come out of, though, too? Like, I don't know if I thought he was a different fighter or what, but it's like, I thought this guy really sucked, and then all of a sudden he's beating everybody.
Well, you said, I thought you always supported him because he's a judoka.
No, that's, he might be a judoka, but I think I'm thinking of a different guy.
Dude, you've told me you thought Tybura was going to win a fight because you supported him because he's a judo guy.
Pretty sure
We
that
had
was
this conversation before.
You're sure it was Tybura?
100%.
All right, I'm getting old then. Like I said, maybe I thought he was another guy for a minute.
That's like the Mike Jackson thing earlier tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Damon Jackson for no reason.
Oh, yeah, people were hating on Damon Jackson big time. I'm like, what? What did Damon Jackson ever do to anyone?
It's so crazy. I tried to give him a compliment, and then it turned out to be a backhanded bullshit compliment.
That made me feel better when you told me that he didn't want to be interviewed, though. I was like, man, because I was like, did they really just snub him after he laid his gloves down? I'm like...
Yeah, that would have been bullshit.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Rogan said when they showed the gloves in the ring, that's what they said.
Torrin Brown says the Ruffy fight should be fight of the night. That's enough. Yeah, I think there's 3.
That's a good call. That was a good one for sure.
Yeah, that was a really good one. I think there's 3. There's 3 fights that I would not argue with if they called it fight of the night.
What was the deal with the guy Ruffy was fighting? I know he just they had a catchweight fight. He missed catchweight by a half pound or something. But he did not look in good shape. Is that just his normal shape, or was he out of shape and this was short notice?
I don't know much about this James Lontop guy at all. 14-5. He's it's his 3rd fight in the UFC. He's lost all 3 of them though.
Is he a 55er or a 70? He looks like a 55er, right? And they went up.
I'm assuming because he fought at 167. Yeah, I'm assuming 155.
Yeah.
But yeah, lost. He won. Didn't finish his fight in Dana White Contender Series. Got the contract. Anyways, those guys never seem to work out either. I like it when Dana gives them another chance when they don't get a finish instead of just signing them, unless it's just an absolutely incredible fight.
Yeah. Damon Stout says he feels that Bo Nickel won 2 rounds to 1. Or, wait, no, he lost 2 rounds to 1. And you know that I completely disagree. I was the same as the judges.
Really?
Where most people in here were saying 29-28 for Bo, right? And I thought he won every round. So.
Yeah, no, I thought he might have lost the first round because it was pretty close. I definitely don't argue that he didn't win it. And maybe I go back and see those leg kicks at the beginning and change my mind, like you said. But I definitely thought he won the 2nd and 3rd. And no argument if somebody thinks he won the 1st.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I mean, it might be commentary. If you guys had the commentary on, I know they were talking a lot about the damage from throwing high kicks and them being blocked and how that's going to ruin Bo's arms and all this stuff. But the cleaner shots in round 1 were fairly clearly, to me, in favor of Bo Nickel.
Yeah.
And then, you could definitely argue that Craig threw harder shots and they were blocked, and how much damage did that do? But I was just scoring it for the cleaner shots, and I thought he did more damage personally.
Yeah.
And then 2nd and 3rd round, I think the other thing people might not have noticed, I mean, I wasn't paying a ton of attention to this stream at that point in time, but he hurt Craig twice. At least twice, where he was a little bit wobbled.
No, I've seen a couple times that he hurt him.
So I think that's a pretty clear win, but it was definitely a close fight. And as we said earlier, I think it was a good matchmaking on that one.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Craig's a weird one because he's kind of an in-betweener in weight classes, and they have that gigantic 20-pound weight jump, so it makes it tough.
Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. But yeah, I'm glad Craig didn't get finished though. I like Paul Craig. I always have.
Yeah, he's getting older. I think he's certainly getting slower.
Yeah, I thought he was older than he is. I looked it up. I'm pretty sure he's only 35. But yeah, he's taken some bad losses.
He used to be a school teacher. Hey?
Yeah. Let's see if I'm correct here. I was looking. Yeah, 36. Sorry to be
36, okay.
Yeah.
So Torrin says that, they're both lightweights. That makes sense. The guys in that crazy banger of a fight.
Oh, yeah. I had a feeling Nickel and Paul Craig would be a stand-up fight. Torrin. Yeah, that was interesting. That Bo Nickel never even went for a takedown, did he?
Nope. That was definitely part of his game plan to just not shoot takedowns, which I understand.
Oh, yeah, because he very easily could have gotten submitted. I mean, Paul Craig submits everyone. when it gets
Yeah.
down there.
Yep. Damon says that he thought Paul Craig controlled him the first 2 rounds. Yeah, I mean, maybe he pressed forward more, but I mean, I'm scoring striking and damage because that's the number 1 criteria, and that's just how I felt. Like, if you felt differently, that's all good. I'm stating my opinion. Mike thinks it was 29-28. I think it was 30-27, and if you think it's 29-28 the other way, there's a chance. I mean, you got to rewatch these things. It's hard to kind of figure it out.
Yeah, and I definitely thought it was a good fight. Like you said, I also enjoyed that fight. So.
Yeah. Paul looks better at middleweight. I don't know. I mean, as I said, I think he's definitely in between. He's small for light heavyweight, no question, and he's really big for middleweight. So, and I think he's also chinny at middleweight, which is really bad. It's kind of like Bahia, right? Where you're great, and then it's like, oh, if I hit you, you wobble all over the place. Yeah. So, kind of tough to figure that one out, because he also seems to have a bit of a speed advantage at light heavyweight, and then he goes to middleweight, and at least tonight he looks slow as molasses. Bo must be a pretty fast guy, though.
Yeah, and I don't know how much weight he's cutting or whatever, but I mean, he looked good. I mean, like, physically good, you know. But
chin looked a little suspect as per usual.
yeah, but I mean, like, you know, muscular wise, didn't have a gut or anything like that. You know, he looked like he should.
But I don't feel like he had a gut at light heavyweight.
No, he didn't. Just, I don't know if he cut weight at light heavyweight. I'm imagining not. Probably not too much.
Yeah, I don't think a lot. Probably just like 5, maybe 10 pounds at most.
Yeah. Well, this is an interesting press conference. Bo Nickel came out. I don't know if you're watching it, but Bo Nickel came out and talked, and then it's just been a video of a chair for the last however many minutes.
Yeah, I don't watch it anymore. I wouldn't know.
Yeah. Well, I was just waiting to see. I was just waiting to see what the bonuses were.
Right. They haven't said anything.
No, Dana hasn't came out unless there's another press conference on another channel. I don't think there is.
Yeah, highly doubt it.
Yeah.
So overall, did you like this event more or the boxing event yesterday more?
Oh, this one for sure. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely did too. I mean, I got so, I'm not going to lie, man, I got so hyped up for the main event. Which was, it was a lot of fun until we saw Stipe take 3 steps forward. And it's like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, and I know Stipe's never been the fastest guy.
It's exhausted.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that cannot be good for you the way those firefighters do, though. I don't think I could have ever done that because I'm one of the person who takes a while to kind of wake up and, pull myself together. Those guys have to wake up like that. Like, you're from a dead sleep, and it's like, all right, get up now. There's a fire.
Yeah. And I don't think it's often fires, man. I think it's all kinds of stuff.
Oh, yeah, fights.
There's been a car accident, and there's dead bodies that we need to get moved.
Yeah.
You guys are the only people here. Let's go. Like, he talked about that, how he does a lot of that, like, emergency stuff rather than firefighting.
Yeah.
So, dude definitely has, whether you want to call it PTSD or you want to call it, like, he's numb to stuff or whatever.
Oh, I'm sure he's got a sleeping disorder because I know I do from when I worked, just from working, a lot of years, almost a decade of graveyard and then another, 8-10 years of, like, swing shift and just all kinds of different shifts.
And you can tell just looking at him, hey? He looks pretty rough for his age, I'm not going to lie. We love the guy.
Oh, he does, yeah. No, I can too. Torrin Brown says, I would love to see DC and John bury the hatchet. I don't think that's going to happen.
Dude, there's no way.
John will fake like he buries it, but DC will never bury it.
Yeah, where was it? It was, I don't know, some interview. Maybe it was at the press conference, like the pre-fight press conference, where somebody asked him about that, and he said he got word that DC, like, he would always go up to try to shake DC's hand and stuff. And he got word that DC does not want to, like, be approached by him. So he's like, I guess I'll just wave from now on.
Oh, I didn't hear that. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't surprise me, but I didn't know he actually came out and said it. Well, no, don't wave. If somebody doesn't like you, just leave them alone.
Yeah. Well, exactly. And it's like, you should have the self-awareness to understand the reasons why he doesn't like you, which Jones doesn't, right? Like, he's classically defined as a sociopathic narcissist.
Oh, he's an absolute psychopath. Yeah, he might be one of the greatest fighters to ever live, but yeah, absolute psychopath.
I mean, you just look at what happened with him and Stipe, and him saying that Stipe said all these horrible things about his family and his kids, and then it's been proven that he wasn't even talking about anything to do with him, and he just takes it personally and then tells everybody that, and then won't shake his hand and all this shit, and says he's a crappy person, and then the next day at the weigh-in he shakes his hand. Like, he's nuts. This guy's
Torrin Brown says Jones is the next Chris Benoit. Dude, you might be right.
Well, we better hope not, because he could probably kill a lot more people.
Yeah, no, I hope not too. I hope he is in his head, but he never acts
Chris
on it.
Benoit was like 5'7".
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure you've like punched and kicked around in a bag and stuff. You never really done much martial arts and stuff though.
Right.
I think we've talked about. Like, I've practiced that kick. I do have to give Jon Jones a lot of credit for that kick. Like, I've practiced that spinning back kick a lot. I actually even found a couple of Muay Thai guys that were in my gym and just, like, worked with me. I think I told you before, 2 kicks. I said I practiced 2 kicks. Well, I was practicing 3. I gave up on the spinning back kick because I couldn't land it anywhere. Like, I mean, I probably threw that kick 2,000 times. And just to try to land it, it looks easy enough when you're watching, but to try to land that spinning back kick where you're trying to, it's so difficult. And to hit that like right on the liver, I really believe that was a liver shot, not just a body shot. I think he hit him right on the liver.
Well, yeah, I don't know if it was right or left side, but he definitely hit him.
It was on the left
ribs.
side, which is where the liver is. Yeah.
Liver's right. Liver's right side.
Oh, yeah, because it's the left hook. That's where I'm getting messed up. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so I guess it wasn't a liver shot then.
Yeah, but it was right to the gut, bro.
Yeah.
It's still bad.
Dude, you were right on the leg kicks, though. You were talking about the long legs on Jones, and I hadn't even thought about that. That was his main weapon, was that kick to the body.
Well, that's what he does to everybody. He maintains distance that way. Torrin says, Benoit was actually 5'11". Yeah, man. I'm somebody who obsesses a little bit over heights. I don't know why. I've been like that since I was a kid with like NBA cards and all that stuff. Chris Benoit is 100% not 5'11". I mean, maybe if you stretched out his corpse or something, but he's 100% not 5'11". I mean, Eddie Guerrero's another wrestler. Eddie Guerrero's like come out. He's passed away now as well, but he's come out and said that he was actually 5'6.5". And they're very close to looking eye to eye. So I don't know exactly how tall he is, but he's 100% not within half an inch of me.
Oh, yeah. I remember they used to put the stats up for wrestlers. I don't know if they've done that for a long time. I don't watch WWE or anything. But, yeah, I noticed they used to put, like, the height and the weight and everything like they do with real fights.
Yeah. No, I think they still do. I tried to watch it again maybe 7 or 8 months ago.
Yeah.
And it's so boring, man. I mean, it's so fun when you're a kid, but it's just a different game when you're older.
The only ones I thought that were entertaining, honestly, were the women fights, and not for the reason you think. I mean, yeah, they have some hot women and stuff, but the athleticism, like I like all the spinning back flips and like triple flip out of the ring onto somebody. I think all that stuff's really entertaining.
You know what's funny about that?
What's that?
That's what Logan Paul is so good at.
Oh, yeah. Well, maybe he's entertaining to people who like Logan Paul, but I don't have any ambition to watch him.
No,
Unless I'm watching him choke to death.
I'm just saying that's what he does. Like, you heard of Rey Mysterio?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so he actually wrestles a lot like him, bouncing and flipping and all that crazy
Oh, yeah,
stuff.
I remember Rey Mysterio back in the day. Yeah, he was great. And Jimmy Superfly Snuka.
You know what? Rey Mysterio, and again, I haven't watched it in whatever it was, 7 months ago or something. Rey Mysterio was still there, wrestling.
Yeah, I seen that. I was like, is this a new person that they named Rey Mysterio?
Do you know what's even crazier, man? You know who's like one of the bigger stars in the whole thing right now? Rey Mysterio's son.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I think I did see that because I have tuned in a little bit here and there. Like, okay, is this something I could see myself getting into? If they cut all of the crap, like all the like weird talk shows and all the other crap they do, and cut it down to like 45 minutes of just wrestling, maybe.
I mean, I just wish, like, what I remember, and I know obviously it would have changed a lot over the years, but what I remember from when I watched it in probably the mid to late 2000s was the storylines. Because I'm like a sucker for storylines. Like, you can suck me in with a great storyline.
Yeah.
And they weren't there. And the other thing now, the episodes of the show, or like the Monday Night Raw and the Friday night, whatever it was, they're like 3 hours long. They used to be 2 or 1.5 or something.
Oh, yeah.
So they have
that's
like
crazy.
all this crap that's just not as concentrated, I guess.
Well, you grew up, I would say, in the adult era of wrestling, though, because you grew up in the Attitude Era. Yeah.
I mean, I grew up right after that. Like, I think they called it the Ruthless Aggression Era.
Okay, yeah, but I mean, wrestling was totally different before that. It was totally for kids, and I watched as a kid, and I really enjoyed it, but yeah, the Attitude Era was more for, I don't know, older kids and adults, I guess.
Yeah, like older teenagers, young adults, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Oh.
But you talked about doing it again. Do you think there's actually enough people here that would watch it? Like, do you think it would do better than a baseball game or a football game?
I've just been kind of watching. Maybe get some new people and stuff. I'll try a few streams, I think. I think it's kind of like it's always been, though. Like, the pay-per-views, the big events, they'll make entertaining, but like the weekly show will never be entertaining.
Yeah. Torrance says he grew up during the Ruthless Aggression Era. Yeah, so you must be a similar age to me. I loved it back then, man.
Yeah.
I loved Kurt Angle. Yeah, man, broke his neck 600 times, just kept going like a freaking madman. How can anybody forget that?
Yeah, that guy, talk about like superhuman. Yeah, that was ridiculous what that guy went through.
Did you hear the Rogan episode of his?
Yeah.
Yeah, where he says like it sounds like he's twisting his ankle. He's like, yeah, so I broke my neck, so then I took a little bit of time off, then I came back, then Brock Lesnar broke my neck again, and then I had to keep wrestling for like a few months to like hand over the belt, and then I broke my neck. It's like, dude, this isn't a sprained ankle. You can't just keep breaking your neck.
It sounds like Brock Lesnar was a really big asshole as a wrestler too, from what I've heard from other wrestlers.
I mean, that wouldn't surprise me. He seems like the kind of guy who just always has to be the alpha, the like biggest guy in the room, and he just doesn't really care about other people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, for sure. And I mean, to be fair, that's got to be addicting. It's got to be a huge adrenaline rush to basically feel like the Incredible Hulk all the time, and looking down on all these humans.
Do you know what would definitely put more adrenaline coursing through your veins than that?
Steroids.
Breaking your neck in half.
Oh yeah,
your
yeah.
body would be full of adrenaline.
Pretty crazy, yeah. That would make me want to go to the hospital.
This guy's like, nah, I'll finish the match. Goes up to Vince McMahon. He's like, nah, you got to keep going. He's like, for how long? Oh, until I say not. All right. Keeps wrestling for months with a broken neck.
Did you ever finish watching the Vince McMahon documentary on Netflix?
I did, yeah.
Wow, what a train wreck.
I mean, I still feel the same way, man. It's like he's gotten away with it, though. It's like, well, now everything sucks. It's like, dude, he's, 80 years old? Like, he's already lived his life.
Yeah, and he got off of this last one. I don't think there's any pending criminal charges against him now.
Well, that's even more insane. But my point remains the same, that even if he spends the rest of his life in jail, he's almost done anyway. And he's been on steroids his whole life.
He got away with it.
The Kurt Angle podcast, they talked about how he only sleeps like 2 to 3 hours a night. Like, dude's clock is almost up anyway. He probably doesn't even give a shit.
Yeah, he's an insane person.
No pun intended, by the way, because he shits all over people.
Oh, yeah, that's so disgusting. Torrance says, I don't like today's WWE. It's garbage. I grew up on the wrestling aggression era. Oh, yeah. Oh, I guess you said the ruthless aggression. I just didn't see about today's earlier. But the most messed up thing I thought in the whole thing was after they watched Owen Hart die and he made everybody wrestle afterwards.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. Keep going.
I would like to think that no matter what I was doing or how much I would getting paid, that I would not do that. Like, I can't imagine.
Yeah, because you have a normal functioning brain, at least to an extent that's going to understand the problems of doing that. Clearly, you're talking about it right now. Like,
yeah, like I'm gonna go home. Yeah, I'm gonna go home, hug my kids, hug my wife, hug my family, and thank God it wasn't me. And then I'm probably gonna think about, hey, do I really want to do this anymore?
You know how that conversation went too, given how like what it seems like Vince McMahon was. Somebody's like, "Oh my God, Vince! Like, what do we do? This guy's literally dead. Like, what are we gonna do?"
Yeah.
He's gonna look at him like, "And keep going." It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And he says, he goes, well, if I had died, I would want the show to go on. I'm like, you're insane. Like, I can't believe that Bret Hart would even come on the show and talk about him after he treated his brother like that.
The whole thing's absolutely crazy, which makes it so entertaining. Like, I'd love to see, like, behind-the-scenes wrestler stuff from, like, the 80s, the 90s, the early 2000s to see what was actually going on, because it seems so crazy.
Oh, I could watch... I mean, as much as, like I said, he's a complete piece of garbage, I could watch another 2 weeks of that stuff. Like, it's very addictive. It's like, it's so exciting, even though it's horrible.
The funniest guy in the whole thing, though, is Hulk Hogan. Have you heard about how he's a pathological liar and just makes up all kinds of crazy stuff?
I don't know, man. Don't shit on Hulk Hogan. He's still my hero. I might cry. Not really. I know. I've always been a Hogan fan.
Have you heard the stuff though?
Oh, I listened to his podcast on Rogan, and I'm sure like 90% of it was probably full of shit.
But it's just like, you're so in the public eye. You're so used to being in the public eye. How do you not know better than to just lie about a bunch of famous people that have platforms that they can respond to you at any given time and just say, what the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, I don't know. I just chalk it up to CTE, I guess. I don't know.
Come on, man. He was doing this so long ago. He's another guy that's like Brock Lesnar.
Hey, come on. He's an All-American. He fights for the rights of every man. Haven't you heard the song, Wyatt?
Oh, of course. Taking all his vitamins. Oh, yeah.
Yep, eat your broccoli and take your vitamins. Torm Brown says Dana White is the Vince McMahon of the UFC. He's getting there. I wouldn't say he's the Vince McMahon of the UFC yet. I don't think he's done things like Vince.
We don't know. I've never
but yeah.
Dana. I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah.
It hasn't been proven, that's for sure.
Yeah, and you're right. So how many female fighters do you think Dana slept with?
I actually have absolutely no idea. Honestly, I have no idea.
He does a good job keeping of all that stuff like kind of out of the public eye, as much as he's always in the public eye. Oh, finally, Dana decided to show up to the press conference. Here we go. We get some bonuses.
Alrighty.
200. The gate was 16.7 million. Second highest grossing event ever. Number 4 highest. What does this say? Number 4 highest.
Dana's learning to read on air here in the press conference.
So we hold number 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, and 9 all time here. Oliveira and Chandler.
Yeah, it kind of sounds
Jon
like
Jones,
he's got some CTE.
Brahimaj and Elliott. We gave them both. They all got 50,000. It was hard to pick between all those fights.
Oh, good. He had a hard time picking the fights too.
So we hold number 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8,
real quick.
and 9 all time here. Oliveira and Chandler, Jon Jones, Brahimaj and Elliott. We gave them both. They all got 50,000. It was hard to pick between all those fights. So they all get 50,000. Congrats to them.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, yeah, no arguments there.
I didn't really hear. What were the bonuses?
He said Chandler and Oliveira got the fight of the night. Jones for the finish, and then Brahimaj and Elliott. Oban Elliott for the knockout against Hafez, and then the other guy said, "What did I just say?" Just having a hard time pronouncing that guy's name. Oh, I think he's trying to say Brahimaj. Ramiz Brahimaj got knocked out Mickey Gall in the first round.
Okay.
Which Mickey Gall was somehow a favorite in that fight. God, that's one I wish I would have bet on, but you never know. Because I thought Mickey Gall was going to get smoked.
I don't think Oliveira Chandler was that great, but I didn't watch enough fights to say what was fight of the night. But I mean, the entertainment was pretty sick at the end when he just started doing backdrops. That was freaking awesome.
Yeah, it's not my first pick for fight of the night. Torn, I would agree with you. The one you said, I'm going to go through these real quick. What was the one that you said, Torn? I was trying to remember now. Well, just bring it up here. Where is it? Oh, Mauricio Ruffy and James Lontop. Yeah, that was a good candidate for fight of the night. I think I might pick 3 fights before I pick Oliveira and Chandler, honestly, though, because I thought Vivian Orejo and Corrine Silva, it was definitely a more competitive fight.
Right.
And then David Onama and Roberto Romero, that was a firefight. That's probably my first pick for fight of the night. That was probably my favorite fight, was David Onama and Roberto Romero. Part of it was probably because I was getting hyped up because Romero was like a 14-1 underdog and I thought he was going to win, but...
Okay, I got brought up here, Hulk Hogan's greatest lies. You ready for this?
All right, number 10. No.
But, okay, so Hulk Hogan debuted in WWF, or WWE nowadays, in 1981. And he said
that was 3 years after I was born. I'm fucking old.
Okay, but listen to this. So 81, right? That was his first time in WWF. He said Elvis Presley was one of the biggest Hulkamaniacs who died in 1977. And there's this long story that I'm not going to read the whole thing, but he said after he beat the Iron Sheik at WrestleMania, which it says he was in 1984, it says he went with Elvis Presley and partied the night away in Vegas. Dude.
Oh my God. That is freaking hilarious.
He says he got recruited and was supposed to be the lead bass guitarist for Metallica. Later on.
And just a second, I got to point out, Elvis Presley died in 1977.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't get it. Wow.
And then it would have been 7 years later that he would have come out of the ground as a zombie to party with Hulk Hogan after his big win versus the Iron Sheik.
Oh, man. So see, he's crazy at CTE. Doesn't know what he's saying.
Okay. Did you know that he was recruited as the lead bass guitarist for Metallica?
And that one's pretty damn hard to believe. I believe he tried out for the lead bassist guitar of Metallica because he's a weirdo. But because Robert Trujillo got it, the bassist now, they actually had a tryout. But I mean, it's not like Trujillo wasn't going to get it. He'd been the bassist for Black Sabbath. So.
Okay, so this says Lars Ulrich.
Ulrich, yeah, their drummer. Yeah.
Yeah. The drummer said he's never spoken to Hogan in his life. And after hearing this story, he called up all the other members of the band who repeated the same thing.
Oh, that's great.
He said he wanted to box Buster Douglas, but Buster Douglas was too scared to get it. And he also said when he wrestled Andre the Giant, when he picked him up to body slam him, he tore 19 muscles in his back. There aren't even 19 muscles in his back.
I mean, I could tell it looked like he was in pain when he slammed Andre the Giant, sure, but...
Dude, I misread it. Sorry, he said he broke 19 muscles in his back. He didn't say tore, he broke. And then there's all these things below.
You can tear muscles. I've never heard of breaking a muscle.
Yeah, everybody below is commenting, I've never heard break a muscle before, dude. What are you talking about? And then every time he talks about it, this is the last one. Or sorry, there's one more after this because this is the best. But when he slammed Andre the Giant afterwards, he said he weighed a whopping 510 pounds. In his most recent interview, he said that Andre weighed 775 pounds.
I thought Andre was over 700 pounds, though.
Well, that's probably one of the interviews I heard from Hulk Hogan.
Oh, that's probably why I thought that. Now I need to know how big Andre the Giant was.
Oh, you're never gonna find it, I bet. Well, we know since he said 5'10" the first time, we know he's not over 5'10".
Andre the Giant?
Yeah.
Andre the Giant? What are you talking about? Andre the Giant's was like 6'8".
No, never over 510 pounds.
Oh, I'm sorry. He was never over 510 pounds. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have no idea how tall he was. Probably around 7 feet. If they listed him at 7'4", he's probably around 7 feet.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, I better wrap this up. Hey, thanks for calling in.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
All right, later, man.
Peace.
Peace. All right, thanks everybody that's still here for a good night. Congrats to all the Jon Jones fans. Obviously, I'm disappointed, but I'll celebrate for you guys. I hope you could celebrate for me if it went the other way. Andre was 6'3". Huh. I'll have to look that up. All right. 6'3" or 7'3"? I thought he was closer to 7'3". Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Maybe I guess. All right, guys. Thanks for tuning in. As always, I love you. I respect you. And get your fine asses to bed. It's way too late to be up watching YouTube.